Ozzy's here? Ozzy. Huh? Ozzy's
wow,
here.
oh, Jimmy.
Nice. Jason.
Hey.
Jason, really fast.
Hey, not much, guys. Hey,
Not much.
the one thing I hated about Rambo was the fact that Sylvester Stallone played a Vietnam vet when in real life he actually dodged the Vietnam draft.
Oh, no kidding.
He's just a bad actor.
All right, we're gonna. Yeah, come on. All right. Thank you, Jason. Ladies and gentlemen,
there he is.
Ozzy Osbourne.
It is Ozzy Osbourne.
Ozzy will introduce everyone. Opie, Anthony, Opie, Anthony, Jim Norton.
Hi, Oz.
I forgot already.
I know, it's okay. I just want to say hi.
Nice. You made it.
So happy you're
Thank
Don't
God.
ask me why. I got in like a couple of hours ago, and I'm like,
Yeah? You get up early these days or what?
well, I got radio interviews, yeah.
Yeah? It's kind of, what time did you get up today? Because it's kind of early for a rock star.
About 7:30.
7:30?
I went to sleep at 6:15.
6:15 in the morning?
Yeah.
Oh, really? You go on that little sleep?
I got no choice. My wife's got a good left foot. She kicks my butt out of bed.
Yeah, you can't
go to
sleep
work.
late anymore. Go to work. Can't you make her just realize
But
you
she
wanna...
works harder than me.
But that's a great deal for you. I think you
Yeah,
should
but-
just
but-
relax. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Enjoy yourself.
Thank you. Get me some Quaaludes quick.
Because believe me, I love Sharon and everything, but I mean, it seems to me like these probably are the years you should maybe be relaxing.
You know, as we gotten older together, we're getting more work now than ever.
Is that a good thing?
It could be worse.
It could be worse, but I don't know.
I could be Arab and have 4 wives who could drive me nuts.
You enjoy it, though? It's not like you're forced to be out. Because I've heard some accusations that people are like, oh, Sharon cracks the whip and Ozzy goes, and, you know, he doesn't want to work this hard anymore.
How many married men do you know that their wives don't crack the whip?
You are so right.
It doesn't matter what you
so
do.
Right.
They don't go crack the whip. They've got very many tactical ways of getting what they want out of you.
Even
man.
the Prince of Darkness has to put up with that. Has to put up with the whip crack.
I mean, I've even tried a wooden spike through a heart.
That didn't work.
I got splinters in my hands. Then I got told off as whittling.
Yeah, boy, they can be tough. That's for sure.
That's hilarious.
How you feeling? Your neck and your back and everything?
I can't say the word, but...
No, you can say whatever you want. You can say fuck shit here.
Yeah, it sounds like radio.
It's kind of fucked, man.
Yeah, is it?
I'm worth more in scrap metal now than anything else. When I do, they're going to melt me down in the fucking Bionic Man.
When we heard about your ATV accident, it's like everybody assumed it was nothing and it was okay, but it was pretty serious stuff.
But the dumb, they couldn't have been those like chasing a bandit at 500 miles an hour.
Right.
Fucking 3 miles an hour, man.
3 miles an hour, would you capsize the thing?
That's really the Prince of Darkness speed.
What did you hit?
The ground.
No, I mean, how do you fall off of it at 3 miles an hour?
Well, it's one of those. I was going down a dip, and instead of a screw kind of
and
a
you're
lever,
right.
my body, I had my hand on the handlebars, and I pushed the lever. Next thing I know, I was on morphine. That was pretty cool, man.
The morphine, huh?
Yeah, I didn't want to leave. I wanted to be the resident fucking morphine guy.
Just keep me here. I still feel a little pain.
No, but you know, I've had a big major change in my life.
Yeah.
I don't smoke. I don't drink. I don't do dope. I'm boring my fucking self to do.
This isn't just a phase, though, that you're going through.
I'm 11 months now.
11 months.
Which is the longest time I've ever gone.
And this had to do with your accident?
No, because the wife kept giving me fucking shit. You know?
Hey, now I heard you were pretty much dead at this point.
Well, I didn't exactly want to run the fucking marathon.
No. But did they have to bring you back to life or anything?
Yeah, they got them fucking electric things. What happened was when I smashed my clavicle, or whatever the fucking thing is, the bone.
Shoulder blade.
Yeah.
It severed my artery and my lungs filled with blood, and I was draining my blood. I mean, I had to sort of put a thing in my lung to drain the blood.
Drain it out.
And my heart stopped twice.
Jesus.
Did you see anything?
What?
Did you see anything when the heart stopped?
No, I wasn't really fucking looking. At that point, I didn't go, darling, my heart stopped. Look at that fucking beautiful bird up there. looks fabulous from this fucking ditch.
Ozzy, I think he means some kind of
some
afterlife thing, an image.
But I saw some fucking afterlife thing. I'm a ghost sitting there right now.
Okay, you make good sense. I understand.
I was wondering if he saw the devil or something. You know, a lot of people.
I'm married to her.
A lot of people see, you know, the nice white light, and
the people say to me, "Did you see the light, the white light?" And I go, "Yeah, it was the fucking lamp above the bed when I was waking up."
That's what I think that's all about, by the way. Yeah,
bullshit. There's nothing. Holy host of fucking angels going, Ozzy, we have come to save you. It's like, get up, fucking, you got a gig tonight, you fucking asshole. My wife, in a Satan frock.
Yeah. Jesus. Well, thank God.
We cleared that up for you.
You're okay, but 11 months now.
Yeah, 11 months.
Wow, that's really cool.
So what do you do to pass the time now that you're not doing the dope?
Masturbate.
One vice you're still allowed, huh?
Yeah, thank God they don't take that away from us.
But I'm a man's amputated next week. I won't spend too much time in the John, you know.
Do you miss the dope or the booze or nothing?
He got fucking old, man. I mean, you know.
Was that it?
At one time it was fun, but then it became a fucking pain.
Yeah, it kind of gets in the way of a lot of things, doesn't it?
Especially when you're fucking nodding up on a morphine in a fucking interview, you know.
Yeah. Oh. And now it must have been a little hard knowing what you went through and stuff to see your kids going through rehab. That's got to be.
In actual fact, he spurred me on. I mean, I'd been trying for 20 odd years, but
really,
he just with the series going so well on MTV, he kind of like they all went, because when you think. People go, oh, it must be so cool. But when you think every morning at 7 o'clock you open your bedroom door and there's a fucking crew and they're on and they're chasing your ass around your house or wherever you do go all day. And it's fun for about the first week or two. But then the fucking second year comes, you know, it's like, don't you guys have a fucking home to go to?
Yeah, it gets a little old, I'm sure.
And so the kid, plus the kids went from being kids to TV stars, and they were getting all kinds of flack from the public. They were like being ridiculed and slapped. Not everybody. A lot of people were okay.
I think most people were okay with it, but there were some people that were really ragging the kids. Yeah,
you always got a whack jobs out there somewhere, you know. I mean, the majority of the people were great, but the whole life switch really fucked with them, you know, and they started, you know, doing drugs and alcohol.
Now you were back on.
When Sharon was diagnosed with colon cancer, my little plan was like, I'll go first. I mean, you got to admit, guys, with the reputation that I had, I've got more chance of going before she. She don't smoke, she don't drink, and she ends up with colon cancer, and I'm like, fucking smoking bungs and running around the fucking house, vats of booze.
So is the
was there anything that was like ever shot that you just didn't want shown on the show that you said you got
a lot.
Did they honor it, or did they show it anyway?
No, I mean, when you see a show, it's like 25 minutes, right? They're filming from Monday at 7 o'clock till every morning, like 4 o'clock in the morning, and they got that for a fucking week. Like, a week you could make a series, you know.
Right.
But the stuff, the trick to the show, I think, was the editing.
Yeah.
And we just did a wrap-up thing with Dr. Phil, who, incidentally, he's a really cool guy, man.
Really?
He really knows his stuff.
Really?
He's when I used to watch him on the TV, he said another fucking
quack.
But he really is a nice guy.
Yeah. He kind of did he help?
You're all fucking mad and went home.
You're all mad. Did he help you out a little bit?
Yeah, but the guy's just a really nice guy. You know?
Yeah.
We had like a family thing, you know.
Now, you being going through what you went through with the drugs and stuff, you must have known and seen your kids falling into the same rut. What did you try? Did you try to do anything?
You know what? It's like I quit smoking cigarettes just over 4 years ago. I just got a bit of a moment of reality, if you like. I just thought, how can I tell my kids about not smoking with a fucking Marlboro in my mouth? Be an example. And I never thought that I would ever quit smoking. I thought I would die with one in my hand.
Yeah.
And one day I just went, people said to me, how did you do it, Ozzy? I just went, I took the patch off and all that shit, and threw the cigarettes on the fire, and I made my mind up, you know. People go, oh, I couldn't go anywhere without a cigarette. You can if you want to.
It's one of those daily things, because I know I used to smoke. It's one of those things where you know you're picking the cigarette up, so you just don't do it for that day.
The best 2 cigarettes of the day, first thing in the morning, last at night.
Yep.
And the last at night when I was fucking hammered, used to have a backlash when the fucking bed was on fire, you know.
Nothing better than a nice cold beer and a cigarette, though. Oh,
and a flaming pair of balls at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Hey, did you take Sabbath off the ballot at the awful Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, which should just be
no. Let me explain the situation with the grief I used to have. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is run by people that are in the business, not by the people that don't go at the back of a music magazine. If you write and tell us who you think you'd like in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame,
it's not fans.
And I disagree with that principle, because I mean, you could get a job, or anybody could get a job in a record in one and get voted on the panel and say, I think Bruce Springsteen or Elton John or whatever. And for years we were like on the list, and I said, they ain't gonna fucking vote for us.
They're musical snobs, and they never gave you guys what they should have, because you came from a darker place than like Aerosmith or all these other bands that are in there and that shouldn't have been in there before.
But then they had a really damning response to me, which I didn't go out for a fucking week. It frightened me that much. Into the respect, it was so lame, man. It was just, so. What does Ozzy want? An award for biting the most heads off the most bats. Give me a fucking hand job, you cunt.
Like that's all you ever did in your career. That's it.
I mean, that was fucking.
Wait,
that proved my point, actually.
Yep.
Wait, you once bit a... No, I won't go there.
Don't stop. It's fucking and I can still fucking use my right arm.
We got gag. In a little way, and I could relate to that.
Talking about your penis again.
Yeah, because we got in a lot of trouble with our radio show. We had this couple have sex at St. Pat's Cathedral, so now wherever we go, that's all they want to know. So we can relate on a small level the whole bat question, the dove question, all that you've been asked thousands and thousands of times. So
who wants to hear it anymore, right?
Exactly.
Fuck it.
Well, it was like
yeah, it was like this. Oh, please.
You know, what do bats taste like? I don't know. It's been that long ago. I don't know what fucking bread tastes like.
I saw you had a great answer for that on Letterman years ago. You said bats taste kind of salty. Great response to that. I gotta ask, this is kind of a dumb question, but what is your greatest fear when you walk out on stage? Are you afraid when you walk out?
Every night, people say, I've been doing it for 30 odd years now. And people say, oh, you must have it down now. I never, ever, before I go on stage, I go through this inner torture. Am I going to pull it off? Is the crowd going to like me? Am I going to... Because sometimes you go on stage and you go, it's going good tonight. And then you come off stage and the people come up to you and go, you feeling okay tonight?
Oh, no, really?
And you go, what, you think you're having a good time? See, my perception is fucked. My perception is all over the place. And then when I think I'm doing a bad show, they go, fuck it, Ozzy, and you get better with age. And I like to, it's like an invisible line. Once you cross that line, you're on, whether you're good, bad, or whatever.
Right.
I mean, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's fucking awful.
But you still go through it before every time you go out?
I don't, but this way, I don't need any laxatives,
Yeah.
I mean, the toilet is overflowing.
Yeah.
That's odd, because you would think, for so many years doing it and stuff, and when you come out, you just look like an animal. You look like the guy that, is confident.
I always think the worst when Sharon goes to me, you just stand there, I go, I can't because I'm fucking me,
Yeah.
Sharon says, oh, no, you're 56. None of this fucking jumping around anymore. I just go, keep me at home then if I can't do what I got to do. I'm going to stand there like a fucking lemon.
Yeah. And then people say, oh, why is Ozzy not moving? Then you get shit for
that.
that.
He did die.
Just propping him up there, damn it.
In my country, up to that,
with those fingers up in
the Aussie.
Hey, how'd you become friends with Elton John? I saw that on one of the Osbourne shows there.
It's a long story. My wife used to hang around with him before she met me.
It just seems like a strange combination.
I don't know. It's just a really... I don't know, it just happened, he's a very nice guy.
Hey, that's a good guy, though, for your wife to hang around before she met you with. Nothing was happening.
Not with Elton John, it wasn't.
Do you know what, I never asked things like that,
No.
I don't look at it. Look at any. I mean, any one of us could be homosexual. I wouldn't know it. I'm not.
Could be. Look around the room.
I'm not. Yeah.
I'm not a homosexual.
No, don't look at me. I was hoping
the camera.
Wow. I was hoping you were going to look that way, not over here.
I made the gender mistake with a hooker once. I thought it was a chick, but it was a guy. But that's not gay because I didn't know when I went into it.
but you fucked her, yeah?
Well, no, I kind of finished, and I was like, "Oh, you got me," and he left.
How did you go poop shoot or what?
No.
I think he paid for a blowjob, Oz.
Yeah, it was a blowjob in Jersey, and I didn't know.
I wouldn't give a fucking shit about one of them.
Thank you.
Look at that.
I mean, I bet you more than one person has done that,
Oh, thank you.
But you're getting.
He's the only one willing to admit it in front of a lot of people.
I mean, some of these transsexuals, though, you don't know the fucking difference.
Oh, they're lovely.
Looking a little nice, right? These days, science and technology.
Kickstart a fucking Harley every quick, though.
You know what I've always wanted to ask you too is
No, I'm not one of them.
Oh no, you're not a tranny. The original War Pigs, you guys had it was an original version you did to War Pigs, and then the lyrics, which were really like dark lyrics. Did the record company make you change that, or did you guys make a creative decision to do it?
It's been that long ago, I can't remember fucking making the record. Did I make a record called War Pigs? No, I mean, the only one I do remember, Volume 4 was originally going to be called Snowblind. And they said, no, you can't. It's in those days, it was like cocaine was you couldn't mention or have any connotations. So if you look in the inside cover, I think it's Volume 4. One of the
Volume 4.
And it's got, we'd like to thank the great Los Angeles Coca-Cola Company, which is a little way of saying.
Right, you had to get it in there.
Fucking blow on that album.
Troublemakers.
But in those, it's got a lot more liberals, and people actually sing about it now.
Yeah, now it doesn't matter, right? What do you listen to these days?
I don't. I'm currently doing some work with a colleague of mine on a Broadway musical about Rasputin.
Really?
It's really good. What I like about it, it's a different process than writing songs for an album. You can use a theme leapfrog it in and out of the song, and so it's quite interesting.
Yeah, a couple of people with roots in rock and roll getting into Broadway. It seems to be the thing to do.
Well, I've been working on this for 10 years,
Oh, see? They're ripping you off.
Who?
Hey, this box set you got, you cover some really interesting songs. You do In My Life and Sympathy for the Devil.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
I had to have some... In my lives, I heard... I was watching this movie one day, and Bette Midler was doing this thing with this USO thing for the military, and there was a part where she goes into Vietnam, and I thought that's one of the least Beatles albums, records, songs that's been covered. I mean, I've always wanted to do a version of Whitest Shade of Pale, but everybody and their fucking grandmother's done that.
Yeah.
So I when I did the cover, there's up the road, there's a covers album called Ozzy Undercover with a lot more different songs as well as those on,
What was the only one you'd done before that was like Evil Woman, I think, on the original Black Sabbath was the only cover until...
I did for that Moscow Pete Summit, Purple Haze for Doc McGee. And the whole box set, and the reason why it can't, I did covers because I've been on about doing it for quite a while now, and the record company, we're going to put the fucking Miss Piggy, Born to Be Wild on. My wife says, why don't you add that covers album? And it was a lot of fun to make actually, because they were established songs, and we didn't change them around that much, because sometimes when you hear somebody go do a cover song, the only thing recognizable is the title,
right?
So we kept it nearly as true to the form. I tell you, I'm really pleased with it.
You know, one of the greatest things about you, I've always loved, like a lot of bands, like headliners especially, will try to bring like a soft opener, and you always seem to bring like the fucking best bands out there. I've seen you with Metallica, Motley Crue when they were on fire. Is there anybody you've ever been afraid to follow or go on after?
No, way back in the day when Kiss happened, I mean, that was like a fucking revolution. I mean, in the Sabbath, we'd go on after Kiss. They would open up for us, and the fucking audiences were like all that face paint, and it's like, I don't think we belong here.
Oh, man, really?
But you know, I just played on. I mean, there's been many a times I've gone, fucking hell, how am I going to get through this, you know? But I just played on my own way, you know.
You actually watch the opening band and just go, fuck, we're not going to follow this?
No, I try not to, because I either get influenced or I get pissed off. I like to live in my own little world before I go on stage, because it's sometimes I'll do it, but not very often.
Right. Yeah, look at Jimmy's got a little picture of you on his shirt.
Yeah, but
Jimmy's.
You probably didn't get a dime for that. Some bootleg.
No, I bought this at Ozfest. I will buy anything bootleg Ozzy. It's
really?
Absolutely not. Nothing bootleg, man. It's
Ozzy,
go to him.
Ozzy, just so you know, you're Jimmy's hero. Simple as that.
I don't suck cock, Jimmy.
Number one fan.
There's no one bigger in his mind than you.
Yeah,
no
it's really great to be chatting with you.
He spends half his time on this radio show talking about you.
Yep.
You're my man.
I think you've been ripped off by a lot of bands. I discussed that a lot. I think U2 stole Sunday Bloody Sunday from Sabbath Bloody Sabbath.
No, we stole that Sabbath Bloody Sunday from Sunday.
Oh, shit.
Look at that. Close your argument. Ozzy, never a stranger to controversy. Of course, you know, the Bat thing and the Alamo and stuff. Now I see you turning up in the papers. The latest controversy, cosmetic surgery.
Well, I had my dick shortened.
All right, you heard it here.
There you go. It's an exclusive.
That's it. Screw page 6. Screw whatever they're saying. He had his dick shortened. They had a story about you. I don't know. It was getting fat injections and.
What the fuck do I want to have a fat injection? if I get up and work out on a life cycle for 2 fucking hours anyway.
Yeah, it was like
that's
they
a dumb idea.
What I was reading is
if
they
it
were
was an injection of speed so I could fucking pedal faster, I was going.
They were taking fat from your ass and injecting it in your face. Or something.
What? Were you reading the fucking paper upside down?
Oh. It says that you admitted I have had a facelift.
Yeah, my wife fucking smacked me in the chin one night.
Black Sabbath singer came clean after years of denying he had gone under the knife. Ozzy, 56, had insisted he lost his gaunt appearance by ditching drink and drugs and switching to clean living. But the rock wild man has now revealed, I've had a face job and a new nose. It bolstered my confidence to no end.
Do I look any different?
No.
Nope.
And the pictures that they put...
If that's the truth, I'm going to get my fucking money back.
So you never said this? That you've had a face nose job?
It's I don't know where they get this shit from.
I don't know. They're printing lies about you. Probably not the first time, right?
Right.
Sometimes I'm sure you open up the paper, you read things and go.
I don't read it because I always get pissed off because I get it wrong.
Oh, you do get pissed off by that stuff still?
If I won't read a magazine, but once every blue moon I go, oh, look at that. Every time I look at it, look at the 1 in a million. It's something I don't want to fucking read. So
probably something about your family or something, right?
Not about my facelift or one.
What was the craziest thing you read about yourself that obviously wasn't true?
Just recently, I was in London and there was an article on Black Sabbath, and in bold writing he said, "Sabbath, you should fire Ozzy." And now I'd never rejoined Sabbath. We had a reunion because you'll never get a studio album out of him. And the reason why I said I wouldn't do it, the reason why I haven't done another studio album with Bill Ward, Tony Iommi, Geezer Butler and myself is because I said, if the music that we wrote wasn't as good as when we left off, what's the fucking point?
You're a smart man.
I mean, so many times so-and-so's got back together and I've gone, the album fucking sucks.
You do the same thing we do. That's great.
Yeah, you might as well leave it on a high note.
Just because, the 4 of us are getting together. I'd be a fucking idiot if I I like this radio station, you know.
Say whatever you want.
I can be my own man. fuck.
No restrictions, Ozzy. I know. It's great.
It should be like this in every radio station.
Of course it should. What's it gonna hurt?
Because I'm sitting there with my hairs on the back of my neck and going, did I say it right?
Yeah, you're gonna get someone in trouble. They're
it's
gonna
like
find me.
With some guys in a fucking dry bar.
Screw it, man. Doesn't matter. Say what you want.
So we have had attempts at doing an album, but I don't know. It just didn't feel right, you know. And this time, if we did do it, and it's still on the burner, you know, it's still on the back burner,
right.
You know. If something come out as good as Paranoid or Master Reality or Volume 4, then I'd be a fucking idiot not to do it. But why should I do an album that I go, fuck, it's Black Sabbath, but it sucks.
You know what? It's easy for you to say also because you're doing very well these days. I mean, you're making a lot of money and stuff. Are there any of the other guys that are really hip on doing something like that just for financial reasons alone?
No.
They're doing all right.
I mean, it takes 4 of us, and if there's one out of the 4 that's not into it for whatever reason, it ain't going to be Black Sabbath. Cause
right.
I've played Black Sabbath songs with great musicians. They've had various singers and different band members, and there's in my opinion, there's like 2 Black Sabbaths, the Ozzy one and the Ronnie James deal, and it was I must confess, I did like a couple of their albums with Ronnie James Dio. I mean,
did that piss you off when you heard it and went, shit,
no,
this is good?
Because it was like a new Black Sabbath.
Yeah.
And I didn't do so bad at the end of the day.
Yeah, he did all right for himself.
Of course, yeah.
People still want to hear you do the songs. I mean,
yeah.
Dio tried to do War Pigs. It was like, an Iron Man, but...
But you know, when I remember getting a letter just after, about a year after he joined them, and he asked me for royalties for him singing my songs, and I wrote back, fuck you.
That's a nice answer, sure.
Yeah, you got to be surprised, too, that after all these years, it's like a lot of guys...
Are you winking at me, or is that a switch?
I actually blink a lot, but I probably am subconsciously doing it because I'm just so happy you're here.
He's twitching a little bit. He's all nervous that Ozzy's sitting right next to him.
I'm just like petrified. I fucking forgot my question now. God damn it, do I suck?
Ozzy, you threw him for a loop.
Fuck.
I love looking at you flustered like this.
Oh, I'm just sitting here like an idiot with my hands folded. I'm not saying shit.
You don't understand. When people call up and critique you the slightest, he jumps all over them like they're talking about his mother or something. Really, just defends you like a tiger.
Thank you.
Well, it's like, I know what it was. It was amazing how, like, after all these years, like, you're still putting out stuff that's phenomenal. Like, Just Want You is one of the fucking best songs you've ever done. And Perry Mason is phenomenal. That's like 30 years after you started. It's just amazing that it hasn't tapered off.
I mean, I'm so happy for Zach Wilde. He's just got his album went to the charts at 50, and he must be fucking higher than a fucking kite right now.
Yeah, that's great. We've had him on the show.
I gotta tell him for whatever bad things he's about and crazy and whatever, he has worked his fucking butt off since he left me.
He's a madman.
He just does not. He's unstoppable, man.
That guy's crazy, though.
But he can play a fucking good guitar.
Oh, yeah.
I should break in here because it's on a computer, Ozzy, so the show's going to end in like 40 seconds. We want to make sure we get all your plugs in. The new box set is Prince of Darkness. It's released tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
And you're doing a signing in New York City?
Yeah.
At Tower Records, I think, right? On
the Village.
Oh, in the Village?
Yeah.
Ben knows fast?
Yes, in the Village. 4th Street in the Village.
Tomorrow at 7 o'clock.
Tomorrow at 7?
Yes.
Okay.
And also The Daily Show on Wednesday, and I think Conan tomorrow. And then today, Dr. Phil and CNN Business News.
Ozzy, get some sleep. Jesus, they got you out like look at you. You're working like an animal.
Well, someone's got to bring the coin. I mean, my wife's likes shopping, so I got something to fucking...
Ozzy, Ozzy, give us a fuck you. We're out of here.
Fuck you!
That's it. I'm out of here. Well, ladies and gentlemen, one of our buddies, our pal, Ozzy Osbourne.
How you doing?
Hey,
Ozzy.
Ozzy, first of all, congratulations, man, on Sabbath being finally inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Yeah, it took long enough, didn't it?
Nothing made me happier than when you guys were inducted.
Well, you know, but I can't wait to say that. What got me upset was every year we would get like on the list, you know, and it became a joke, you know. And so one year I found out, I said, don't even bother putting Black Sabbath's name on the list because you know you ain't going to vote for us. And then what I get kind of upset about, it is not the people that buy the records that run the Hall of Fame, you know.
I actually got into the Hall of Fame induction ceremony on a press pass.
Oh, yeah?
And I'm such a massive fan. I annoyed every reporter because I asked you guys just nothing but fan questions because all those dummies want to know is, are you putting out a new album? They don't know about the band. They couldn't name one song off Sabotage. I felt like a parent. I just wanted to hug you guys.
Yeah, but, you know, the gang of people who think they know everything about music. I mean, you know, I ain't got no time for them. I like real fans, you know.
Hey, you're doing like Ozfest. You're only doing some of the dates. You're headlining a lot of second stage.
Well, what happened? You know, I've been doing it every year for 11 years. This is our 11th year now.
Right.
And I wanted to cut out for 1 year and just concentrate on writing and recording 2 albums, so that when I go out next, I can do the promotion with the album as I go along. You know, and like when I did with Diary of a Madman and Blizzard of Oz,
right?
It saves a lot of time. But then people started saying, "Well, ain't the Oz Festival here, ain't there?" So what my wife suggested to go on the second stage, and I've had such a good time, man. But also, I'm not doing the whole tour. I'm doing 14 dates, but the shows have been going absolutely amazing.
How great is the second stage? I mean, look, let's be honest. You headline every show every year. How great is it to not have the pressure? You're kind of done by 6. You can finally relax.
I mean, I was back at home last night at 7 o'clock. Having dinner.
It's not like the old days, huh?
At my age.
He's back home in front of his flat screen.
Back home.
Whoever picks the bands, man, you guys have such an amazing lineup every year. It's like you guys have such a great knack for...
That's my wife. My wife and my son, Jack.
Sharon and Jack do it. They always find like the hottest bands, and it's like a great prediction of who's going to be hot in the next couple of years.
I ain't got a clue.
No.
Hey, yeah, really? Do you keep tabs at all on new musicians, or you just really don't care?
I mean, when I was finishing the show, I didn't know who the hell was there. You know, because when I go to a gig, I go about 2 hours before I go on. And yesterday, for instance, I got there at 1 o'clock or something, and the heat was like unbelievable. I mean, the weather, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, you could have lit a cigarette off my nose. It was so hot.
Do you feel like, is it weird for you to not be headlining the main stage, or are you happy?
I mean, it's like I'm in amongst the bands, but you know, you can stick me in a nightclub, a arena, a football stadium, whatever. I'll do the gig, but I much prefer the intimacy of being that close to the crowd. I mean, we had like 14,000 people in front of the second stage yesterday, and they loved every minute, and so did I. I'm having the best time of my life.
Yeah, it's a new experience for him.
And Ozzy's been through, I mean, who hasn't seen Ozzy in packed arenas?
Look at the Moscow Music Festival, or the thing you did with Sabbath, the Speedway thing in like 74. You guys headlined or did that festival from 150,000 people. Yeah, he's been there.
Yeah.
Hey, Ozzy, how's Jack doing? He's still keeping up with his workouts and all?
Who?
Jack,
your son there.
Yeah, he just...
I just saw something on TV how he's completely turned his life around, and he's now this big athlete. He lost all the weight, and
he's everything that I ever wanted to be. My son is. He just he was boxing on Saturday night, and he knocked the guy out. You know.
Yep.
So we're very happy to hear that you're at least doing some of the dates, man. You did a great duet with Lemmy, I Ain't No Nice Guy After All. I would like to see you do that on stage.
I'd like to see Lemmy. I haven't seen him for the last 5 years.
I saw him one time. He was gambling, and I complimented him on the song, and he nodded at me. He had one fist on he was pulling 2 different levers. Lemmy has a lot of problems.
Lemmy likes that Maker's Mark and Cokes.
Yeah.
Hey, you're doing 2 albums, which this is the first I'm hearing of it. Is it one Sabbath, one solo, or both solo?
No, both solos.
Do you have any desire to do anything to collaborate with Sabbath again, or are you just happy doing it like this?
The thing is, you're doing a Sabbath album.
Yeah.
What's that?
Kind of like,
Thinking of doing a Sabbath album.
Oh, really?
I think that's what I heard.
The thing about doing a Sabbath, we did try and get one together, but I didn't feel that it was any better than where we'd left off all those years ago.
Right.
And what's the point of putting a mediocre album out? You know, people go, it sucks. You know.
Selling My Soul and Psycho Man, though, were great songs, man. They really sounded like old Sabbath. So I liked them both. But we're really thrilled that you're doing some of the dates.
Ozzy.
Yeah.
Greatest band to ever live.
The Beatles.
Oh,
you had an answer, and he had it fast.
Right away.
I disagree and vote Sabbath. I mean, you have to say Beatles because you're Ozzy, but I have to say Sabbath then Beatles. There are probably people that would disagree with me.
Well. I mean, the Beatles were the thing that got me. I thought that's what I got to do. You know, I mean, they turned my
that was
head
an
around.
influence.
I mean, those Sabbath, the Beatles and Sabbath are far removed, but. I don't know if you're old enough or what to remember when the Beatles happened. It was like magic, you know.
The Beatles were great, but I mean, look, to watch you on stage telling the audience you love them. Look, I understand the Beatles were fantastic, but
what's your favorite Beatles song?
Everyone. I don't like the early stuff so much.
No, I like the trippier drug stuff.
Yeah.
yeah.
You know, if you don't like the record, you can smoke it.
I was very happy when they decided to write a song over 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
You did a cover for "In My Life," which I enjoyed. What made you pick that song? Anything?
I love the song, and the song is lyrics in that song are fantastic. I mean, Lennon and McCartney were a great writing team because he was.
Well, you're going out on a limb there.
McCartney was like the good, and the Lennon used to write the cynical lyrics, you know.
Yeah, McCartney was a little bit happier. I think Lennon was the better writer of the two, but I mean, you're right. That's just a brilliant combination.
If you had to deal with Yoko,
we have to leave because they're going to cut us off because we have to go over to XM now because we're on a computer. But Ozfest all over. We're giving away tickets, 100 tickets we have. Thanks for calling, man. We could not be happier, and I love you so much.
You've got to come down to the fest. It's fabulous, man.
And we will be promoting it and giving out tickets.
And we'll be there.
Okay, God bless.
Thank you, Ozzy.
Thanks, Ozzy.
Ozzy Osbourne, everyone.
Ozzy.
That's how the first half of the Opie and Anthony show ends.
Ozzy walked in.
We all just stared at Ozzy.
Yeah. Stop your babbling, caller. Ozzy's here.
What's going on, Ozzy?
How you doing?
Good. God damn, you look good.
And you smell good again.
He always smells good.
I always try and turn out, you know, a nice guy.
Yeah.
If I come out in here smelling a puke and excrement from last night.
He's sleeping in his own sick.
I could smell you from here, and I'm like 20 feet away from you.
Good stuff.
Every time he comes in, he smells great.
It's
got to be a cologne that you could, I don't know, it's exclusive to just, I don't know, Ozzy.
It's Ozzy's Satanic. Available now. He got his nails done.
Do you pick your cologne out, or does Sharon just kind of leave it out and say, here, put this on?
It's something that I've been using for years. It's from England. You can only get it from there.
Really? It's a hell of a drive to get a drive. Hell of a drive. I keep just going off a pier and having to swim back.
I saw you last time I saw you. I actually flew home from Aspen. I was at a comedy festival to see you and Sabbath inducted into the Rock and Roll
I know.
Hall of Fame at the Waldorf. And
no, we didn't hear the end of it from him. Jesus Christ!
He's still talking about it.
Oh.
I was screaming about it for years. How it should have happened many years ago. What were your feelings actually when they finally said you guys are in?
Well, you know, when they I mean, we've been on the short list for every year, you know, and so I kind of got pissed off with it now because.
Well, you were seeing other bands get in before you.
I didn't. Whether they want to. What are these fucking things for?
Adjust Ozzy's mic, Steve.
I know, you're bothering Ozzy.
Jesus, you're flipping it around.
Yeah, leave Ozzy alone. He'll figure it out. He knows how to work a microphone.
I kind of got pissed off with it because of the fact that it wasn't voted in by the fans. It was like a board of business guys, you know.
Yeah, what do they know?
And so I wasn't really interested in that. And then I come to the realisation, no, it's not just for me, it's for the rest of the guys in Sabbath, so, you know, they wanted it, and I'm glad I got it, you know. But I still think it should be done by a selection of the public.
Well, they're the same people that vote for that, like the same pseudo-hipsters that kind of write for Rolling Stone and all these other stupid magazines that think the Talking Heads were the be-all, end-all of music. That's got to be kind of irritating.
It's, there used to be a DJ like that in England, and he would have just junk bands on, but because it was him that was plugging these bands, they would get success, and I'd go, what the fuck's up, you know? What is it with them bands, you know?
just because he was like the guy. He was the guy that broke bands.
Yeah. But
critics do that too, yeah. If certain critic says a band's good, and then all of a sudden
back in the Sabbath days, we didn't like getting good reviews, because we didn't know. I mean, we'd get things that say, oh, when I did so-and-so on the show, they used to write, as if they used to write the review before they went out, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like, I went and saw the induction, and have you seen, like, the guys like Tony Geezer, Bill, have you guys all been together since then, or no?
No, I mean, they're out with Dale right now, I mean, people keep asking me about doing another studio album with them, and we have tried, but the problem being is that it's a really, I mean, we've all gone so many miles in different ways since the early days. And it would be the easiest thing in the world for us, four of us, to go in the studio and make an album. But it's, my opinion is that to have any source, it's got to be better, or if not as good as where we left off. And I just haven't felt it. But I'd like to, before at the end of the day comes, just to finish off where I started, really.
Well, you guys did 2 songs off Reunion, which were new ones. Psycho Man, Slam My Soul. They're both great songs, man. They had like an old vibe to them, but they sounded updated. They didn't sound like you were just redoing the same stuff.
But people now compare me against them. It's kind of, I mean, I was a singer with him from the start. I mean, Ronnie's a good singer. I mean, everybody thinks, well, says to me, what do you think about Dio going out with stuff? I don't know. I don't own anybody, you know. I don't expect anybody to sit around on their ass waiting for me to finish what I gotta do.
I like Dio. I went and saw Heaven and Hell when they were in. They were very good. But it's like watching Ronnie on stage. It's like it just makes. I said to the guy I was with, it just makes you love Ozzy more on stage, because it's just like there's something you do on stage which is different than anybody else.
The thing is, I've never seen him perform. But I'll tell you what, there's a lot of guys try to rip his style of singing off.
Yeah, over the years, yeah.
And he's
got that, like,
voice.
Powerful, yeah, voice going. But he's a short little guy, isn't he, Ozzy? He's always a tiny little man.
He's a midget.
That was one of the funniest lines ever. Somebody asked Ozzy, because he used to hang a midget back in the days during Goodbye to Romance. They would string a midget up. It was this beautiful love song, and they're just a midget being strung up by the neck. And somebody said to him about bringing a midget, and he goes, well, Sabbath did that first, and they put Ronnie Dio on stage. Which was just...
I mean, talking about that, I think it was Virginia or something there back in the day. And this cop comes in, he's got the visor, the mace, the bullets, the clubs, and everything. And he goes, comes in the dressing room, and he goes, which one of you's Ozzy Osbourne? And I go, me, I think. What's wrong? And he goes, do you hang one of those little guys every night? And I go, well yeah. He goes, well, where do you get them all from? And I go,
where do you get them all?
I have pictures of this truck with a lot of little people in there going, don't hang me.
Yeah, you just pick one out. It's your night tonight.
Just blindly reach in and grab one of the little freaks and yank him out. You're an animal on stage. That's the beauty of Ozzy. It's like people like watch you on stage and are just amazed. I mean, it's just you've never seen anybody like throwing water on on people, just blasting them. Why'd you stop that? That's great.
Well, the water people got angry.
Water activists.
Yeah. See, Ozzy knows.
Water activists. The drought.
Yeah, what's the drought? And he's wasting it on rock and roll.
I can't even water my lawn yet. He's allowed to.
See, Ozzy knows.
Disgrace, this asshole is.
You think if Black Sabbath started today, you'd have a really tough time with the culture we're in right now?
No, I don't know, but I think the initial thing was everybody was living this bullshit flower power thing. And we were living in an industrial pollution town in England, Birmingham.
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't like if you go to San Francisco, be sure to wear a fucking flower,
Do you have any dump left?
Well, yeah, some of it gets dumped out on regular, but people on XM here, so you get that we're quite enjoying ourselves. As a performer, I always love you because you're so honest about being, at times having low self-esteem or being afraid, like all these things that happen to performers you talk about instead of pretending to be something. What are you thinking, like, when you're going on stage, what is running through your head right as you're about to walk out?
Fear. Is it going to work or is it not? And people go, next year I've been doing it 40 years, I'm still... I did it at the Vegas thing I just did. The drummer from Foo Fighters was doing, when I get someone to interview somebody else, two band members.
Right.
And he said to me, let me ask you something. Do you get stage fright? I says, I think I invented stage fright. I have beyond stage fright. He says, so do I, and I've tried to explain to people. Which I find that I think that if I ever go on stage without stage fright, it's the end of the road because I don't care,
Yeah. It goes away though the second you start, right?
Sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, really? You sometimes.
If I go and I go, good evening, folks.
Yeah. That's the worst part of being.
Look on crack.
The worst part of being a singer is you never know day to day if your instrument works. Like a guitarist can always, The
other one don't work, so it won't.
A guitarist can always, grab a new guitar, break something, but a singer wakes up in the morning and goes, uh-oh, I'm going to have trouble today. Then you worry about it.
I am the worst. I mean, how does it sound? I go to my assistant, Tony. He goes, fine. How did it sound now? I said, the sound it did 3 minutes ago.
I didn't even mind that, though. Like I would get all bootleg tapes, and some nights you could tell if you've been on the road for a while, like if the voice cracked. I love that. It was like, who cares? If you want the perfection of a studio album, buy that. That's what the beauty of a live show is you get something a little bit different. Yeah. I hate a band that sounds exactly the same on stage as they do it in a studio. It just irritates me. It's like Asia.
There's a lot of trickery going on now. I mean... So I was watching... I think it was Britney Spears or somebody, and they were doing this trapeze thing. I thought, am I going senile already? She's saying hello, and then the word comes out about 5 minutes later. Mind you, when you do TV, you've got to do that anyway. I mean, I suppose that's what she said.
But it's so obvious that you can't move like that and sing.
Doing spins and catching all this shit in the air.
And singing.
Yeah, but the thing is, you can't sing and do it.
No, absolutely not.
It's a television show.
Yeah.
And
those are all.
You only get one hit at doing it,
A lot of people though live on stage aren't singing because they're dancing around like crazy, and there's no way. I could definitely appreciate when you know someone's really singing and moving around on stage a lot. You go like, wow,
impossible.
That takes some stamina. And there are some people that it's obvious. It's like, stop it. You cannot physically move like that and have those notes come out without sounding like this because you're jumping around or something.
And the mic's moving around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's footage of you guys. I think I saw you lip sync once, and it was like back in '79 on some show, probably in Germany. I think it was Never Say Die or something like that. It was like some it might have been in England. It was some like very popular show at the time. And
someone wasn't getting romantic with a chicken after his segment, was it? Was it Germany?
But the thing is, when you're playing a loud band, which I have done for many years. The studio equipment, TV studio equipment, can't handle the decibels.
Right.
And I ain't gonna come with a fucking Nazi fucking amplifier for you to stuck in. Talking of that, when this animal shit that was going on, killing all these animals, so they reckon.
Yeah.
I go to Germany, and this prevention of the cruelty to animal guys comes in with a uniform, and I'm going, is this for real? He goes, I must take 5,000 mark off you. I said, what for? Just in case you kill animals on stage. And I go, are you kidding me? And he goes, no, it's no joke. I said, well, remember the word gas?
Oh, God damn.
And he got all pissed off at me.
I would assume he would, yeah.
Yeah, but, I mean...
But, yeah, you're just bringing up
kind of
past performance.
The word 6 million over anything.
Yeah, and they're worried about maybe you hurting an animal.
The only animal I ever hurt was me, really.
Yeah.
How are you doing with that? Because I know like you had been kind of like saying like it was going good, and then you was like you look really healthy, man. You look really healthy.
It's called fat where I come from.
No, you look good.
Fat.
It's, I haven't done anything dodgy for a while now, you know. But I've said that before, and then Ozzy's over. The world can come out of their Ozzy bunkers now. And the next thing, I went on the front of the Nashville car with a bottle stuck up my ass.
Yeah, no more all-terrain vehicles, or you're staying off of that.
3 miles an hour. I mean, someone knew once to me, how do you think you'll eventually croak? And I go, I don't know. I did it twice and got 3 miles an hour on a ITV. But the drugs were great, though.
Oh, yeah?
I'm in pain. Oh, no more.
Did they give you morphine?
I used to go, I don't know, a shot of that and the Jimi Hendrix album, and I was fine.
There's nothing better than when you're laid up and are actually given drugs that are better than any drugs you can get, and it's legal.
I used to I go, if I injured myself, I go, Demerol! Is that sick or what? I mean...
Yeah,
how are you feeling now? Well, I've still got a little bit of pain. Well, where? I don't know, let me think.
You write up the prescription while I think. Yeah. I remember getting a prescription for Vicodin, and the second I... The second I took one and started feeling it, I dumped them out in my hand and counted them. I went 1, 2, 3. How many do I have left? All right. When should I take half? Should I started really getting into.
That's what happened to me the first week. Then it was like
eating down 25 at a clip.
And the car went. I mean, my cocktail was like an atom bomb compared to
Yeah.
I've been in New York and I went to a guy. And he says, don't ask me for anything. I said, oh, Doc, you got to give me something. No, nothing. And I'd drive the guy, man. I wouldn't leave his office. Will you leave? No, you got to write me a script for some codeine. He gave me half a bottle of codeine. I nearly went into respiratory arrest.
Oh, no. I'm sure you weren't taking the prescribed dosage.
Oh, no.
Probably
he says, take one every 3 hours. I take 3 every 1 hour. That's the beauty of being dyslexic.
Yeah, you just mixed it up. What can you do?
I mean, I used to go, well, I've got to take them anyway. If I say 10 now, I won't have to take them for the next.
Then yeah, you don't have to take them later.
Next time I've run out and I'm going, Tony, I've got a bad leg. I mean,
are you implying that people show moderation?
Sorry?
What happened to you? Sorry, Jimmy. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. No, I was saying, are you implying that you weren't showing moderation?
Moderation? I thought that was a town in Bavaria. No, I mean...
No,
they'd say on my little thing that I'm going to, 1's too many and 10's not enough. I mean, there was never enough for me.
It was funny. There's a great thing called Don't Blame Me, which is a great documentary on you. And Joe Elliott from Def Leppard had a great line. He said, if you're living like a life of debauchery and you couldn't find someone better to judge it on than Ozzy. Like, if you're watching Ozzy, like, that's what I want to do if I'm, like, going to be drinking and getting high.
Yeah.
Playing that with Def Leppard, what's the guy's name who died? The guitar.
Oh, yeah.
Who?
What was his name?
Yeah, Steve, I would be out of my mind on the tour of Germany, and I'd often run into him, and he'd be sitting in a bar, and I'd be going, well, you need to go try or I was trying to give him advice, and I was more out of it than he was.
That's not a good sign, by the way, if Ozzy's
telling you,
giving you advice.
Yeah.
Don't drink it.
So you can't... do you have a couple of beers every now and then, or nothing?
Never ever did that. I never had a couple of anything.
Oh, a couple, okay. I'm just saying you can't. So
I just don't... Because I know it'll last for about half an hour, and then I'll be diving through fucking buildings or something.
You'll just want more and more.
I used to wake up in some really strange situations when I was...
So you'd black out and just, like, wake up not knowing where you were?
I don't think I've just come out of a blackout. I'm now in Los Angeles. I don't know where I am, you know.
That is a hell of a situation, man. Because, I mean, I woke up and been in the bathroom, which is one of those things where you go, and you're trying to think, how did I get in the bathroom? I remember kind of going to bed, but I ended up in the bathroom, and then I can't imagine, like, I was in New York. and now where you got to, like, look at the phone or something to see what the area code is to even see where you are? Is that, like, what you were going through?
I went to when I was on the road with Sabbath, have you ever seen those Regency Hyatt? No, with all the open inside, yeah? You know, it's sort of like you can see straight down to the bottom of the building.
Like it's like the Marriott here on 48th Street. It's like a giant atrium, 48 floors high. Yeah.
So we would been staying at a bunch of these hotels, and I know I used to put my keys back in. I have a pocket full of keys, and so I've been doing that white powder all for about 3 days. And I'm like gacked to the gills, and I need to sleep. So I go and check in the hotel, but they're cleaning my room. It's like 8 o'clock in the morning, and the woman goes, "Well, just sit in the coffee, and we'll come and tell you when it's ready." So I'm sitting in a coffee shop. My room's I think it's 816. I've got a key in my pocket, and I swear to you, I'm not making this up. Oh, I can't wait. I'll just go in the room. I'll put my hand in the bag. I bought another 1806. So I go up to it, and as I get to the room, the maid is just going out, and I go, "Oh, great, I finished my room." Get into bed. And it's like 8 o'clock in the morning. We're on stage and that evening. We were touring in Van Halen. And I woke up, I look at the clock, and I think, it's something don't feel right, you know. So I look at the clock and I go, I'm telling the operator, I go, "What time is it?" She goes, 6:30, sir. "Oh, thanks." "What time of day is it?" 6 o'clock in the morning. I go, "Shit." I slept through the day, through the night. And that police thing, I was kidnapped, and I got to the wrong room.
Oh, wow. You slept through the gig?
Yeah.
Like, you slept
he's in the wrong room.
Van Halen were pissed with me because I had to do it on the day off.
And he's asleep in some other person's room.
What's the look you get from the other band members?
How do you explain that?
I put me on the skateboard and towed me around the rest of the tour. I mean, no, like, I just go, I don't know what we're going to do.
Hey, we got Tom peeking in. We're really late. We got to take a break.
Right.
Can you hang for a few more minutes, Oz? We'll talk about the new CD. We'll talk about Ozfest. We'll do all that after the break.
Absolutely.
I'll tell you this much. We like I Don't Want to Stop. We heard that this morning, and the new CD is called Black Rain. We'll talk about that and some other things with Ozzy Osbourne. It's Opie and Anthony.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. We got Ozzy Osbourne in studio. Running out of time here. Black Rain, Ozzy's first studio album of all new material in 6 years. Very cool. We've been playing the single I Don't Want to Stop here on the show. Also, Ozfest featuring Ozzy, Static X, Lamb of God. I like Lamb of God a lot. I'm starting to really dig those guys. Hatebreed and more. And tickets are free this year.
Yeah.
And people don't understand that. How does that work? Can you go to Ozfest.com or something?
Understand. I think it's
Are you crazy?
No, we all know that. You're quick. It's like free to get in, but you have to pay to get out, I think.
Is that pay as you exit? The old little rascals.
That would be hilarious.
The reason why Sharon did that, I believe, is because the bands on the main stage were charging more and more to do the show. I mean, last year I did the second stage. It was great fun. And so she just said, I'm not going to charge them. I'm going to get sponsorship. And that's what she's doing.
Was it fun doing a smaller stage just because you got to go home early? You were done in the middle of the afternoon?
No, it was fun, you know. I mean, don't forget they're getting there from 9 in the morning until 11 at night. They're there. I mean, Arizona ain't a good place to be from 9 till that time. You know? So when you throw the bucket of water on the stage, before it hits them, it's steam. You know.
That's a hell of a unique idea, though, to have a sponsored event.
That's a great
and then let everybody in for free.
Yeah, but the Stones have been getting sponsorship for years.
Yeah, but they sure don't let everybody in for free.
And still $200 a ticket.
Yeah.
I know that. I think they sell their tour before they go on, and it's like already done.
Well, they had Brazil. They just did something in Brazil for like 1 million people, which was a free concert in Rio de Janeiro. And I guess the government's.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was like over 1 million people.
I don't think Mick needs any more money. Ozzy doesn't need more money.
I went to do Rock in Rio.
Huh?
I went to do a thing called Rock in Rio back in the 80s. And we had to do, we do one show, then a couple of days later you do another show. And it was overflowing with people. I don't know how many people, just an ocean of people. So I did the first show, and it hadn't been running for 2 days then. So by the time, that was a Saturday, by the time Wednesday come and do my other show, the fucking stink in that audience was on. I took a crap where they stood, you know. I didn't want to go.
Oh, God. That's really fun. And by the way, if you buy the new CD, you get a code to get 2 free tickets, reserve seats while available. More info on Ozzy.com. Yeah, but he's got all sorts of deals going on. I like that.
They're not just the regular tickets, though. I think they're tickets.
They're good tickets?
Into my house in Beverly.
I asked Ozzy as we come back how many Ozfest days, because I didn't know if he was going to do all of them, and you're doing all of them this year.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah. By the way, reality TV hasn't been the same since you guys went off the air.
It ain't real.
They're trying to get the next Osbournes, and the Hogan family stinks. Dice's show sucked. You know, they're trying to get the new Osbournes, and they're just falling short.
Bitch, Greta Van Susteren did an interview with me the other day, and she said to me, "Do you know why the Osbournes are a success?" I said, "I'm fucking as baffled now as I ever was." Because it was no bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of them now are all scripted, and you can tell because the people aren't good actors. You have to be a good actor to pull it off if you're going to do a scripted reality show.
If you know someone, and I've met quite a few of these people, but they ain't like that, you know.
Right.
You didn't seem to care
it's
about.
Not real.
You didn't seem to care about keeping a rock image. You just kind of wanted people to see you at home, which is why I think people liked it.
I mean, I just wanted. I didn't. Sharon said to me, because people would come into my house and it would just be the way it is, you know. And people go, "Is it like this all the time, man?" And we go, "Like what?" You know. When you got kids, you know, you got to have 4 heads. You know, one's got moaning about one doing this. And we had no idea it was going to do what it did. No idea. I mean, when the ratings would come in, all this crew would be 5 in and all this. And I go, well, what's that mean? It's a 17.9. It sounds like a fucking earthquake reading. And I go, well, can you translate that to records? If that was records, how many would have sold? And it would be like 7 Thrillers. And I go, wow, yeah. I did not have a clue.
Didn't Sharon say the only thing that they wanted any control over you guys was if there's anything that embarrassed the children that you didn't want in, that you would have to override, but anything else was kind of fair game for them to shoot?
Yeah.
And how the kid's doing? Jack's doing good?
Jack's in China right now.
Yeah?
Bungee jumping in Peking or something.
And he's changed his life around since the show. It's pretty drastic.
Have you heard of a place called Yosemite Park?
Sure.
He climbed that Al Cap. And I go, it don't look 4,000 feet from here. And this guy goes, look on these binoculars. If you see that little bump in the side and move across, you'll see a guy wearing a red jacket. I'm going... I still couldn't... When I looked at the binoculars, he was like just a bit bigger than an ant.
Wow. And it was him climbing?
It was...
It goes straight up, yeah.
It was great.
What is it called? El Capitan?
El Capitano.
Or something? Yeah.
Screw that.
I can't imagine.
No.
I mean, he says, Dad, you know what? If it's that high that if you fell off... I was Jock Johnny. If you fell off, it'd take 17 seconds to get to the bottom. I said, how do you know? That's a great rip for a Timex. He fell 4,000 feet in 70 seconds, and the watch was still coming.
Just an arm with no body on it.
He's just a workout fiend now, huh?
Yeah, he did. I've just had to medevac him back to England before I came out. Because he got some thing from him. He was in some Burma jungle or something. And he got this bug. They reckon it was some rat piss. And I said, I wasn't even there.
He got sick from rat
rat urine.
Wow. And he really got sick when you had to medevac him out?
I said, I had to give him a bit of cheese every day for a few weeks.
What is he, an adventurer now? Just goes traveling the globe?
It is Jack's adrenaline junkie.
Yeah?
He loves it.
God, that's something. Oof.
But and he did that cop thing. I'm going... I mean, if I went and there was a midget LaToya Jackson, the guy of Chips, the Mexican guy. I think this is a fucking joke, you know. And he took it all real. And when they went out and
unfortunately, the show didn't do well. But what Ozzy's talking about, it's Jack was part of the show where they became actual cops in Indiana somewhere, I believe.
Yeah.
And they actually went on real calls. And I actually watched Ozzy, and I like Jack in it especially. Yeah, he did. It was unbelievable. You think
for real?
You think it's a throwaway show, but no, they're domestic violence calls, and they're coming in and actually like talking to the people that are having a problem.
Yeah, they had Eric Estrada would come in.
That's why
I'd be like, "Hey, you were the guy from Chips.
Yeah,
what are you doing here?"
I mean, LaToya Jackson. I mean, if she said you're under arrest, I just start laughing.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's that one where the midget goes into the grocery store.
Yeah.
The woman goes, she goes, "You've been caught shoplifting." She goes, "Fuck up."
Just step on
and that as well.
F off or whatever. But that's Wee Man from Jackass. He was part of that show as well.
Yeah.
But we're running out of time here, unfortunately. We could hang out with Ozzy all day, especially when you're telling those drug stories, Ozzy. We love those.
I love
Good
the
old
single,
days.
man. I love the new single. It's fantastic. And when does the actual the new CD come out?
22nd of this month.
22nd of this month. And how long did you work on it? And is there anything about it that's like different?
I had a studio built at home, and I've always wanted to do that because you get familiar with it. I mean, a lot of studios have got the same equipment, but it's so cool to have your own. And I didn't really, for once in my career, nobody was hassling me to deliver, you know. So we started it January last year, I think. Then for a few weeks. Then we went. I had to go somewhere else, and it took me a year, but I didn't actually work a year on it. It was like condensed down to about 7 or 8 weeks.
If you look at like your career, like, could you say like as a performer, like, okay, this is a moment where I kind of knew like we made it. Like, is there anything you look back on with one moment that you said, this is where I knew I arrived?
I just can't believe I'm still doing it, you know, and still people want to see it, you know. I mean, I've had some incredible things happen in my life.
Well, it's got to be amazing, too. You guys are the headline band when you perform. I mean, after almost 40 years, you're still the headline band. And every other band, the adoration every other band shows for you, I think it's got to be a testament to how...
We just did this thing in Vegas for VH1. I was with Heart, Genesis, ZZ Tops. I'm like, and then I'm on it, I'm going, what the fuck is this all about? You know?
It was nice watching Metallica induct you. Lars gave a great talk. James Hetfield got choked up talking about Sabbath. It was really an amazing thing to watch. Those guys.
What was that?
When they were inducting you into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Oh yeah. I mean, they've got one in England, but you only got like 6 ones and 1 flop, and you get in a you know.
Yeah.
I mean, at least America, you got to be 25. You know?
25 years.
25 years, yeah.
Well, they cut us off. It's 4 minutes left because we have to run over to XM and do another show. So our show is over. Ozzy Osbourne, I Don't Want to Stop is the new single, and it's Black Rain is the new CD coming out when?
22nd.
The 22nd.
Next Tuesday.
Month. And Ozfest is free this year. Ozzy is on every date, barring injury or something like that, or illness.
Go to Ozfest.com for the tickets for that, yes. Tour starts July 12th in Seattle.
So I just want to say, it's great seeing you guys. Keep on doing it.
All right.
Thanks, man.
Thanks, Ozzy.
Ozzy Osbourne, everyone. We're going over to XM. Have a great day.
Ozzy, Sharon.
Stop stalling.
Hey, we got Ozzy and Sharon on the phone. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
There they are.
Hi.
Hi, Sharon. And Jim Norton,
How
of
are
course.
you?
Good. Where are you guys? You still in the hotel, or are you in the car on your way to Regis?
No, we're in the hotel. Say hi to Ozzy.
Hi, Ozzy. Now you guys are going to do Regis. How hard is it to do Regis and not drop F-bombs? Because you kind of curse a lot, which is I think what people like about you. How hard is it to do that show and just not drop a fuck once in a while?
Well, it's easy for Ozzy because he's too busy staring at Kelly.
He likes her?
I'm going to be doing my staring at Regis. In the same age bracket, I'm getting there quite...
Is it...
Get out.
Is it obvious how fucking short Regis is when you're sitting next to him? Because I've seen him in person, and he's almost dwarf-like. Is it uncomfortable to kind of pretend that he's not that short when you're sitting next to him?
I've never seen him stood up.
Oh, he's just on the chair when you walk in?
I always sit down.
I've never met him.
Feet dangling.
I can't stand up.
Oh, wait, is this your first time doing the show?
For Ozzy, yeah, he's never done it with Regis. Always, he's been on holiday every time Ozzy's done it.
Oh, boy, Regis is probably going to be really knowledgeable when it comes to Ozzy and what he's done over the years.
So you're in a rock and roll band of some sort.
Yeah. Hey, I got to talk about this variety show. Where did you guys get the idea to do a variety show? Something that's kind of been like off the burners for about 30 years or so.
Well, it's not a variety show, as you know, a variety show. It comes under the heading for network TV of variety because there's music and it's non-scripted. But it's not a variety show like you've ever seen before.
Well, what made you want to do it? Because it's like you guys were like you couldn't make a move a few years ago without everybody knowing every aspect of your personal life. Did you kind of miss being in the spotlight, or were you kind of like relieved to be away from that for a while?
Well, Ozzy's never been out of the spotlight. I mean, his entire life has been in the spotlight. But it's not a reality show. It's something very different. And I think that when you get asked by a major network, if you want to do a show, it's very hard to refuse.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's amazing when you look at Ozzy's career. He started, what was it, 68 or 69? And, I mean, part of it is you being the manager has managed to keep him relevant. It's not easy for an artist to stay relevant through almost 4 decades of all the coming, like the hair bands and grunge and punk rock and all the shit that's come and gone. And you've really managed to keep Ozzy very, very relevant.
Well, he's done that with his music. But, yes, it is traditionally hard to be relevant in this industry. But I think because, Ozzy is so unique, there's only one Ozzy.
Hey, did you hate the I guess being under the microscope for the reality show? Did it get to be kind of irritating after a while?
Yeah, we definitely had it with the show. I mean, I'm glad we quit when we quit. It was the right time to do it.
Yeah, now everyone's trying to like recreate what you guys did, and they're falling well short. Well short. Everyone else out there is boring as they attempt to do what the Osbournes did. The Kardashians, that show sucks.
The Family Jewels.
Yeah, the Hogan family thing, or whatever they're calling it now, because the whole family's broken up because of the attention they got on that reality show.
Yeah, none of the other families are funny. Everybody in the Osbournes was hilarious.
Horrible,
They all
right.
had funny personalities, and everybody else is a bunch of duds.
Yep.
Yeah, the thing is they're finding these people that don't have personality, so they're trying to make scenarios up for them to make them interesting, and they're just not.
Which family do you think is the most boring family that you've seen on TV?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Jesus, where do you want to begin? Everyone. The only reality show that was any good was Anna Nicole Smith.
Yeah, that was a good one. Absolutely.
Because she was just kind of being herself. I mean,
obviously.
She was a train wreck. We all like watching train wrecks on TV.
Exactly, but she was real, She was real, and she was an interesting person. No matter how much of a train wreck, she was very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And you get these people that don't have interesting lives. They've got no personality, and yet they get a reality show.
Yeah. How about the Gene Simmons show? Do you think that had some moments where it was funny?
And do you know what? We never, ever watched it, never saw it.
That means they hated it.
Yeah, I was trying to get
You know what?
I was trying to get it to trash somebody.
Yeah, who do you think you're talking to? We know how to read between the lines.
Hey, you said
How dare you?
I've been real busy lately. I didn't get a chance to see that one.
Oh, is that still on?
I've been working a lot at night.
Yeah, that's it. You know what? I loved Sharon on Charm School. And then the big reunion show, I'm sure you can't really talk about it, but that was amazing what you did to stick up for Ozzy. I just want to give you props for that. Because you took a
thank you so much.
you took a big chance there. I mean, you really trashed this girl and beat her up right on TV.
Yeah, and that show there you did. How much fun was it to yell at those whores?
It was. Do you know what? It was a really fun show. The girls are all crazy, and but it was a fun show to do.
Yeah.
So you know who's doing it now?
Huh.
Ricky Lake.
Oh, Ricky's going to be the new madam or whatever the hell you guys are called on that show.
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah.
Sharon, didn't you say when you were in one time, like on the Osbournes, you guys didn't do like second takes or third takes? Pretty much what you did is what they caught on film.
There was, you see, the thing about ours was it was really organic. There was no take. They just rolled film. I mean, nobody said, oh, that bit's great, but we didn't quite hear the end. Could you say it again? Yeah. None of that.
Yeah.
See, I did an episode of Family Jewels where we roasted Gene Simmons, and it was like I had a couple of lines beforehand, but they said they called it assisted reality, where they go, okay, here's the setup. Nick, the son, is trying to get into the show, but he's not old enough. And I'm like, oh, what is this? And that's when they go, well, it's assisted reality. It's kind of like reality with a storyline.
Yeah, they're pushing them into
planned reality.
Yeah, which is not a reality show.
Well, because what happened was. On bad shows,
it's not a reality show. It's not. It's not in the term that a reality show should be. Whenever it's like that, it's just not real.
What have I done?
What have I done?
Yeah.
And what about you had said when you were in too that Ozzy might tour with Sabbath? There's like a 40th, a possible 40th anniversary thing. Is there anything even being spoken about with that?
It goes back and forth, and now the guys are touring with Heaven and Hell, and Ozzy's working on a new record. We just got to wait for the time to be right.
Yeah, what is Ozzy doing right now? Attacking the minibar? What's his favorite treat in the minibar?
Yeah, does he go right for like the snacks in the minibar when you get to the hotel?
He goes for the Toblerone to give to me.
All right.
He's a romantic.
Yeah, sure.
Talk to him.
Yeah, come on, Oz.
We didn't know he wasn't saying anything. We figured he left because
early in the day for me.
You got to figure.
I'm the Prince of Darkness.
Of course.
Oz, we love you. Yeah.
Hey Ozzy, when you see Sharon get really pissed off, like in that thing where she threw the drink on somebody, does it frighten you that you realize you're married to somebody who just doesn't tolerate an ounce of shit from anybody?
No, there's one thing about my wife. If you say whatever you like, you say something about the family, and it's over.
Yeah.
So she can take the criticism, but if anybody goes after you or the kids, there's a problem.
The claws come out.
That goes for any reasonable person. I mean, people haven't got any barriers anymore. People just go straight for the balls,
Right.
Yeah, he's right, man.
How is Jack and Kelly?
Go straight for the balls.
Great.
They're good.
Are they out with you guys now? Are you guys all doing the Regis together?
No, they're in L.A. doing promotion, and we're here in New York.
Do you hate going on the road? Ozzy, you've been touring for so many years. It's like you get a break for a few months, and then you back out with a new album. Now you're back out with this. Do you just want to take a couple of years and just kind of do nothing?
It's like it's not like a job. I've tried that retirement thing, but it sucks. How can I retire from what I do? It's not a 9 to 5 job. In some respects, it's more than a 9 to 5 job. But I couldn't see myself doing anything different.
You went through a bunch of. Okay.
What?
No, go ahead. I almost interrupted you.
No, he lost. We couldn't hear you.
Oh, yeah, I know. On the phone, it's kind of hard with the speakerphone. I was saying that Ozzy had gone through so many retirement tours, like I guess from like the mid-'80s on, it was like, this is it. And I fucking bought it. I went to every one thinking this was the last time I was going to see him. And here it is, 2009, and he's still doing a new album and going back out next year, which is just great.
Well, it's what people do, and it's like I don't get when people say, "Are you going to retire?" It's like
when I read an interview by Paul McCartney one time, and I said, "Well, you've got all the money in the world. What are you going to retire?" And he said, "What's all the money in the world is one thing, but it's what I do,
Yeah, exactly.
I wouldn't mind slowing down the schedule somewhat, but
I can't see I don't want to retire quite yet.
Yeah, no, you shouldn't retire. I just mean, like, because the schedule is pretty grueling. I mean, with gigs and with all this other stuff. So,
when it all boils down to it, it's a job, you know. It's what I do, and I love it, you know.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to
My father works in a factory most of his life, all of his life, and then he went for voluntary retirement, and he died. He had nothing else to do, you know.
Right. Yeah, they say a lot of old people get, like, really depressed when they quit working because they just kind of feel like valueless and like there's nothing
Happens
going
all
on.
the time.
No purpose, yeah.
All
You're
the
just sitting
time.
around waiting to die. What have I
The
done?
thing is, I think somebody put it best when they said, you know, how can you retire from life?
Right.
Well, what would you next? What would the next thing be? I mean, obviously, if you're doing music and you're doing TV, I mean, does production have any interest for you at all, or does that hold no interest for you whatsoever?
Production means...
For you, record production.
Oh, no, I mean, I can't stand being locked in a box and no daylight for days, you know. It's not for me.
I want to see Ozzy start like
Get out.
I want to see Ozzy start like a country music career, Sharon.
Get out of here.
Yeah, that would wash.
You guys are tonight. You got a great spot after American Idol. I mean, 9:25. It's actually it's Tuesday night. I'm sorry, tomorrow
night,
and it's on Fox. And they don't know when the other ones are going to air.
No, because I think they're too scared. They want to wait and see if this one's accepted by the public first.
Okay.
Right. I'll see if people like it or if it gets some kind of.
And then they'll figure out where to put the thing.
Are you surprised?
Go on.
Are you surprised because Rosie O'Donnell did and Rosie you think would be the perfect one to have like a even though this is not a variety show but this kind of show, and hers did not do well at all. Does that bode well for you, or do you think that bodes like really badly for you guys?
Yeah, because our show is nothing like that at all. I mean, you know, it's.
Yeah.
God, you couldn't be further apart. It's like saying, you know, there's no comparison at all.
Right. Yeah, there is a confusion out there because Rosie O'Donnell did the basic 70s variety show and it bombed horribly. They only gave her one. And the Osbournes Reloaded is definitely not a variety. There's a lot going on besides some of the variety show elements. You're doing skits and...
No, it doesn't even have any variety show elements. You know, I think people think that we're going to have a door that, you know, oh, let's see who's at the door.
Yeah.
You know, another celebrity comes walking out. Oh, and let's see, you know, then they break into song and start, you know. That's not what we do.
Yeah, it's a variety show.
Yeah, there you go. She nailed it. Yeah.
So you guys...
You know, but that definitely isn't us.
So you guys do...
You know, it's more pranks on the audience and pranks on each other. It's just really, you know, irreverent fun.
Cool.
Was there anything that you wanted to do that they said no to?
No, not really. They didn't. They were really good, you know, to work with. No, we were, you know, we had, you know, the license to do what we wanted.
Mm-hmm. Well, we hope it's a success for you. I know phone interviews are a pain in the ass. I mean, I hate calling it. I mean, I'm on the show every day, and I hate when I'm on the road. I have to call in. There's the delay and people stepping over each other. But, you know, we appreciate you guys calling in. And
Absolutely.
We definitely wish you luck with the show. I mean, you know, I'm happy that you're doing something. Anytime you guys are on television, I'm happy. I think it's great that you're part of mainstream America.
Well, because they do things very differently. You know, you guys got balls, which is refreshing to see. You don't sell out.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hey, is Jack still climbing mountains? I just need to know.
Oh, my God, yes, and he's leaving tomorrow for New Zealand, and then he goes to Dubai, and he's starting again.
And he's just an adventurer now, huh?
Yeah, he is. He's like bloody Indiana Jones.
What a story! What a story that Jack has now. And now he's climbing mountains. And I know they showed it a million times on TV. With you're the nervous parents at the bottom waiting for him to get to the top, and then you met him at the top.
I tell you something. They've given us, you know, a schedule of what he's doing on his new show, and I only got to page 1, and I had to throw it away.
You didn't want to know. Hey, is that going to be on? Is that going to be on TV somewhere?
Yeah, it's coming here. I think it's going to be on the Discovery Channel.
Oh, right on. I'm looking forward to that as well.
So don't you wish he would just kind of stop with the extreme stuff and just kind of like be an accountant or something really safe and like relaxed?
Yes, I do, and his dad and I say it every day. Why? It's just. But you know what?
Is that how you say it, or are you really like, what the fuck are you doing?
I know. It's like you can't take your kids and wrap them in cotton wool. I wish you could, but you can't.
Yeah.
And Amy, once again, didn't want to be a part of the show. She just doesn't like the public eye. She just kind of likes to hang in the background and live her life quietly.
Yeah, she likes to have her freedom to go where she wants, and nobody knows who she is, and she's a regular person.
Cool.
All right. Well, listen. We good luck today on what time are you guys going to be on? Because we shouldn't promote something that's against the radio show, but I'll watch it.
10 o'clock.
Yeah, so they're heading over there.
What time are we on, dude?
You guys are going to be on in about 45 minutes.
In about 40 minutes.
Yeah, we got to get them out of there then.
All right,
guys, thank you so much. Ozzy and Sharon, always a pleasure.
All right. Good luck with the show today,
Big kids.
and good luck. We'll see you soon. All right.
Yeah, absolutely.
God bless.
All right.
Thank you.
Bye, guys.
The Osbournes Reloaded, premiering tomorrow night on Fox after American Idol, 9:25.
Wow.
Phoners are tough, man.
They're a pain in the ass.
They are.
Yeah, that's stupid delay.
There's always a delay because,
I know.
you say something and you're like, oh, they didn't hear me. And then you start talking and they hear you.
Oh,
and they
Lord.
start talking.
What?
And then there's
I didn't
No,
hear
I
what
was
you
going
were
to say that
saying
what happens is there's a
because
weird delay.
I was
What?
listening to the other part of the
Yeah,
conversation.
well, I was listening
But then there's a speakerphone
All right,
element
we
that,
get it.
What?
Huh?
Who's talking?
Oh, no, you go.
What? No, you. What?
No.
You were.
Dude, I do phoners, and I've never
I hate this.
ever been comfortable doing phoners. I can't do them.
Bill Burr's the
Yeah.
king of the phoner.
Oh, yeah.
Are you good at them, man?
Yeah, he does very well.
Yeah,
You do.
do I? I
Yeah,
don't
you
know.
do all
Good
right.
with the
Well,
phoners.
I think. Well, I've done all right with you guys because you guys know me. So
Well, you know we're rolling our eyes. So
yeah.
another,
No, dude, I've had some bad ones. Dude,
another
I-
conspiracy.
And Jimmy's in the bathroom.
Is Ozzy coming right now?
That's
great. For real?
I hope he can only stay for 2 minutes, and he leaves, and Jimmy misses him.
It would be really bad. We should let's have Ozzy sit in Jimmy's seat. I want to see how Jimmy handles that.
Really? Fucking Jimmy's in the bathroom and Ozzy's walking down the hall?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
All right.
That's classic.
Look at it. What's he rock waving him on for? Like there's a thousand other doors that are waving. Oh, waving Steve. Hello. Yes. It's Ozzy, of course. Of course, Ozzy. Take a seat, Mr. Osbourne. How you doing, sir?
Fine, thank
I like the wings. Look at that. That's nice shit you got there. You got some nice bling. Damn.
What's up, Ozzy?
That's got to cost $200-300.
Christmas cracker.
Yeah, Christmas. That's pretty good.
Little Jimmy Norton went to the bathroom. He's your biggest fan.
Yeah, no, he's your biggest fan. He went to take a piss.
He didn't think you were going to be.
His bladder couldn't take you not, knowing you were coming in.
So Jimmy's going to be very mad as he. Oh, here we go. Here's Jimmy.
Yeah, here he
Here's
is.
little
Look
Jimmy
at you,
Norton.
you little bastard.
You were at the house, didn't you?
Yeah.
Ozzy looks good, man. What the fuck? You look really good today.
A bit early, my face had time to drop yet.
Is that what happens?
How do you go? I was just thinking, what time do you guys get up in the morning?
5:15.
It's ridiculous.
5:15.
I thought rock and roll was crazy.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, we do this stay up all night thing sometimes, though.
You what?
You know? Yeah, you stay up like all night, and then you do the show, and then go home and go to sleep.
You're doing the lines of white powder.
Nah, I used to.
But we all did.
Back in the
Can you
back
believe
when
that
everybody did.
that's what we used to call fun. I was talking to a friend of mine a while ago. I was getting that shit up your nostrils, you know?
Could you
that
fuck on
was
coke?
fun.
Well,
Could you fuck when you were on coke?
No way.
I couldn't either. My dick was horrendous.
No, let me tell you, you usually get an acorn dick if you do coke, but if you're with like a new chick or really
I've got
hot,
an acorn dick
but if
without
you
the
get
fucking
if you got
trying
hard,
sex when I am.
if you got hard, that wasn't going away. Like
Really?
if you got a hard on coke, you couldn't get rid of it.
No, I don't believe that. The
No?
same as I know guys used to eat fucking big meals after the coke. I had some of that, throw more food away when doing that fucking shit.
Oh yeah, you couldn't eat. That's for sure. Your appetite would go away.
Ozzy, was there ever?
Certainly have a drink of vodka.
Oh, you could drink. Yeah, you'd drink, and then you'd spend the rest of the night. I don't know about you, because, rock guy, you could just send somebody out for more coke. We had to sit there and go, where are we getting more coke?
I know, it's fucking, especially like the early hour of the morning when you run out and you're looking on the carpet for anything
picking up pretzel salt. I think that's it.
There's a great story in the book about back in the Sabbath days when they're in a house doing coke and then the cops were knocking on the door.
Oh yeah.
So instead of flushing the fucking coke, they're like, we have to snort all of it. And they're trying to snort the evidence.
Karen, we need it on nose.
Ozzy, was there ever a time where you did coke and then you had a groupie come back and you had the egg corn and you couldn't get...
I mean, that's the story of my life. You know, a really nice chick. I like you a lot. The next morning when you wear it up, you go, what the fuck am I doing with that thing for?
And you couldn't fuck her because what about the coke? Did you have a little needle dick? Or?
Oh, a little needle dick? I never had one to fucking start. The coke has changed. Second when my dick got smaller and my fucking boys got higher.
That's got to be embarrassing if you bring a girl backstage, you're doing coke, and then she can't...
Hey, listen, you bring them backstage for a trophy, but that's about it, man.
Yeah?
You don't... Oh, okay, hell. I never used to. I couldn't do shows with that stuff either. It's fucking
really
zap me a voice.
Oh, to fuck your throat up. Yeah.
Your book is phenomenal, man. It's like. I mean, I'm a recovering addict, so I kind of understand it on some level, but it's great to see what would have happened had I not stopped. And it's such a
you'd
great...
become a huge rock star?
Yeah, that's a bad example, actually. I'd be a multi-millionaire success story instead of a fucking flop who lived at home till I was 30.
As I said earlier on, I mean, can you believe that we used to thought it was a good night?
That was a fun night, yeah.
Gacked up to your fucking gills, top lip stuck to your fucking roof of your mouth.
And your whole night was dedicated to it. Like, you didn't think of anything else.
Hotel suites, end up in the fucking bathroom all night long.
Yeah.
Thinking you're doing it sneaky, you know. Like, everybody else is in the fucking bathroom with you doing the same thing.
No, I don't have any left. I'm just taking pisses every 10 seconds.
What happened where you knew, like, okay, this is not fun, and I don't appear to other people the way I appear to myself when I'm loaded?
When you got no Valium to bring you down, you got no more booze to bring in, you've got no coke, and you see fucking daybreak, you go, this ain't... God, please let me sleep, and I promise you I'll never do it again. Fucking when you got to see, you wake up and do the first fucking line, and you go...
It's great that Ozzy went through that same thing as all of us.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
It's like, when you've got to... And I used to hate fucking daybreak.
Yeah.
I blacked the windows out. I fucking hated it. I remember once being in Canada doing all that shit, and I'm walking back to the... I don't know where we've been to this club all night. Walking back to as they're going to work, and you're gacked up to the fucking gills, and you want to find the nearest rock to crawl on for another fucking week.
Yeah.
Oh, it's terrible, man.
You told a great story in the book about a revelation for you was when you were at, I think it was Kelly's birthday party, and you thought you were like the life of the party and the great dad.
Yeah, oh man. The thing about Betty Ford, Sharon had found Betty Ford Centre, and she said to me, "Darling, I found this place where they teach you to drink properly," and I go, "That's it, I was drinking wrong." So I'm expecting to go there and see Mrs. Ford and go into a fucking bar with a smoking jacket on, a little cocktail with olive in, you know, martini. And she goes, "Now, gentlemen, this is my fucking Walter Mitty fucking mind for you."
Yeah.
Stir the olive 3 times and take a drink. And I go in and say, "Mrs. Ford, where's the bar?" She went, "What?" I mean, it didn't go down too well, but... But, I mean, the things we would do to in the festive fucking night out, you know, fucking bullshit, you know. And the 1,000 I love you. Yeah, man, I really love you, man. I've never said this to you before, but I really think you're a cool guy, man.
Were you a crier when you drank? What? Were you a crier? Like, I would get drunk?
Depending on if it's drinking gin, yes. Vodka, no. Sharon would go, "Oh, the fucking gin bottle."
Well, you said you saw a videotape of yourself. Like...
Oh, yeah, man. She goes, "You should have seen yourself yesterday." And I go, "Oh," I was thinking, "what the fuck you on about?" I was playing with the kids. She said, "Do you want to see yourself?" I said, "What do you mean?" She put the fucking cassette in. I did a fucking football tackle to the off switch. I was like, whoa!
You didn't want to see that? I know.
Fucking thing. The memory that I had of the day before wasn't what was on the fucking. I go, it's a lie. Somebody else, not me.
Yeah, it's all good, clean fun, and then you look at the tape and you're an animal.
I haven't done that for a fucking cocaine. I haven't done for a long time. But I quit about doing smoking dope, drinking booze, all the rest of the shit. That's 7 years, man.
7 years.
It's been 7 years. Wow.
6, 7
Ozzy, did you used to drink or do coke before you go on stage? We always never.
I had so much in for the night before I didn't need it.
So even the Sabbath and the solo days never.
No, better occasionally I would, but not as a rule. Oh wait, it was my like you give a horse a sugar lump, but that was at the end of the gig. I got my fucking coke.
After you
do
did
the fastest show in the world. Alright, it's going on. I'm going to poison myself. It's like I'll have this line of coke and a line of rat poison. What's the difference?
True. You never had to take a drink to take the edge off before a gig?
Occasionally, but not very often.
Did you ever get a driver's? One of my favorite parts of the book is he's just talking about how fucking horrible a driver he is, and you could never pass it. Did you ever pass the driving test?
Yeah, I just recently got one in California.
Oh, you did?
But I must have had fucking 90 fucking attempts. I was so fucked up.
What was the problem?
Alcohol and drugs. I never had him in the fucking car. The guy sitting next to me, the instructor was like, what the fuck? I'd pass out. Yeah. One time, I was just talking to Howard about one time I remember coming round, and I went, where the fuck? I look on the seat beside me, and there's a handwritten note. It says, Mr. Osbourne, you've failed your test, and I suggest you don't drive this vehicle any further.
He just left.
Fucked up.
It's unbelievable.
It is. The fucking book is full of just really, really funny stories. It's like most biographies are boring. Like they have one interesting chapter, and then the chapter 2 always sucks. This whole thing, I laughed out loud reading this entire
Jimmy was
book.
reading it laughing and then just taking like yellow Post-it notes and going like a lunatic. He's going.
Just points to talk about.
Slapping stickums on there.
And it was sad at times. It was really a fucking great picture of your life, and it wasn't preachy.
You know, I've had a charm life in it, don't I think about it. I mean, to be alive is a fucking gift. I mean, I mean,
no shit, man.
Now I go, I'm enjoying being me, you know. I mean, when I first got successful with Black Sabbath, you know, you could buy booze, you could buy your own. You didn't have to scrounge butts up people. You could buy your own, and that was kind of like a working class attitude to life. You know, I go down the bar, you know. But then that was not me being able to say, well, you know, I've got success. I can buy cigarettes, dope, and booze. You know, and get married at fucking 20 and have fucking 3 kids. Or whatever. But then, you know. I'm much happier the way I am now than I used to. And I said to you, how the fuck did we all think that was enjoying life? Like, take a snort of death and sit in a fucking box all night.
Do you regret it though?
No,
you don't regret anything you've done like that.
We all have regrets, but as I said all along, you can't, you know, the wreckage of my past still follows me, you know, but. I don't want to do that anymore. If I don't like being straight, I know exactly what to do. I was a professional who's not being straight for a lot of years. And there's nothing attractive about it anymore. It's like, give us a line, man.
Yeah. So
I only have one.
Do you have any vice left that like you can't have taken away from you?
Whatever I like to do. I do addictively. I workaholic shop. You know, whatever I can't do. And the word moderation to me doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist. Yeah. So
whatever you're into, you got to go full speed.
Well, it's like the fucking. I got to take it to the end. You know.
Yeah, of course.
And further.
So what have you replaced the drinking and drugs with in this point in your life?
I haven't replaced it. I replaced it with reality. You know.
Yeah, that's something new, a new concept.
I mean. It was fun when it was fun, but when it got bad, it got very bad for me. I mean, when I look at it and go, 5 o'clock in the morning, gacked to the fucking gills, I I just didn't like the way I felt. If I did like the way I felt, I'd drink. Like, you get stoned again, but I just did not like the way I mean, when you can say to yourself, is this a good fucking time, or am I just pretending it's a good time? I got real, if you like.
Did it take any one instance that made you just say, fuck this? Or?
The first thing I stopped was cigarettes.
Yeah?
And I've been in rehabs a fucking bunch of them, with a bunch of hardcore smack users, and they go, you know, I could do the smack, but I can't put the cigarettes down. I didn't know why. I mean, I'm a singer, and I just threw the fucking things away. And then I thought, well, if that's easy, I'll just stop the drink and the drugs, you know.
So the heroin wasn't tough to get off? Because I heard that's supposedly the toughest one.
Well, I didn't use street heroin. I'd get doctors to shoot me with Demerol, morphine, and Vicodins and all the rest of the fucking
some of the perks of being a rock star. Don't have
but
to go
you
out
used
on
to
the
pull a
street.
lot of pranks, too, like when you get high and stuff. Like,
Yeah, it's part of the gig, you know, fucking when some poor wretch is fucking out of his mind, passed out on the... That was dangerous when you were around me. If you went to fucking sleep before me and I was fucked up, wake up, baby, you got no eyebrows, no fucking hair, or... paint the same crap we did. I'll tell you what we should do.
I love it.
You shave somebody's eyebrows off.
Yeah.
Because your eyebrows are expression.
Yeah.
You look in the mirror and they go, oh, fucking hell. I've got no eyebrows. I've got no expression. And I must be really ill going on.
I can't look happy or sad.
I had a guy, remember when they used to wear them chainmail suits? And fucking that guy, and Diary of a Madman.
The chain suits? Yeah.
There was a guy, come over to my house, and we got this guy, fucking blitzkrieg. And I threw his clothes on the fucking fire. I had to go home with his fucking red chain.
These were Ozzy's performance clothing.
Yes, his boyfriend. Fuck.
No shit. Hey, let's get back to the book, because Jimmy wrote down a whole bunch of stuff that, that you read in the book that you want to ask Ozzy about, right? Or a couple things, maybe?
One thing, there was a couple of things that were amazing to me. One was you got an AIDS test.
Yeah.
And
oh, man. That was fucking bad. Because I was doing so many drugs. Back then, the HIV test was in its primitive days, you know, so it came back as a borderline, which I read as a positive, and I was like, you fucking what? And I was like, freaked the fuck out, and then I had to wait another week for the fucking next one, which was negative, and I was like, was the first one real, and the second one not real? And it told me a new fucking asshole, that did.
You said that stopped you from cheating, too, after that.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah?
Wow. To a point.
Yeah, we all make mistakes. You're almost obligated if it's overseas.
Yeah, that was like when Magic Johnson came out and said he had HIV. Every guy's like, I'm never doing that again. A week later, we're in the strip clubs. Yeah. We're like, whatever. I'm sure he was gay or whatever.
Use a bag for like one time.
Exactly, yeah.
Just half the time. Use a bag, slide it off with a thumb.
Yeah.
There you go. No, it's still on as far as I think.
What about the shit story?
Dude, fucking Ozzy is
you
the
gotta
greatest
ask her about the shit story.
Shit your pants stories in fucking hit. There's no one with better shit stories than fucking Ozzy.
Yeah.
Well, there's one, supposedly, like in the hotels back in the day, like the ice machines were really low to the ground.
Yeah.
And they said, like, you know, when you get back to the hotel, you would shit in the ice machines. And then when people left their shoes outside the hotel door to get them shined, then Ozzy would shit in the shoes. And he wouldn't even just go to bed. He would wait up to hear the person come out and put his foot in it and go, what the fuck? So he'd be up all night by his door just waiting.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah.
To go to bed. Holy shit, that's funny.
Whose curtains did you use to wipe your ass?
Roger Whittaker. Sharon was looking for a house. And the day before, I'd taken this fucking colon cleanser, which was like fucking dynamite. and I forgot, and I got this Roger Whittaker. You know Roger Whittaker is?
No, who is he?
Roger Whittaker is like a folk singer kind of guy. It's whistles a lot. And what interested me about his house, he had a recording studio. I thought, oh, great, man. So and when I got to his house, it's like, oh no! But his house was for sale. He never put fucking toilet paper in his John.
Oh, so it's his fault.
Can I use a relative person? Can I use his toilet? Sure. I'll go in. I fucking unload. I go, oh no, man! I got no toilet paper. So I sit on my toes and wipe my ass with his curtain.
Now, did you tell Sharon afterwards
Oh,
that what
yeah,
you
sure,
did?
you fucking what?
And he threw him in the bathtub behind the shower curtain where no one would notice.
Couldn't even get rid of the evidence.
What's with his hair, man?
God damn.
Oh, Sam?
Yeah, Sam.
Yeah, you're not hallucinating.
Motorbike or something.
We're not sure about Sam and his
Fuck,
hair.
you need a little...
It's very
Turn
kinky.
sideways.
Turn sideways, yeah.
Fucking hell, man.
Yeah.
That's some hairdo.
Yeah, it's like a bird's nest or something.
So you're not married, yeah?
We're trying to figure out if he's black, Ozzy. We're not really sure about
or
him.
something, because he does have...
He's related to Thomas Jefferson, for real.
And you know what
Thomas every other American.
Thomas Jefferson used to get in the back there and, you know, take a few out, so... you never know.
What's the burglar story? Because I tried telling them that before, and I didn't know exactly what happened. It was like you were taking a piss, and you came into the room, and there was a burglar in your house.
Oh, yeah, no, it was 4 o'clock in the morning. I've gone to sleep. I sleepwalk a lot, you know. I do. I fucking walk, and I'm stark naked. And I go into my wife's dressing room. I don't know why I was in the other side of the house. And there's this guy, stupid. I'm thinking, am I fucking dreaming? So this guy makes us run for the window, and I got him in the head like I'm stark fucking naked. He's got a ski mask on. I go, oh, this is going to end up bad. I know he is. And he's looking at me, his eyes are twinkling. I went, I could kill this fucking guy now. I could do all these different thoughts into mine. I thought, what if he's got a brother or a fucking gang, or how can I sleep? They come back and beat me to death in my sleep.
You thought all this during a struggle?
In England, you can't shoot them and you can't kill it.
No.
Even in your house?
Yeah.
No, you can't even have a gun over there. It's crazy.
Well, didn't you used to own... That's one of the things I was really surprised to learn, was that you actually, at one point, owned a lot of guns.
I still do.
Oh, you still do? Okay.
My son owns even more.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Anthony has a lot of guns.
I just bought a sniper rifle.
What, a Barrett? One of those Barrett 50 cal.
Jack told me, you know.
Big fucking...
It's like one of them 50 cal fucking things.
Yeah,
accurate for 3 miles or whatever.
Yeah. It's like, where do you shoot that? I would love to buy one, but I don't even have a range to go shoot that at.
You could kill people in Afghanistan.
Yeah, from here. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know, because I've been in guns for forever.
It's something about guns that's attractive. I mean, in California, you can buy a gun like that, but you can't fucking get a driving license. You can go in out of your phone. I went to buy that fucking 357, dude. Sign it. Sure. You can be stoned out of your fucking face and buy a gun.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, New York, it's a little
But the
rougher.
thing about it is, the cops have them also.
Well, yeah. Yeah, you got
Do you ever remember that shootout in Hollywood?
Oh, yeah, when the cops had to go to the gun
Great,
stores to
wasn't
get...
it?
Yeah. They had just had a body armor on,
Yeah.
and they're shooting like crazy. The cops are shooting their 9mm, and they weren't doing anything.
Yeah.
The cops had to go to the gun stores around the town and get assault rifles from the gun stores to fight these guys.
Really?
The bank robbers, yeah.
And then they finally took them out.
That's
Yeah,
an amazing story.
That's a big one. Yeah.
Have you and you and Sabbath have you and Tony and the guys have a bad relationship now, or is it okay?
It's on and off. Some days we're talking, some days we ain't. But that's life, you know. I love the guys. I don't have anything. But I'm not going to start slagging them. Without them, I wouldn't be here. Without me, they wouldn't be there, you know. One thing I really like about the Sabbath days is the fact that we weren't some big mogul's success story. Where, you know, we didn't know it. We knew each other. I went to school with the same school as Tony. We were like a bunch of local guys that had a good idea, and it worked, you know.
What would you say your favorite Sabbath album is, if you had to pick one?
I don't have a favorite. It's certainly not Heaven and Hell. You know, talking about poor old Ronnie Deal's he's sick. He's got cancer.
Yes,
I heard about
That's
that.
a drag, man.
Yeah, that sucks.
I mean, everybody thinks, oh, Rosy's Ronnie. I don't know anything about it. He's a good singer.
Now we've interviewed him. He loves you. He had nothing but good things to say.
Yeah, he's doing really well. He's almost, you know.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is he okay?
Yeah, he's doing really well. The prognosis is really good. So, but you guys had a big feud back in the day with the Sabbath, and you guys going back and forth in the press. It was almost like wrestling, like pro wrestling. You guys.
You know, it's people I'm going to give this thing to a guy called Ronnie, a little fucking bastard. But there was never really. I've never really met him. I met him a few times. But, you know, good for him. I don't care. I'm doing okay.
And you had the little Ronnie Midget come out during the Diary of a Madman tour. Bring you water and stuff.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you had a little midget come out, Ronnie.
He committed suicide, you know. He did.
Really?
Did he really?
Jesus.
The little midget guy killed himself.
Wow, really? God damn.
Jesus.
What the hell did you do to him?
No, he was depressed. He's a big they're all drinking little guys. Fucking love to get fucking wasted and booze.
Probably doesn't take much.
Shorts.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard. Like as a midget, it's kind of hard to forget your plight. Like whatever's wrong with you, you try to forget and not think about it. But as a midget, there's no way you can. The minute you hop off the couch,
I used to go, "Where's the toilet?" And I'd go to follow me, and there'd be like woman on the door. And I put my hand over the W.
so he couldn't see.
Oh, man, you go in here.
Ozzy's got a million of them.
Sure.
Jesus, man, you got some pranks.
Something else I learned from the book too is that I didn't know I only quit Sabbath just as you guys were getting started and joined Jethro Tull.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Well, I mean, we were doing so. He's a great player, Tony. He's a fucking. There ain't nobody who comes up with heavy riffs like him. He's fucking great.
And he quit and joined Jethro Tull. And Iommi is actually in that famous Rolling Stones circus.
Rock and Roll Circus.
The Rock and Roll Circus.
Rock and Roll
He's actually in that with Jethro Tull. And then he just got bored with those guys 4 days later and came back to you.
I was like, what? I mean, that was. I don't think he liked the way. I mean, Tony's a leader, not a follower. You know, he's never been one to take. I mean, apparently they were telling him what to wear, how to do it, and whatever. But one thing he came back and he says, if we want to do anything, we got to get really fucking serious about it. You know.
Yeah.
But it's all fucking. It was a great. Every band that I've been with, like from the beginning days, it's always the best fun.
Yeah.
You got nothing to lose. You know, when I did the Blizzard and Diary albums, that was fun. You know.
Right, like at the beginning, building it up.
It's
all
great.
together like that.
You got nothing to lose and everything to gain.
Right, exactly.
But when you get up there, you got to try and beat your last record.
Now you got to try to stay where you are, and that's a tough one.
A lot of people don't notice though with the Blizzard of Oz and the Diary of a Madman, those albums they recorded them at the same time. Because you guys wanted to go out on the road for like 2 to 3 years.
Yeah.
So imagine if they would have put that as a double album. That probably would have been the greatest double album of all time.
But double album, but it's we only had to do 8 songs back then.
Yeah, I
know. Songs on a single.
Double albums.
God damn.
But I mean,
not many successful double albums though.
Right, there
That's
isn't.
the
I mean,
problem.
Physical Graffiti or something like that. But I mean,
Frampton Comes Alive.
They
there's
recorded
a few, I know, but
they recorded
in general-
those 2 at the same time, which was
I
amazing.
didn't know that.
Yeah, and then went on tour for about a year and a half, and then put Diary of a Madman out. It was already done.
Nowadays, that would have just been out online the next day anyway, and you couldn't stash an album away for a year.
I mean, if you'd have said to me 20 years ago, this is what it's going to be like in the future, I'd have thought you're fucking stoned.
Really? Yeah,
I mean,
because how would you...
You can say, I want that record off that album, on that record off that album, make your own compilations.
Yeah, you can mix and make your own compilations now. What do you think of that whole thing, aside from buying...
It's kind of sad in a way, but it's progress. I think it's going to be... someone's going to have to come up with a new idea soon, because it's not cost-effective to make records anyway. I mean, everybody does fucking 300-year tours now, you know.
Yeah, and they're just piecemealing together what they want to hear, so if you put an album out... You're good for what? A song, maybe 2 if you're lucky on the album.
Yeah, I'm just completing my new album. I haven't got a title for it yet, but I'm nearly done now.
Do you find that it might help cut out the record companies though, who have a lot of times fucked the artists? So it's like if the artist can, I know that's groundbreaking information, but if the artist can kind of just put it out on iTunes or something like that, you guys can a lot of ways not get fucked by the record companies.
Yeah, but you know what? It's not so much me and people in my generation. But the new kids now, the record companies apparently want part of the gig money, part of the
everything.
money.
Yeah, concessions. Yeah,
I don't know. It's fucking.
That's rough.
What do you attribute? Because Sabbath was amazing. You guys wouldn't get record play, and then you came over from England, and by the time you got, I think, from New York to California, everybody knew who you were. Yeah. It was like, what was it that spread that so fast? There was no internet.
Word of mouth. I mean, I don't know what's happened now because everybody's got a fucking cell phone. You know. But I often wonder who's going to be the next thing to. Who's going to last after out of all this? Like, you know, so I don't. Is it just Justin Timberlake? I don't know.
You mean like newer artists? Like who's going to be the next?
Who's going to be the next fucking rock star?
That has longevity. It seems to be tough to get longevity now in the music business.
Because there's so many one-hit wonders. Because like I was saying, it's just so easy to pick one song that you want.
Boy bands now, they're like the biggest thing since sliced bread. Then you go, what happened to them guys? You know?
Yeah, they're gone. And then, a lot of the bands I just find very generic these days. There's nothing special
it's all contrived. A lot of it seems, I don't know what it is. I mean, it's all down to
fake
American
emotion
Idol and all that now.
Yeah.
I mean,
put it on.
It's not the new. It's not the new thing. I often wonder when people are going to get fed up what the next thing is, because everything's run by that TV stuff now, you know.
How did you survive all the fads, though? You went from Sabbath you survived the hair.
You know, when you're in something like Sabbath, it's kind of weird, because you think, how the fuck are we going to get past this Peter Frampton thing? How are you going to get past this new Bon Jovi thing? And it's like, and then suddenly you just plod in. It's like the hair and the fucking tortoise, you know. We just plod along, and all these things come bolting past us, and then and then they just fizzle out, you know, and you just carry on. I don't know what the answer is, really.
I know you're in music because of McCartney. There's really a cool when you talk. I related to something you said about, because I'm obviously a huge fan of you and a few other artists, and I'm a blithering idiot when I meet people I like. I'm never comfortable.
I think you figured that out.
Times, I don't. If I like somebody from a distance, and I go, I imagine what he's going to be like, but sometimes I'm very mistaken, and I go,
very disappointed, right?
Fucking ass. Yeah. McCartney, when I met him, it was great. Elton John's a great guy.
Who was an asshole?
Sorry?
Who was an asshole?
I knew somebody was going to say that.
Come on, I mean, you set it up. We need to know.
I don't want to reveal my asshole.
How about, give us a clue.
What?
Give us a clue.
No.
I know who Ozzy probably got creeped out about, and Jim always tells a story. When me and Jim met him at MTV years ago, we were just staring at you, and you're looking at us like, who are these fucking creeps? And we didn't know if we should approach you, and then finally we do, and you just gave us the autographs, and like, all right, just get out of here. And then we followed you into the bathroom, because we were such big fans.
Oh, yeah.
With your guy.
Wrong person to follow in the bathroom.
You do piss a lot, right? You piss constantly.
All the time, fucking...
No, I didn't get to see.
You didn't see his hog?
No, it wasn't a gay thing. It was just out of respect. Sometimes you check someone's penis out of respect. It's not a fucking homosexual thing.
You checked out Ozzy's penis?
I don't fucking check other guy's penis.
Thank you, Ozzy.
No, I didn't actually.
I know a good few people that like to check your penis.
Do you know how many fucking cell phone pictures of my dick I've sent out? It's embarrassing. That's why I have a cell phone, to send people shots of my dick. What did you say to McCartney when you met him?
Hello.
Smart ass.
He'd heard that I was a big fan. That guy's written. Somebody just bought me for this Christmas. He's a gig at the new football stadium thing. He's a fucking guy, 60 something. He did like a 4-hour fucking shot, and every song would go, fucking hell, yeah, and oh wow, you know. He's got such a great body of work, that guy.
Yeah. And he sounds...
Whatever you say about the guy, he's written some of the most fucking phenomenal songs of all time.
And he sounds good live, too. He did the Super Bowl a few years ago.
I've seen him a few times live, and he's just fucking great live.
Do you get a kick out of the fact that your idols know who you are? Like, is that cool for you when you meet somebody who you always love?
I don't even think about it. I mean, the Beatles were the one that lit my fucking light, you know, and I mean, they just sent. I wanted to become a Beatle. This is him, Paul McCartney running up with my sister, or John Lennon marrying my dad, or something, you know.
Was that a big thing to get your ass over to the States?
Oh yeah, back then.
And was it because of the Beatles that kind of influence?
America was like the fucking place to crack, you know.
Because had you played all over Europe, or were you just? Yeah. Oh, okay. So, how did that go? Like, were you accepted and wow, these guys fucking rock, or?
We first came to America with our own PA system, which in England was like 400 fucking cabinets, you know, which half of it ended up in one state. You know, we lost a lot of it.
Really?
And then it was just the experience of being in this country was fucking great. I remember when we landed in Kennedy Airport, and it was like a warm summer evening, and it was just something about it was just so attractive to us.
Yeah, I bet.
And
It wasn't. You didn't have any reservations. Like, holy shit, how the hell are we gonna even live?
It was, when I first came to New York, I wouldn't go to the hotel for fucking months.
Yeah.
I was thinking, you dirty rat. That's all we got. That's all we got in England. We got the movies, the games.
That's what New York was. Just a bunch of
the fucking
gangsters.
Old
Jimmy Cagney.
Hey, stick him up.
Stick 'em up.
Fucking Roy Rogers galloping down Fifth Avenue.
And then when did you finally realize, like, wow, I think we're onto something here in the States?
About 1993.
He rules. Fucking Ozzy.
And I'm amazed, too, that Ozfest came because fucking stupid Lollapalooza. Sharon had called to get you on Lollapalooza, and those fucking dummies didn't understand how popular you still were, and
they said, oh, we can't find... I mean, they got fucking... what's that, the guy's name?
Perry Farrell.
No, on the show, fucking early in the morning. They got those standard singers, and they got Ozzy's like a fucking dinosaur now. I'm going, oh, I'm a dinosaur. What about this fucking fat ass fucking singer up there?
Right.
What's his name? He's like Sinatra. What's his?
Oh Christ! Like
it's Tony Bennett.
Singer?
Tony Bennett.
Tony Bennett.
Tony Bennett's on a lot of it, and he's a nice guy, you know, but fucking.
But no kid. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm not a fan of his music either. I don't. My heart and Sam put a smile on your face.
Yeah, so Sharon said, "Fuck them, we'll do our own." I said, "Whoa, slow down a bit, Mama." I said, "Don't do if you're gonna do that, don't do too many shows." Because if it didn't work out, we're gonna look fucking great. We like fucking 500 shows, you know, but nobody in there. So it started off like 4 or 5, 6 songs, tours, venues, and it grew from there.
And you guys are going to do it this year again?
Oh, absolutely.
That's amazing, because you guys, took a couple years off and stuff.
A year off. I wrote a book and did a fucking album, so that's my year off.
Yeah, we got a solo album coming out, and
some year off.
We got to wrap up, unfortunately, with
these are the stuff.
Yeah, we got another minute or two, but
a lot of people say Sharon kind of pushes you into working when you want to relax.
Well, I mean, I'm a lazy ass, you know. I had the idea of being a rock star was like living like a bohemian, fucking eating grapes on a
yeah, being fed.
Yeah, but I mean. She loves fucking driving us. Oh, she just did that fucking Celebrity Apprentice. She got so sick with this fucking Persian flu, whatever the fuck's going on now.
Really?
And I said, what the fuck are you doing? She'd get up at 5 in the morning and work all day till 11, you know. And I said, shut it, is it fucking work? I said, okay. I'll impersonate Donald Trump. You're fired. Stay home. You know, it sucks about that show. You know, Sharon, all the contestants have to raise money for a charity, and whoever gets the most money has all the other people's money to go into their charity. That's fucked.
Oh, so the other charities get fucked out of money?
No. So us guys are on the show. Our job is to get money for whatever charity we're representing there. Whoever out of us gets the most money, we all have to give him our money.
Yeah, so only one charity gets money.
Pardon?
Only one charity gets the money?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fucked.
Yeah, that's not cool for the other charities, right?
Sharon was fucking working her ass on that thing.
Yeah, you don't like Donald Trump, huh?
I know, he's a nice guy. He's a nice guy.
I thought he was one of the assholes.
I know.
I think that's a fucking bit of a wacky rule.
We were just trying to trip you up.
But whatever they say about Ozzy always admits this, that if it wasn't for Sharon, he would have never had a solo career. He basically would have just petered out on nothing. She saved him. You were laying on the couch for 6 months after you left Sabbath, just drinking. And she got your ass in gear and got your band and got you back out on the road. So if it wasn't for her, no Ozfest.
But how is this any different than a husband and wife? Like, it's so fucked up when it's like, oh, boy, Sharon pushes him. Sharon, you ever been fucking married? Your wife is up your ass the whole fucking time.
They weren't married at the time. They weren't even together.
I was married. She was.
Someone had dropped off an envelope with $500, and they're like, could you give this to Sharon? So it's like,
Coke. This guy dropped his empty envelope for you. It's like it's written out $500. What the fuck kind of a guy would do that?
There's a lot of great fucking Sharon really screaming at him stories in the book, too.
Shit, I bet.
The thing is, you've always been really honest about yourself and your flaws. It's like you don't try to put up a rock star persona. It's like you talk about being afraid.
It's too much like hard work for me to come and be the fucking dick of the party. Oh, it's this Ozzy over there. I mean, I'm glad that people know I'm there now, rather than didn't want me there.
Right.
But I don't. It's the way I am. I don't want to be like this fucking ego prick.
I think hence
it's
the
hard
longevity.
work. You see these guys who've got this. I remember I met that fucking Daryl Hall and fucking Oates guy. He was like looking down his fucking eyes. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake! Been there, done it, got over it.
Do you get scared before you go on stage?
Every night.
Still, that's something that I think amazes everybody.
Because, I mean, singers only got one instrument, which they can't change their voice. A guitar player can change his voice, and a drummer can change his drums.
Do you know if you're like as a comic, I know a couple minutes into it if it's going to be a bad night. Can you feel that sometimes when you're up there like, oh, this is going to be a rough one?
When my voice goes, thank you, God, you fucking asshole.
I know there were some, not that I would ever compare myself to the great Ozzy Osbourne, but there were many nights, because I would sing with bands when I was growing up, where you would think, oh, I am fucked tonight. I can't even talk, nonetheless sing. And then you get up, one of the best nights you could sing. And then sometimes you think you're going to have a great night, and you can't hit a fucking note.
I did a show in Canada, Vancouver, and I'm fine. I'm absolutely fucking fine. Warm up my voice, go on stage, and I go, I'm like, oh, beam me up, Scotty, you fuck pig, get me out of here.
That's when you look at the set list and go, shit, that's a lot of songs.
You got a fucking hangover from the night before, and I remember we went to Biloxi, Mississippi. We had 2 days off. I got off the bus, straight in the fucking bar, there for 2 days. I did a show on the third day, and I'm not there going, paranoid's my end of the night, and I go, fucking God, get me to paranoid. Just get me to fucking... Just kill me now. I mean, the sound of a fucking bee flying past me was louder than the fucking blood. Get me to paranoid, God, for fuck's sake.
You look great.
Drop that song. Hello, good night. Finish with my woman.
How great is it when you know you're rolling into the final song of the night and you made it? Is it the best feeling?
Especially when you, and then that's one of the things I'm glad I don't have to do anymore. I don't have to pretend I'm having fun when I'm not, you know.
Yeah. You're up there having a good time, man.
Yeah, they're
most of the time.
We got to get them out
they're panicky Pete's out there.
They got other interviews to do.
Ozzy, thank you so
much.
man.
Jimmy wants something from Ozzy, don't you, Jimmy? You were going to ask him for something?
Want a kiss?
No!
You're not going to look at my dick.
No.
It's got 2 Viagra strapped to it.
Ozzy, have you ever used Viagra or Cialis?
Oh, yeah.
It's great, isn't it?
Yeah, but when you do the coke, you get a boner, but you can't have a shuddering leg at the end of it.
No, Ozzy, we were joking that Jimmy's your biggest fan ever, and we're like, Jimmy, you're going to probably ask Ozzy to give you something, like a ring or the necklace.
You know, it's funny. I met Ozzy back in like 1981. You were doing the Blizzard of Oz tour. You're doing a record store appearance in New York, and I had like an $8 watch. And I'm like, Ozzy, I'm a big fan. He's like, thanks. He signs all my stuff. I go, here, you can have my watch. He's like, what do I want your watch for? And I'm like, no, I'm a big fan. He's like, thanks, but I don't want your watch. I'm like, please take it. He goes, I don't want your fucking watch. Get out of here.
What a fucking psychopath.
It was an $8 watch. Why am I giving it to him?
Wait,
I don't want it.
Are we promoting a signing tonight, too? I think it says Ozzy will be signing at Borders at Columbus Circle tonight in Manhattan, which is in the Time Warner building.
Wow.
It's an amazing building because there's so much room to stand inside. So even if it's cold, you'll be inside waiting. And the book, I'm not just talking as if it's fucking phenomenal. It's really funny and it's really honest, and it's just an amazing rock biography. There's no other ones I've read that are compared to it.
It's out today, right?
Yeah, it is out.
Today.
I think it is out today. I Am Ozzy. And if you can't get to see Ozzy, get it on Amazon.
You.
Yeah, fuck you. Exactly.
It's going to do great.
And fucking read something else.
Hey, Ozzy, this was great, man. This was a lot of fun for everybody, and we appreciate it. We're going to take a quick break. Ozzy Osbourne, everybody.
The
Fucking Ozzy, man. We were talking about the interview, and we've had Ozzy on many, many times over the years. I've lost track. A lot of phoners, 3 or 4 studio visits.
Yeah.
That was the best Ozzy interview we've ever done.
He was kicked ass.
He was really on, really sharp, funny as all hell, right?
61 years old.
61 years old?
Up all morning doing interviews.
Fucking sharp at the comedy. My God, he was on it.
On fire, like he had these lines rehearsed.
Yeah.
I know, he's fucking hysterical. It's like Jimmy just goes, yeah, so if you can't get down there to see Ozzy, fuck you.
Yeah.
You know what's going to be? Ozzy left his Starbucks cup here that he was drinking out. You think Jim wants this?
You want it, right? You're just as bad as Jim. Florentine in studio.
I gave Jim my a poster with Ozzy, Randy Rhoads, and Rudy Sarzo signed.
Signed Randy Rhoads.
I gave that up, so I think I should get the Starbucks.
I didn't realize that.
But it is Jim's show, so if he wants it.
I didn't realize you were an Uber fan like fucking Norton. You're right there. You're right behind him. You're showing me an old fucking Black Sabbath video that's on your phone.
On my iPhone, yeah, absolutely.
Because Jim Florentine was telling me that there was a time where Ozzy sang from the side of the stage. Well, not the side, but he wasn't front and center. He was more off to the left side. If you're looking at the stage,
Tony Iommi took the center stage where the singer sing because he said it's my band. I don't care. I write all the stuff.
Wow.
Around 75, 76, and he would so Ozzy was on the side where the guitar player is. It's the weirdest thing. And it had the big spotlight on Tony the whole time. And I guess when Ozzy would sing, but pretty much it was just on. And Iommi would stand front row center and just play his guitar with his head up.
That looks a little awkward.
It did.
It was, yeah.
You gotta see the video.
I got video of it from Don Kirshner's rock concert.
It makes you feel a little uncomfortable because it's
Don Kirshner's rock concert.
He's supposed to be, front and center. Is Tony just an egomaniac?
He was at the time because
he's not anymore. He's been humbled over the years.
I don't know. There's still some stuff going on with them, underlying issues. But Tony pretty much took over the band after 75 because everyone was so much into drugs. So Tony too, but Tony pretty much wrote the Techno Ecstasy album was 1976. Wrote that whole album, produced it. Didn't let anyone in the whole band do anything on it.
Is it a good album? I don't know. I gotta be honest with you.
It's not their best. It's probably.
What was the hit off it for us?
There was no hit. Rock and Roll Doctor.
Look at Ozzy. Holy shit, that is an old.
Yeah, we're talking about Jimmy just
on the side of the stage.
Came back in. Ozzy singing from kind of
Don Kirshner's rock concert.
Center.
Yeah.
And now Black Sabbath on Don Kirshner's rock concert.
What song is this?
Ozzy Osbourne.
Is this killing
Snowblind.
What a fucking voice, man.
How is he just in here? This is so old.
I know. This is 1975.
How is he just in here?
That's 35 years ago.
Sabotage just came out.
We're looking at something that's 35 years ago.
Dude, Nixon was president.
And Ozzy was right sitting where Florentine is, just sharp as ever. Was it everything you thought it would be, Jimmy? This Ozzy
great,
thing?
man. Yeah, of course. It was just great.
And if you're going to grab that Starbucks cup, you better do it now because Florentine is fucking eyeing it.
Oh.
That's the one he was drinking out of.
He's going to clone his own Ozzy.
Nah, what am I going to do?
Would you take that home?
Nah.
Jerk off.
He's still here. You can have him autograph.
I would not. I got him to sign my picture of Ozzy.
Why don't you clone him, man? There might be a little DNA around the fucking.
That would be cool.
In the books. I asked for another picture outside. I wasn't going to, but I was talking to Tony Dennis, his assistant, who's a fucking great guy. And Ozzy just walked up and clapped me on the back.
Yeah.
So I got to get another one.
I was at the urinal. Yeah. And all of a sudden, I smell Ozzy before I knew he was peeing next to me. I'm like...
He smells great, right?
And I'm like, do I do it? Do I, A, look, or B, strike up a conversation with Ozzy? I'm like, you know what? No. It's
so
just
you didn't look either?
I didn't look or talk to him.
We're both awkward.
We're both just staring straight ahead peeing. I'm like, what kind of small talk am I going to have with Ozzy with our dicks in our hands?
Good job, Ozzy.
Right,
a lot of fun.
Just something awful.
Well, on the show.
Oh, but being, in this business and stuff, like if you hung out with a fan at one of the appearances or whatever and you spent time with them and then you go in the bathroom and then the guy next to you in the stall and still wants to talk, you're like, all right, dude, come on, I gave you enough time.
Yeah.
Can I piss in peace?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Ozzy didn't go with the buffer, I noticed. He was right next to me.
Oh, yeah, so you were there first?
Oh, yeah.
Maybe he wanted to look at yours.
I don't know. I'm just fucking around. I think there were other people.
When he walked up and I'm out there, you have to say, I think it's Ozzy Osbourne. What am I going to say? I have to say something.
I wanted to say...
He claps you.
I was going to say something like I can relate to him. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not saying shit. I'm just going to pee. And it was a nice moment, a nice fucking time on the show, and that's it. And let him be. So that's what I did.
Yeah, it was like a phenomenal fucking one-night stand. Right. You fucked a 12.
Right.
You know what I mean? She's getting dressed to leave. You're like, all right, I'll see you later. There's no more conversation.
Yeah.
Just enjoy the moment. Let her leave. Like, holy, that was fucking amazing.
We both know what it was.
Yeah, exactly. I know you're not going to call me ever again. It's fine.
There's a very good chance when we leave in a few minutes here and we're passing Ozzy, not Jimmy, but certainly I'll speak for myself. He won't even remember he talked to me a half hour ago.
Exactly.
There's a very good chance of that.
I felt very a kinship with Ozzy. Like it was a lot of eye contact. I liked talking to him. He seemed very jovial. No, huh?
No, I think so. But
look at Jimmy's looking at me like, no, idiot.
I think he realized that you were the only one in the room that didn't really want to see his dick.
Well,
so he
was,
connected
yes.
with you. He's like, these other guys, I feel they're creepy.
I hit it better than everybody else. Of course I wanted to see his dick.
I look so fucking fat and gay in the picture I just...
You could have just stopped.
And that's you trying not to look eager.
If you were sucking his cock in that picture, that would be less gay in your face.
I started talking to Tony, and he comes up and he kind of claps you on the back and puts his arm around me.
Not Naomi, by the way. Another
Tony Dennis, his assistant.
Yeah, exactly.
And he claps you on the back and puts his arm around me. So I kind of feel like I had to get another shot. So I finally got a shot where he doesn't look miserable to be talking to me. So finally he was hugging me.
I got a good shot where he's choking me.
I know, I'm very
Oh, really?
Yeah.
See, that's good.
Yeah, it was a great one.
I hate where we just stand. Okay, can we take a picture? I would like it to be something like that, something cool.
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, so that's what I showed.
How'd you get that done?
I don't know. He just did it. I said, I was going to get a picture. He goes, of course. And he just started choking me, and I just made a goofy face. And Jim saw it, and he got all jealous.
Did you try jerking off real fast as he's choking you?
I'll do it later.
Sam got a good one, too, of Ozzy pulling
Sam's
his hair up. He was fascinated with Sam's hair.
He sure was.
Ozzy's childlike.
It was really refreshing to hear him telling, like, he went through the same experiences we all did when we were all just partying and shit.
Partying too much and just looking around like
shaving people's eyebrows and using curtains to fucking wipe his ass.
Going through stuff we did.
Shitting in people's shoes. And
Right.
I can see Ozzy. Blackjack!
Jim, I don't know if, I didn't read the book yet. Did he write in there when he brought the girl and I go over in Japan?
No.
He brings this groupie back to the room. He was so fucked up. He forgot that Sharon was in the room.
Get
so
the fuck
yeah. Sharon beat the shit out of everybody.
That's a faux pas.
I know.
Didn't Sharon beat up everybody?
Yeah,
Ozzy, the girl.
The girl. Yeah, he brings her back. He forgot she was in town. He was so hammered.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Dummy.
God damn, that was good. I'm going to read this book, I Am Ozzy. Absolutely.
Ozzy Osbourne. Now you got me. Jimmy's Jimmy. I'm hard to get. I've never been gotten. Because Liam texted me. Liam is my friend.
It's too easy today, though.
Liam said a couple minutes ago.
I wish I was that good, but it's too easy today.
No, but you didn't get me earlier. I had to look, but
Yeah.
you just nailed me. I smelled Ozzy in the hallway before because he wears that great cologne. You fucking smell him 5 minutes after he walks through.
I literally bumped into him.
bloodhound.
I took my leak, and then I opened the bathroom door. He was literally right there.
I got to chew gum so I have fresh breath for Ozzy.
I see that. And
You don't need old dry mouth when the legend is sitting next to you.
And then Kenny goes, "Can I have your Perel?" I go, "Why?" Jimmy needs it. He wants to be fresh.
Oh, so you don't
Do you
have
have your
any
flip cam?
germs if you...
Yeah, I'll flip, and we got.
He's walking in.
Oh, he wants an
walking in?
8-camera shoot.
In a minute. I want it video documented.
Oh, I see
Oh, there's
Roland.
commotion.
There seems to
There's
be
commotion.
It's like the Kennedy motorcade. You always see people going by first.
First,
There he comes.
yeah. And then,
Ladies
of
and gentlemen,
course,
Ozzy Osbourne.
the
Ozzy!
incomparable Ozzy Osbourne.
Hi, Ozzy.
He goes, "Fucking hell, man."
How are you? See you.
Hey, Ozzy, how you been? Pretty good? You're a busy man today. Just see you walking around these
I got in
halls.
from Baltimore at 2 o'clock this morning. I got to get up at fucking 6 o'clock.
Oh, God damn.
So you got no gig tonight. What are you doing tonight?
Oh, fuck all.
That's it, nothing.
Hey, that is
Gonna relax.
That's a great.
What?
That's a
I
great
don't know.
necklace.
You're on now, yeah.
Can't hear me.
That's a great necklace.
Turn it up, Danny, please.
1 2 1 2 1 2.
We're good. Turn it up, Danny, please.
I like the
His
necklace.
headphones.
I need all the fucking help I can get.
I see it. It's,
Crucifixes.
it's about 20 or 30 of them. Love it.
I'll collect them.
I like that.
How's the album doing, man? It's at number 4. It debuted.
Do you know what? I don't know. I've been on the road for I did Europe, Japan, I did Canada. They just come back from Canada. Been great. The new band I have is really hot, man.
Yeah, Gus is great. It's Blasco on bass. And who's playing drums?
Tommy Clavitas.
Yeah, the band is fucking fantastic.
Do we know these guys from other bands?
Well, Blasco's with Zombie.
Okay.
Tommy was with Zombie, and he was with Alice Cooper, and he's with Ted Nugent. He's a great drummer. He really is a good drummer. Gus is doing a remarkable job as well. Band, it's just really cool to be around. We have a laugh,
And you're going to Brazil too. I saw on the website that you got Brazil. I've been to Brazil a couple times, but I didn't go for work. I went to enjoy
music is in their veins down there. They love rhythm, love music.
I've heard that, but I spent all my time in whorehouses. I never did anything in Brazil but get hookers and eat.
Give me some addresses.
Oh yeah, the Rio de Janeiro. I went a couple times.
The first time I went there, I was at Rock in Rio in about 1996, I think it was. Remember the first Rock in Rio there?
Yeah.
It was. I was really surprised because I thought it was going to be beautiful chicks everywhere. On the strip and by the ocean, good-looking chicks. But the back alleyways were like fucking beggars and fucking...
Yeah. It's dangerous. It's a dangerous, scary place.
You're either wealthy or you're dirt poor, There's no middle
class over there, huh?
It's just fucking one or the other,
Yeah.
And they do not like fucking when the police catch somebody doing something wrong, they don't give you a second chance. It's straight, straight bang,
And they don't care about somebody videotaping it and then turning it into the press
they
or
like
anything.
that.
Look what we'll do to you. Yeah, they pose for the camera.
Whose idea was it? It's like you're always, whoever is like running things for you is really a genius. You're always in the news and always in pop culture.
Sharon is great at what she does. So I don't agree with everything she does all the time, but most of the time I'll go in there big grunting and moaning. I can't cry. Well, it wasn't that bad. That thing I just did with for them two guys in Washington recently.
For Colbert and Stu, he did something with Cat Stevens.
That's right, I saw that.
Crazy Train against Peace Train on stage.
That was pretty cool.
It was okay, but it's like fucking 9 o'clock in the morning singing.
Ozzy likes sleeping in, man.
Fuck that.
Did you have to be talked into that one?
It's not rock and roll lifestyle. My bohemian lifestyle's gone out the fucking window.
You gotta get up early these days? What the fuck?
I'm not good in the mornings.
No, you like sleeping late, right?
I don't get
a
in
rock
so
and
fucking
roll.
late.
Yeah, that's rock and roll.
My job's late.
Sleeping late and waking up
but we're having so much fun, man, on this tour. It's the best band I've had for a long time.
Yeah.
Wow, great.
Whose idea was it to test your genealogy? That was brilliant.
Well, Sharon's father died of Alzheimer's. And her grandmother died of it. And she's got this fucking obsession about Alzheimer's. And she wanted to get tested. But they said, I'll do it for free. It's like very expensive.
Yeah.
They do it for free if they get me. And so I went along, and then I ended up going to conventions, speaking at these places and whatever. But she's all right. I said, what do you want to know if you got Alzheimer's for? You'll soon know. You can't remember you got it anyway.
So you went just so she could do it for free?
No, she wanted somebody to, back her up. And what you got to do if your wife says, can you do that?
Well, especially you, yeah, Sharon.
But I mean, my results came through first. So I suppose you thought, well, if he's okay, I've got to be.
Were you surprised?
But he's buddy.
There was Neanderthal DNA they found.
You're a caveman.
What was this? Worrying warrior. I don't know what the fuck that means.
Worrying warrior.
A warrior or something. So when I kill somebody, I worry that I killed.
Oh, is that it?
I didn't leave my knife in his back.
That would be a Jewish warrior. You just have guilt after you do it. So tomorrow night, just because Ozzy's here promoting, obviously Scream, and tomorrow night he's at the Garden. Wednesday night at the Garden show. That may even be close to sold out. And then Friday at the Izod Center in Jersey. Yeah. And, of course, it's your birthday, and I know you've been getting it. You probably thought these gifts, I have to acknowledge, I wasn't going to do anything, but I figured I've never given you a birthday gift before. So have you gotten good stuff so far?
I just got a pile in the other studio. I mean, sex feet or whatever they call it.
Oh, like one of those things that you fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's old hat, believe me. I've got one of those. So I don't know if you're going to like these or not. I might have gotten
a look. Have a look. It feels like a book.
Oh, he knew immediately what it was.
Oh, this is great. Can't go wrong with this gift. It's great. The Beatles, it's beautiful. Thank you very
Oh,
much.
you're welcome. Hope you like Beatles books.
He's
All
not,
right.
He's not done.
No, I'm not done. Here's package number 2.
There goes one away. That's the...
Do you have this one already?
No.
Okay, because I have a gift receipt if you want to.
So
far, so good.
Jimmy's so nervous.
Well, I wanted to, you're getting Ozzy a gift. It's like, what do you get him?
Yeah.
Oh, this is great. Fantastic.
2 John Lennon books.
Wow.
Any?
Have you seen that film, Nowhere Boy?
No.
I hear
Very
it's
good.
great.
Very, very good.
Yeah.
Okay, and this is I feel tell Tony Dennis I'm sorry because he probably has to carry this shit. It's 18 pounds of stuff.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have this.
Okay, you have that
you
one.
got the 10-year-old.
Well, I didn't know it was 10 years
No,
old.
I'll tell you what. It's still a good gift. Thank you very much.
Oh, you're welcome. But I didn't know you had it already. I could always bring it back. I just figured.
It's all right.
Just rewrap it, Ozzy.
That would be great if you just re-gifted all this stuff to people in the building. So I had to see it.
I think the birthday gifts were a success.
Yeah, they
there,
went a little
Jimmy.
better than I
Them
thought.
cameras are fucking unbelievable.
I
aren't they?
love the flip.
Yeah, the flip.
The battery life is terrible.
Do you know, I got that one on my. I got an iPhone recently.
Yeah, iPhones are great, right?
I'm fucking filming myself. I'm like, this is a cool phone. It's a picture of me. I've just took a photograph of myself.
Do you turn it around? You can actually turn it around and
It's
just hold it.
unbelievable, this stuff now, isn't it?
Do you get good reception?
What, in my television?
No, with the iPhone. We have fucking a nightmare trying here.
I'm fucking useless. I'll dial a number on it, put it to the side of my head, and somebody else will pick up. I keep fucking it up.
That's not the phone, Ozzy. Maybe you're just dialing the wrong number.
No, I got the list, like, Sharon, press that, and they go, the blue thing coming. Put it to the side of my head, and fucking Bill Ward will pick up the phone.
What did you get anything? Did you get anything else for your birthday? What else did you get? Like what's a good gift for you?
I just got in fucking town.
You're right. I didn't mean to upset you.
Jimmy gets so nervous.
But what's something that Sharon or the kids would get you that you really
look
want?
at me. Look at me.
Just jewelry.
She got me that. She got me that. She got me that. She got me that.
Ozzy got some cool fucking jewelry, man.
Yeah, you got some good shit, man.
Gold and diamonds and shit.
That's nice.
Guy's rock and roller.
Yeah,
do you get sick and tired of going on the road? I mean, I get a little tired.
I'm having the best time right now.
You sound the voice is held up extremely well. Do you think that's probably because the healthier lifestyle is?
I don't know. It's all right until there's a bug goes around the crew. Then you keep passing it backwards and forwards. It's like that gets on my fucking. And when I get sick, when I can't perform, I get miserable. Then, but I've been having some real good gigs.
Yeah, I was reading some of the press from Canada, and it was very good. They said the energy's amazing, the shows have been great. Yeah. Do you read Do you read?
No.
No, you don't.
if I read one, it's always want to say something that pisses me off. So I'd rather not read them.
Stay away from it.
I mean, because that wouldn't be called critics if they didn't criticize.
Yeah, I mean, very rarely are they going to say something just positive without throwing some kind of a jab.
You did too many new songs. Or didn't do enough new songs. You can never please them all.
How's the documentary? I know Jack is doing a documentary.
Rumor has it it's finished now. I've seen a copy of it actually. It's very good.
Yeah,
he's done some really serious, searching on getting local news and all these, from the back in the day.
The last time
wait, what's the documentary about?
I don't know what it's called. He changed the title of it. What's it called?
It's about Ozzy. Yeah. Okay,
I don't know. I don't know what the fuck it's called.
No, I was confused because you said I think it's done. Well,
for instance, the other week he goes to. I've finished the documentary. I go, great. Yeah. But can you just do me one more interview? I said, you told me you finished it.
Just for safety.
A little safety.
Yeah. You said that he got McCartney to do it?
Yeah, I was fucking floored and that.
Did you see the footage?
Jack comes in one day and he goes, Dad, is there anybody you think would you like me to interview for? I don't know. I can't think. What about one of the Beatles? I said, none of them want to talk about me. He says, well, I'll tell you, Paul McCartney. I go, fuck, he wouldn't bother do that, man. He goes,
start with Ringo.
I've already done it with him. And I'm like, what? It's really good.
Oh, you like the footage?
It's fucking awesome, man.
Was it weird watching him actually speak about you?
I was like fucking in shock,
That'd be like Jimmy watching Ozzy talk about him.
Him and the other guys were the reason why I wanted to get involved in music in the first place, I mean, they were my heroes, Do
you think? I know you never. I recently you never got to meet Harrison or Lennon, but even Lennon, who was until 1980. You were pretty famous by then. I mean, so
Yeah, but
probably
you know
knew
what
who
I
you
mean? It's
were.
like, whatever you look up to when you were younger, no matter what, you know, even if it's the fucking Archies, you know, whatever you look up to and whatever you embody your dreams in.
Yeah.
And it's kind of, sometimes I'm like, oh, I'm disappointed. And sometimes when I meet these people, I go, you know, it's better than I expected. So it's always a gamble for me. I'd rather stay my distance. I'm not one of these guys that runs up and goes, John Lennon or whatever. I wouldn't know what you say to something like that.
Well, yeah, I would love to agree with you, but I am one of those guys. I'll just run up and usually I'll say something stupid like, hi, you, and they walk away. I annoy them. But it's sometimes
I'm a bit like, I say the wrong fucking thing all the time. She only goes, you dick.
When you met McCartney, I know you...
I mean, when I met him at these studios.
Yeah, over at Howard Show.
I mean, I was freaked out. I mean, Tony, my assistant, comes in and he goes, look, I phoned up from the Howard Stern show for us if you'd switch plays with someone. I go, you know what, fuck that. I'm not going to, my time is whatever, so I'm not going to switch for anybody. He goes, but let me tell you, he goes, Tony, forget it, I'm not changing. He goes, let me tell you. I go, who is he? He goes, McCartney has he's done.
So you went first or second?
I can't remember. I think it was first. But it was like, I was like, I freaked out. You know.
Did you walk in and actually just talk to him, or did you go like, hey, look, could you introduce me?
He's such a regular guy. I mean, you think, I don't know. I don't know. Now I can't understand when people who admire what I do, you know. People when they come and see me, they go, they start crying, and I'm like, I'm not that fucking ugly, am I?
I've had one guy cry.
A guy?
When he met me. Yeah, only one. A lot of women after dates, but I mean, only one guy, and it was really awkward. It was outside of a gig, and he just started weeping.
The other night I was in Toronto, right?
Weird.
And somebody comes up to me and goes, you're going to laugh now. Gordon Lightfoot is here. I go, what the fuck goes Gordon fucking Lightfoot? I've heard the name, I'm thinking, what's he doing here? Jazz going, I don't know, I don't really know what he's doing. And you know, he comes in with his daughter, and she's like, I'm like, fuck, you know.
She was crying?
Crying.
Maybe because her father's Gordon Lightfoot.
Instead of Ozzy.
Yeah, I know. She was looking at Kelly like, you're so lucky.
But what was his claim to fame, Gordon Lightfoot?
Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald.
He had a run.
It's a folk. What was the other song? He had a big song.
He had a few, man.
Edmund Fitzgerald.
He's got to be
like,
97.
He's old.
Did he do If You Can Read My
He
Mind?
still looks okay. We're an older guy.
Yeah. Creeping round is that the creeping round out there? I'm saying Gordon Lightfoot to Ozzy. It's really uncomfortable for everybody involved.
Sundown he did. You might know Sundown.
I don't fucking know. Sundown said, look at that. I mentioned to me.
So his daughter just started crying. What do you say when somebody is... I was very uncomfortable because the guy...
It's like, and you get the people that comment and they're quiet as it, and they scream and they get... So, whoa, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah, relax. What the fuck?
Because people want to have a moment that you remember them by. They want to have a special moment.
But it's like it's really weird being on the other side of the fence. And when you're talking about McCartney, I was that kid, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, you go, what am I going to say to him about it? But McCartney was a gentleman with me. Really nice man, you know.
Well, you're always, it's funny, Ozzy, I was telling somebody yesterday, you, after interacting with you, it's like, it makes me always nicer to fans because you remember these interactions, and Ozzy's always been sweet. He's never a dick to fans. It's like, well, who the fuck would I be?
Are you equating yourself to Ozzy Osbourne?
Not really, no, but I mean, just kind of, I actually answered that seriously. What a fucking, you should smash, that. We should find that book outside with Escalade tire tracks in it. You really should just leave it outside. I'm a fool. But you want to have that moment that the performer remembers you by, and then people tend to overdo it.
Yeah, but you know what? It's like, without these kids, I wouldn't be here now. I was just talking to some guy about, you know, when Axl Rose, he still keeps them fucking waiting for 3 days and all.
Oh, shit.
I'm like, get a fucking life, man. Either shit or get off the pot, you know?
You would have thought he would have figured it out by now.
Yeah, but you know what? That's
Shit.
not fair. Because these kids have jobs in fucking pizza, they save the pennies to buy a ticket. At least it's disrespectful, I think. I mean, no matter how fucked I've been in the past, or whatever I've been on, I've always made that stage on time.
You've always fallen down on that stage on time.
I mean, yeah, but at least I fell down on the fucking stage.
At least on time. Right when they announced. God damn, you were coming out.
It is amazing how many performers, and I'm sure not just actors, are just fucking spoiled, and they have no regard for the fact people are waiting for them.
It's not a job. I don't know. I mean, I was talking to a guy, one of the guys from Chicago, one of the trumpet players at one time, and he says, you know, he said, I live up near the 405 freeway now. He says, I get up in the morning, I look out the window, and there's traffic bumper to bumper. And he said, I thank God I'm not in one of them cars. Going to a job which I hate, for someone that I hate, going back for the TV dinner, bang the wife, and go to sleep once every blue moon. You know, I mean that's when you look at something like that and you go, I'm fucking luckiest man in the world.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm lucky. I'm a lucky guy, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's like when you start, especially when you start meeting people who you admire and you idolize, and they know you, and it's just like, wow, man, life is really good. I have no fucking reason to complain.
I mean, every day's a good day, you know. I mean, you know, it's great right now, life.
You're writing too. It's like you're not just. It's almost like you're New York Times best-selling author. You run a Grammy, an Emmy, and now you have like a medical column. It's like you're like a real gentleman.
I don't know about gentleman, but I'm
a medical column.
The word gently doesn't apply to me.
You gave great advice, though. But you
know, a lot of it.
Open
there was one the
other. My hands are clean.
There was one the other day. What was the one? Every time I go to a Chinese restaurant, I don't know what the fuck you're telling me for. I'll get an erection. What's your advice? Masturbate.
Do you take any of the? I'm not gonna. I like the dick pills. Like, I really do. I love Cialis. Viagra gives me a headache, but Cialis stays in for a couple of days, and it works really well.
I don't get fucking chance to use it. Lie in bed with a fucking boner on my own. I've run out of pornography now.
Do you like pornography? I'm a fan.
That's why your hair's so long.
Ozzy just explained why I have short hair. He rubbed his own head and made the jerking off motion.
You're rubbing your hair off.
That is actually pretty close to what I do, except it's nipple tweaking. If you think me giving you Beatles,
Ozzy.
I'm just why? You should know.
He likes to tweak his own nipples while he's having sex, Ozzy. Yeah, exactly. That's not the conversation.
Get a fucking hooker.
Well, you're talking to the hooker kid. I've spent a lot of money on them. I don't know how, especially, it's amazing to me to be in a long-term relationship and be married. I don't know how anybody does that in the public eye. With
fear.
Is that what it is? Fear?
No.
Do you still?
You know what?
It's
temptation is always there. But you go, if I jump on that one, and I lose the one I have, and the one I jump on is worse than the fucking situation I'm already if it is bad. I mean, it must be a common thread for people who want, you know, I'm pissed off with being with this one, I want to go. But you just get on with it, you know, I mean,
obviously you're dedicated to your wife and everything, but do you go out there at night and during the shows and look and go like, God, would I love to?
Oh, I'm fucking blind. I'm not Ray Charles.
Exactly.
If I see a good pair of jugs in the audience, I'm fucking looking, man.
That was a stupid question. Of course,
do you think I got no balls?
Exactly.
Ozzy, I apologize.
I'm 62, but I got a dick left.
Exactly.
Idiot.
He doesn't look at girls anymore, Ant. What's the matter with you?
Look at guys. How dare?
I am an idiot, and I apologize.
And a part of me, you know, I'm not going to lie, a part of me with Ozzy
I'm insulted. My fans are getting the wrong idea about me. Yeah. He doesn't look at girls' tits, he looks at the guys. Oh, yeah.
I was a little hurt, actually, when Ozzy said I looked at guys, he kind of waved to Danny. I was like, what the fuck? I'm right here. But yeah, I guess you never get sick of looking. But my thing, I'm so weak. I'm a very weak person, and I always act. I don't know how to say. I just don't know how to do it. I don't know how to
do what?
Like I don't drink and drug. That I can do, but I don't know how to not act out sexually. It's very difficult.
Well, you're a guy. That's why. I mean, when people go, "Oh, it doesn't bother me," you got something fucking wrong with you. If you see a hot-looking chick, and to you it's hot, no matter what to anybody else it looks like, and you don't go, fucking hell, I wonder what's that like in there. That's what, if you think it, you might, it's just as good as saying it. If you're thinking it inside, it's still going on.
You just do you get caught looking? I got caught looking. My girlfriend having a serious discussion, and she's like, could you not look at that girl's ass while I'm having this conversation? It was like one of those, I'm not feeling like a love connection type.
You were at your mom's house?
Well, I guess I fuck my mom now, don't I, Aunt? He's gay and I like my mom. What the fuck's the matter with him?
It's blowing. What are you doing, Jimmy?
I don't know. It's just hysterical.
When you get caught looking, is it like, do you deny it, or are you at a point like when you're married where you're like,
that's why I wear the dark sunglasses. I'm like,
yeah, that helps. That helps, the dark glasses.
But sometimes it's like, I do the sweep, and you get caught doing the sweep, and you go like, when you get caught, it's like, yeah, you fucking saw you asshole.
She knows what you're doing.
Mind you, though, it takes two to... I get like, well, wasn't Tiger Woods wrong for doing that? Wasn't this guy sensible? But, there's a chick that he goes... There's a partner. All men are promiscuous. And I go to Sharon, well, promiscuous with who?
Yeah.
It's with a woman. Or, it takes two to tango. It's always us guys.
But it's tough to win an argument with the wife when you're defending Tiger Woods. Like, believe me, I went through that. I made the mistake when Tiger was on. I looked at my girlfriend. I'm like, I understand why he would do that. And then you can't explain that to a chick, how you understand.
Yeah, but the thing is, they think the poor chick's icks.
Yeah.
I mean, it cost him a fucking few most expensive fuck there ever.
$100 million he gave his wife.
He's never even going to notice it gone. I mean, it still hurts.
Yeah, but for $100 million for a fucking piece of ass.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You could buy a fucking village for that.
I know, and get a lot of ass from the villagers.
Sharon said on her talk show the other day that you guys still have sex 5 times a week. Is that true, Ozzy?
In her head, but I'm never there. I'm never there. I'm fucking not going to do it. I don't know what time is it. 9 o'clock.
Yeah, she said that the other day. 5 times a week.
Well, I mean, do you know what? In that column, I was reading one of the things of the day. He goes, "Dear Dr. Ozzy, well, I used to have sex with my wife 7 days a week. I'm a bit worried now. We only have it 5. I'm 65, and I just went, stop complaining."
Really? What do you're on the road so much. What do you do when you're off to just relax? What do you like doing just to hang out?
I like to do fuck all but watch telly.
Really?
And I've got this new thing on my laptop now. It's a slim box or something.
Yes.
It's fucking brilliant, man.
What are you watching? What are you watching?
Most channels that I have at home, no matter
you can
what.
watch anything, anywhere, yeah.
It's fucking great, man.
It's through a computer, right? Like if you're on the road?
Yeah.
I mean, that's about the only thing.
Watching his shit.
What kind of shows? What shows are you into these days? What are you watching?
Document, military channel, history channel, document.
Isn't that the best? I could sit there all day and watch like a marathon
when I got a day off. I
just click or something. It's fantastic. Just sit there and watch.
Do you know I was watching that ID channel? What's it called? Discovery ID.
Yes.
And it's all about fucking. I'm watching this. It's about murderers and women murderers and fucking.
Yeah.
And I'm suddenly go. I'm fucking depressed. I've only been watching this thing for fucking 3 days solid. I wonder why I'm depressed. I'll put something on.
You're just watching murder shows. I watch those too, and it's always the same thing. These women don't learn anything. You don't buy the life insurance policy a month before you kill the guy.
There was one the other day. I mean, she just butchered her grandparents with 27 times found dead, stabbed to death. I'm going, well. They didn't have to go very far to find it. She was at the fucking bed covered in claret,
They really don't learn. They should watch the show and see what doesn't work.
I know, but the amount of people that use arsenic, it's fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, and it builds up in their system.
I mean, there's one. All her family, her uncles, her fucking aunts. I thought, she only got the plague going through her. Only her fucking family.
Really?
And she was the one that didn't die. So I went, I wonder why she didn't. She was nursing him. She's feeding him the fucking gear,
Yeah, and they almost get away with it, and then they fuck up one time.
Yeah, they do something. They give themselves away.
Yeah.
Like at the funeral, they go, yippee! And they're like, that's a bad sign.
That's singing.
How about Hoarders? Sharon said she was in there one time and she said you guys watch, you like Hoarders. Do you watch it? We're obsessed with Hoarders.
I mean, that's amazing that people can live with all that shit.
It is
Literally,
amazing.
all that shit. Cat shit.
I mean, there was one I was watching that found like 3 dead cats flattened under the fucking rubble.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with people?
That's how they're going to.
And the one guy, his toilet was so full of shit. Nobody they had to pay this guy all their salary to get. I'm like, fuck that, man.
Is that the one where they were throwing bags? They were shitting into a bag and throwing it up on the steps? They were saving their shit. I thought I was a collector. They were saving their shit.
Blocking the stairs.
That is beyond me. And we actually had one of the shrinks that do the show come in here, and we're asking her, why are they so nice? When they walk in, they're like, hi, how are you? Oh, let's look at the room and see, and it's a pile of shit. You'd think they'd come in,
Yeah, but
just
then they
smack
get
them
all
in the
pissed
face.
off and they go, we got to get rid of this bottle, we got to get rid of these crates of fucking empty bottles and whatever. And they're like, I wanted to keep that. I've looked at that every morning for the last 15 years. It's shit.
It's nothing. Throw it away, you friggin' lunatic.
What? So get a new, at least replace it with a fresh piece of shit.
I love that Ozzy watches a lot of television.
Ozzy knows.
I like that because that's exactly what I like to do when I'm just doing nothing. Is just sit and watch
I'm
a
just
lot
a
of
couch
television.
fucking, what is it?
Couch potato.
That's
Yeah,
it.
I love that.
Do you save stuff, though? Like, are you a collect? I collect stuff.
I mean, if he wasn't, I would be a bit of a hoarder, to be honest with you, because my father used to have to go, I'll save that. It'll come in handy. It's dog shit.
You're not going to
fertilizer.
You're not going to use that. Yeah, I think if it wasn't for people that actually took care of me, employees, as it were, my house would be a wreck all the time.
I mean, men ain't their vibe. But Shannon will come into my hotel room and fucking vacuum the floor,
Really?
I
In
got
your
fucking
hotel?
wrappers and crumbs and fucking crusts of bread and everything. Bits of half-eaten sandwiches. And she'll go, oh, do you have to? And she fucking starts vacuuming the fucking I said, oh, we're in a fucking hotel. $5 grand a night. What the fuck is wrong with the room service and the maids and things there?
Yeah,
that's what we get a hotel for. What the fuck?
So that's like the balance. She's kind of like she'll keep things.
Yeah, she'll. Well, you go to a restaurant, she fucking takes the dirty plates in the kitchen and washes them. She's fucking unbelievable.
Do you have any memorabilia you've collected, like from like whether it's musicians? Do you have any stuff that you love that you collect, like any Beatles stuff or?
I've got. Somebody got me the last concert I did in San Francisco in a ticket in one of these frames.
I was gonna get that, but I didn't think of it. That's a great. Do you have anything signed by them?
Yeah, I got some pictures signed by Lennon.
Wow.
There was a story with McCartney. His monitor guy wasn't the same guy who I used, and I'm watching a TV one day, and an advert comes on, and I go, "That's a fucking great song." Well, I didn't know who it was. I was gonna nick the song and change it around. And so I go to this guy. I'll get me the McCartney album. He got me the McCartney, and I put the McCartney. It was called Fine Line off one of his albums. I'd have been embarrassed if I'd have done his fucking song. And then he sent me a letter. He said, thanks for not nicking my song.
Okay. Hey, by the way, great job on. I loved your version of How. You covered Lennon's How for Amnesty International. And it's like you're walking through the city and you're holding flowers, and at the end you just kind of put them down on it's Strawberry Fields. Really nice.
But the people are going, who's that when he's trying to film in Manhattan? He's fucking nuts.
I bet, right?
They didn't know it was Ozzy?
Oh, yeah, half of them, of course, but they
had to know.
I'd like the fucking Pied Piper following me around.
Hey, it must be rough to just walk around Manhattan.
I mean, the day, Sharon says, the day they stop recognizing me, I've got a fucking problem.
Yeah.
And we only have like a minute left with Ozzy. Just let's get. We want to know.
Right,
Scream.
Jim.
The album is, and I'm a fan, so the album is fucking fantastic. The live show, I've seen it already at Ozfest, and I saw it last year. I'm going again tomorrow night.
You're going to the Garden, right?
Of course I'm going. Ozzy at Madison Square Garden in December. You have to go to this. And then if you want to be with Ozzy on his birthday, the 3rd, he's at the Izod Center.
Can you believe it? I'm working on my birthday. I couldn't. It's my best birthday gift of the lot. Is doing a gig.
You got to fire some people. You shouldn't work on your birthday.
I'm fucking fire.
Get them to sing to you.
I said I should fire myself, shouldn't I?
Yeah, just retire.
Take a day for your birthday.
You'll never retire. Nah.
How mad is Tony going to be that I got you 18? That's 18 pounds. We weighed that. 18
It'd be like
pounds.
Arnold Schwarzenegger by the time you get to the fucking hotel.
You can leave them here if you want. You don't have to be polite.
Oh, Jimmy.
My girlfriend was so fucking annoyed at me. I was going to sign one of the books to you, and then she goes, "You don't sign it to him, you asshole." She's like, "It's about the book. It's not. Don't make it about you."
Girlfriend you have.
Oh no, but she's right though. I am an asshole. Believe me. If it wasn't for her, I would have put bows and balloons on him and made a homo out of myself. I do have a little card for Ozzy though. I almost forgot.
Oh, do you?
I got the little Barnes and Noble card with your. Oh, it's not bad.
No, it's bad.
It's not bad.
Ozzy, the Beatles were a great second only to... Oh, you're so homo.
Oh, second. Oh, you're so homo.
What does the note say?
I said, Ozzy, the Beatles are great, second only to you. Happy birthday, Jim Norton. I just put Jim. And he called me homo sweet.
Yes,
and he's right.
He is.
Well, what can we say? Ozzy Osbourne, you're my favorite person ever. I'm happy you're here and you're healthy, and I can't wait to see you tomorrow night at the Garden.
All right. I'll try and put a good showing for if I get to fucking bed early enough tonight.
Yeah, it's always a good show. It's always a fucking great show. So I guess because we have to get Ozzy out.
All right.
Nice seeing you guys. God bless you.
Ozzy, we love you, bro.
Thank you, Ozzy. We love you.
All right,
Always the best.
I guess we're done too, right? We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Of course we are.
I'll have Tony get for you.
Well,
Can you sign a picture of us? Sure. Take one.
I could just, leave, or I could talk about how shaving is such a drag, Opie.
Yeah, is it?
It really is. It could be a drag, literally. How it drags on your skin.
Uh-huh.
But it makes other things in life possible, like a job or a significant other, or meeting famous people like Ozzy Osbourne. Good thing there's the new fully loaded Panasonic Multiflex shaver, Opie. It's the only 4-blade electric with ultra-sharp nanotech blades. You need like Dr. Michio Kaku to explain what ultra-sharp nanotech blades are, but don't worry about it. It's going to be just the closest shave you're ever going to get. World's fastest linear motor, superior technology of the Panasonic Multiflex delivers a remarkable closeness and comfort. That is important. You can even use it in the shower, with or without shaving cream. This thing's amazing, the Panasonic Multiflex. It was awarded the Best in Show Grooming Award for Men's Health magazine. See it for yourself. How ultra-sharp blades and the fastest motor mean a better shave. Get it on a special limited-time offer at fullyloadedshaver.com. That's fullyloadedshaver.com for the Panasonic Multiflex, the world's first fully loaded men's shaver. They're chatting right now. It's what they're doing is Ozzy and Jimmy are chatting. You could hear them in the background, can't you? I think Ozzy just signed the photo that was so very important to Jimmy.
Looking at Wendy Wave's tits.
Or photo. Actually, it was a poster. Oh, they're actually they literally. Thank you. They literally had to grab and pull Ozzy away from Jimmy Norton, by the way. His people had to come in and bodily drag Ozzy away from Jimmy.
More importantly...
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, now Jimmy's running. One more thing. Jerry?
More importantly.
Yeah.
More importantly.
More importantly. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, the all right. Perfect. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. The pile of books.
That's what he thinks of your stuff.
Oh, no. The pile of books are laying on the counter. Everyone's gone. Oh, no. That is the saddest thing I've ever seen. All 4 of them. Oh, no. Oh, I feel so...
Wait.
I feel so bad.
He might be out in the hall.
That's so horrible.
No Ozzy out in the hall.
Oh, no. The big... Oh, Jimmy. I'm going to cry. I swear to God. I've said some rank shit on this show. I've said things that I should feel like garbage for. But I feel so sad and bad right now. I do.
All your present, because you went out, you went to the store, you bought those, you thought about it. They're all just now sitting here on the console. He didn't give it a second thought to take those.
I have to be honest, it is exactly as it should be. But he was very cool. We were talking after about me doing sets at night, and they actually physically just dragged him out.
Yes, they did.
But he was like, "You're doing comedy." Like I told him I do comedy at night, and
He asked for the books.
no, he didn't.
Oh, Roland! Oh, what a prick!
Roland goes, "They asked for the books." I'm like, "No, he didn't." He goes, "I know," and he ducked back out.
But the no, he didn't was almost a hopeful. Like,
of course it was.
Yes, it was. And then Roland just goes, "No, he didn't." Oh shit! Roland is a cruel bastard.
Oh, I will never laugh harder than I just did.
That was. Oh, it's the saddest, funniest thing. That is absolute tragedy comedy mask.
Yeah.
That is the definition of tragedy comedy.
I filmed right after the interview. He didn't even give it a glance after the interview.
No, of course not.
People are asking, Jimmy, did you save the receipt?
He touched them, though, Jimmy. Now you need to keep those.
No, it's humiliating.
The card! Oh, no, not the card!
My card.
The card, too! Holy shit, the card is still there!
The card is still there.
Oh,
He didn't even take the card that he could have easily just put in his pocket.
No.
The card is as big as a credit card. He could have easily taken that.
This is the saddest thing I've ever seen in my
Why?
life.
He just was busy. He
Oh,
didn't...
no, this is sad. I'm so sad. I can't take this.
But he was just busy. That's
I
okay.
can't take it.
He was very busy.
Oh, my God, Jimmy.
But he was just busy. That's what I understand. He was very busy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They dragged him out.
Whatever gets you to sleep at night.
Oh, I know. It's horrendous.
Oh, my God, the card.
Oh, I wish I would have remembered. I would have yelled, "Ozzy, you forgot your books." I have to say it.
No, I didn't.
Ozzy actually picked the books up to leave. This is the truth. He picked the books up, and I said to him, no, just leave them. We'll have Tony. I actually told him to put them back down and get them to Tony to give them. I was so stupid.
Yeah.
I'm running home with this.
How much
footage.
of that did we film? Can I have all that footage, though?
God. I'm running home with that footage.
Oh, my dear
Do you have the when I was talking to him?
Because you started the
You have the
live
whole
read, and I noticed Ozzy got up, and I'm like, wait a minute, he's not really looking at those books anymore.
Oh, my God.
We had a nice
and I filmed
chat,
the whole
though.
fucking thing, and then you guys were talking about Wendy Williams' tits, I heard.
Yeah, he goes, "Who's she?" I'll take that over him taking the books. I had a nice chat with him after, and they had to actually come in and physically get him because he had to leave.
It hurts. I laugh so hard.
Yeah, it hurts me for other reasons.
That will be the biggest laugh I ever have. I don't know how it gets bigger than that.
I was
all of a sudden how the books are just piled up all sadly on this.
I heard Opie just start laughing his ass off, and he's got his camera. And he's zooming in, and I'm like, what's he doing? And then I saw the pile of books, and Ozzy long gone, and his people long gone. And it was like,
he's not even in the building.
Saddest thing.
None of his people are in the building.
No, they have another. They had a hard out of 10-10, and we were he was gonna do my Boneyard show, but this was going so great, I wasn't gonna stop this for that. He was having a fucking great time.
He was.
Well, you should take this. You should take this footage from our show and put it on your Boneyard show.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I was.
People are suggesting maybe a mixtape of love songs next time. Let's all just suggest things that Ozzy can leave. There's the pile of books. Opie just rewound his flip, and there's the pile of books.
But you know what? This is called trying to make yourself feel better. I did get his fucking mug. I wish he would try to get that fucking mug back.
Oh, wow.
Somebody left his fucking soda mug here.
Someone gave that to him here, though. Right?
I don't care. He was drinking out of it. It's now my fucking
true.
mug.
All right.
Me and Ozzy having coffee together.
I
We won't be reading Beatles books.
And then here's Whitey Pie saying, Ozzy left the books. La la la.
Yeah.
La, 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 la.
Jimmy hurt his back, carried la 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 la, 18 pounds of a la 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 la. That's what you get, you and sha la la la.
Took a sweet card, la 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 la. Left that too, la la la.
He did say it was homo sweet. Which
Yeah,
really,
it was homo sweet.
Yeah.
But honestly, what would Ozzy have done with the card anyway?
Exactly.
Oh, my God.
He read it. He got a good laugh out of it. It was fun.
I think he had a very good time today.
You couldn't write a better ending to the whole fucking birthday gift saga.
Here's another one. Ozzy's in his limo laughing his ass off right now going, did you see those bloody books? What a tool. What a wanker.
Oh, look at
no.
Look at how fat I am. Oh.
Oh, wow. Thanks, Dan. You got some great pictures of me and Ozzy.
I just took as many.
Dude, you got me and Ozzy talking a lot. Oh, these are wonderful.
Oh, good. You took very candid shots of them talking. That's cool.
I didn't
very
stop
cool.
the entire time. It was just...
Every one of those will be blown up to fucking billboard size
kidding.
and signed.
But it was...
The pile of books is just sitting there.
Oh, my God.
We got to get the fuck out of here.
I think he had a great time, though.
He loves us.
He
can
was
tell.
fucking really enjoying himself.
He relaxes in here, you can tell.
Yeah. I made him laugh. I was very happy about making him laugh.
He's awesome. And he looks great. He looks great. He sounds great.
He does.
He doesn't mumble as much.
No, but
He's always been a mumbler.
He's
let's
always
be
been a
honest with each other.
mumbler, but I think it's because he's healthier now.
But you could understand him a lot more.
Yeah, he's a
than
lot
the first
healthier.
couple times.
He's
we talked to
definitely
him.
a lot healthier. You could tell. He looks good. He's spry, as they say.
He's got a great sense of humor.
Oh, he's the fucking best.
Holy shit.
Can I have
He
your
certainly
footage too?
does
That
have
was tremendous.
He does have a good sense of humor.
I need my Lee Majors picture.
I have a file for you.
You do have it?
Yeah.
Oh.
I do.
All right, guys. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, bye.
Later, man.
I haven't stopped laughing in 20 hours.
No.
Were we on when that happened or no?
No. Shh.
We were off.
No, we were off when the final.
There's more to the
blow.
Jim Norton, Ozzy Osbourne, 18 pounds of birthday gifts saga.
The final indignation, is it? Or
All I remember,
indignity?
yesterday I walked out here just laughing like an idiot down the hall, all the way home, just laughing to myself. And then Anthony caught up with me and told me that more stuff happened after I left, which I can't imagine how more stuff happened.
It was, just tragic.
I guess we got to back up just slightly for maybe the people that missed yesterday's show.
If you missed yesterday's show.
Or maybe some of the newbies. Just
kill
really
yourself.
A quick recap anyway, right?
Yeah.
Ozzy Osbourne came in here yesterday, and we love Ozzy.
Yeah.
Jimmy has turned us on to Ozzy. I grew up with a little Black Sabbath, and then I veered off and became a Zeppelin fan. There was a time where it was either going to be Sabbath or Zeppelin. I went Zeppelin.
You went Zeppelin.
Jimmy went all in with Sabbath, but I always liked Ozzy over the years.
Yeah.
But because of Jimmy, really started liking Ozzy because he started doing our show a lot.
And he's really a cool fucking guy.
Oh,
That guy is the definitive rock star of like decades.
Yeah.
Right. And
you know?
I don't know. I just got to say we talked to a lot of A-list celebrities. Ozzy's the type of guy you really feel like he's having a really good time on our show, or he's the greatest actor ever and could care less and just knows how to work it.
Yeah,
but it really seems genuine,
he
and he's having a good time when he's in here, and he's funny as all hell, man.
Yeah.
That guy is a funny dude.
Yeah,
That I loved yesterday. I really did. He was
that was fantastic.
he was laughing through a lot of it.
He was.
I was just so happy.
He was laughing. He was leaning on Jimmy.
Oh,
He was,
yeah.
like patting his arm and stuff.
Sure.
It was good, like two pals.
He slapped me in the head to mimic jerking off.
So we found out before Ozzy came in that it's his birthday or tomorrow or Friday.
3rd, yeah.
And Jimmy decided he needed to get Ozzy some birthday gifts. Here's the quick recap. If you did not hear this, please listen this weekend to this fine channel when we do the best of the week because it'll probably be number one.
Probably.
Because there was an hour where we were talking about the birthday gifts that Jimmy got and if they were appropriate gifts for Ozzy
And we just knew it wasn't going to go well. I don't know why, but we all knew it. We look at our adorable Jimmy, just all full of goodness and happiness
and sweetness.
Yes,
There's certainly
his
a sweet
hero
boy
is
in
coming
there.
in. He couldn't really decide which book to get Ozzy, so we got them all. We weighed it. It was 18 pounds of books.
Four different books on the Beatles totaled 18 pounds.
18 pounds. And then the tragedy started rolling out when we realized one of the books was 10 years old and that he'd probably had it at that point, which he did.
I get the hiccups again.
It just,
From laughing.
And then it just cascaded.
Well,
don't
forget the part where then Jimmy wasn't sure of himself anymore, and he wanted to bail on the whole thing and not give Ozzy the birthday gifts. And then me and you were like, you have to.
Yeah,
at least for the radio at this point, you have to do this.
Before Ozzy even got here, there was the whole story of should he, shouldn't he? He was... he didn't know quite what to do. Very nervous about the whole thing.
Because I didn't want Ozzy. I know he knows me now. Again, it's like I don't want the guy to think I'm a dick.
Like, I want him to like me. I don't want him to think that I'm a fucking creep, or like an obsessive idiot who goes on a third date and buys a diamond engagement ring.
Yes.
Every
That's
kiss
exactly
begins
it.
with yeah. That's exactly what it's like.
Oh, yeah, Jimmy went to Jared. Exactly. So it started unraveling even before Ozzy got here. And then...
and then through the whole interview, there's a pile of books all wrapped awkwardly in front of Jimmy.
All wrapped. Yeah, they were wrapped. They weren't just kind of. You didn't just bring them in a bag. They were wrapped. He also had his giant poster, which it didn't even qualify as a photograph that he wanted to get signed.
Yeah,
he blew this thing into poster size.
Had to. It was my only picture. Ozzy's like smiling with me, so I had to blow that one up.
It was good.
How big was the picture again?
13 by 21. It is the good size for a photo.
Where are you going to put that?
Well,
I think the biggest picture I got in my house is like an 8x10. 8x10 is about that. Maybe a little bigger.
Dude,
than
I was
8x10.
like that, but I have a couple pictures like that one, and there's one more. I have a good picture of me and Lemmy together, which was blown up in laminate. There's some stuff that's bigger.
Honestly, I would love to beat you up about that, but when I come over your place, you got some cool ass pictures.
It's cool as fuck. The thing is, it adds into the whole thing.
It doesn't look like an adult's apartment, but it still looks cool.
Dude, I was thinking that last night because I was hanging something. I once in a while will switch photos around.
Unfortunately, it wasn't yourself.
Believe me, my girlfriend thought the same thing. She's like, "You sure you don't want a rope and a stool to go up?"
Too bad you don't have any. You don't have any beams in your apartment. Oh well.
I was
here.
I was hanging this Ozzy thing I have, and I just like this. It's signed by Randy Rhoads. It's like a really hard to get thing that Florentine gave me years ago. I love it. And I'm like, this is not a 42-year-old man's apartment. I just didn't feel it. And I'm standing at my little Lemmy figure. I have like a little Lemmy figure who's holding a guitar, and it had fallen over, and his little arm fell off. My little Lemmy arm fell off. So I had to, and the microphone broke. So I'm like just readjusting it, and it's on top of my Dallas Cowboys football, and next to my Ace Frehley doll. It really is.
Oh,
that's fantastic.
But I can't put it over here because that's where all my signed baseballs are. I'm like, this is not a grown-up's place.
Look at little children's. Oh yeah, this is the Lemmy doll right there.
Eventually, you're gonna need a big house.
Does it come with a sugar pop on the side of his face?
Yeah.
His little right arm fell off. The poor fella.
Aww.
Poor Lemmy.
Poor Lemmy.
Yeah, I mean, your fans would love to walk through your place.
It is like a museum type.
I mean, I wonder
would
if
gather.
somehow you could like display that somewhere for a week or so. You would do well.
A gallery showing.
I'm serious.
Yes.
I don't know how expensive that would be, but maybe if you do it in Jersey or something, get out of Manhattan.
I've thought of it, but it would have to be obviously in a with funny. There would have to be something for people to see. Like I would have to write funny stuff with it. They'd have to be able to come in and look at it.
There's a story behind the picture.
There's a way to do it, though.
Yeah.
Maybe an audio tour.
Yeah,
with little Jimmy explaining everything.
It's more. It would have to just be photos, but I don't know if I have enough of them yet to do that to justify an event.
An event that goes with it.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, with Ozzy and the presents and the books and everything that went on yesterday, I had a great interview with Ozzy.
Yeah. Then we all knew that eventually it was going to lead to the presents sitting in front of Jimmy.
And Ozzy unwrapped them. He was very gracious. He had said that he did have the anthology book, the 10-year-old book, the giant one.
The expensive one.
The expensive one. Jimmy then gave Ozzy, and in the video, when you give him the card, I didn't even realize how mushy you were. It was like
that wasn't that mushy, though.
No. You know something? As I was watching live, sitting here, it didn't come off as mushy or anything.
Right.
But watching it on video, it comes off a little bit boyfriend, girlfriend, first Valentine's Day card, junior high, awkwardness. Yeah. No, it's a little awkward.
Know why? Because the card wasn't on top of the presents.
No.
So then it would have just been part of the gift.
He pulled it out.
And I know why he did it. And tell me if I'm wrong. All right. You were feeling pretty good about the whole thing and how it went down. I went, you know what?
Feeling pretty good about Ozzy's books. La, shut up.
You weren't sure if you wanted to give him the card. But then it went so well when he was opening the gifts. You're like, what the hell? I'm going to give him the card, too. And you pulled it out of your jacket or your pocket, whatever.
I know, you're right. I had actually signed it. Because, again, the only reason I had that was they handed it to you. And I didn't. I told you my chick yelled at me, like, don't write in the book. She's like, it's not about you forever. You don't
It's
people
not about you.
But you could have put that just on the wrap gifts
And
as
I was
part of the thing.
But at one point, I was so doubting I was going to go through with this. I'm like, I can't do it. And that was from you guys, not him. I knew I would give the card to, but I'm like, I can't. And I hadn't written anything in it that was like, you mean so much to me. It was nothing douchey like that. It was just a nice little sentiment and happy birthday.
Whoa, slow down.
You-
a little douchey.
You think so?
said-
A little douchey. What?
You said he was bigger than the Beatles.
But I was kind of a goof because I'm a fan, but they're all Beatles books. So that's
Yeah,
why
yeah.
I tied it. I'm like, the Beatles were great, second only to you. Happy birthday, Jim.
Second only to you.
But it's like, it's...
Love your Jim.
But I didn't say that. Love your grandson, Frank. I drew him a picture.
Slightly douchey.
Maybe,
Slightly.
but it was literally was only because there were Beatle books, and I was purposely not writing anything like, "Hey, thanks for 30." I was purposely not trying to put anything that would be anything other than a little whatever.
Sure.
You know what the awkwardness comes from, and we've all been in this situation. I've been in it. We've goofed on it many times. When you have when you're a fan, a legitimate fan of a guest that comes in here, you get this giddiness that goes on.
Yes.
I am totally guilty of the same thing.
All of us are.
Shawnee Smith, I was a fucking babbling idiot with her.
Yeah, I know. She's a fuckable chick. This is a 62-year-old gentleman.
I know. Your example's not good, Anthony. You were trying to get your dick in her hole.
I was just trying to
Your
make an
example's not
analogy,
good.
a little example of how we do get a little starstruck with some people.
Yeah.
And you do with Ozzy, which is fine. The thing is, the card, the way you gave it to him, if you watch the video, and by the way, the listeners, viewers of that video have dissected it like this Bruder film.
Oh,
they are going frame by frame. They're talking about facial expressions. They're talking about, like, what was he feeling during frame 362?
Oh, that's hilarious.
They are.
There's one frame that says it all because you were laughing hard like me and Ant were. And then you turn to look at the gifts, and there's a serious look on your face.
Yeah, there's one second.
It's when I come close to the camera, right?
It's one frame. You're looking at the books, and the books are there.
For maybe a split second, and then you go back to laughing. But there's a moment where you look like, holy shit!
Split second.
He didn't take the books.
Oh, it was. I so tried to. I'll tell you what happened with the. Well, did we tell people what happened? Like what?
No, we didn't tell.
Because you were doing a live read.
Indignity.
We ended the show.
Yeah.
And
did we go back on the air at all or no?
The whole thing was on the air because technically we didn't end the show.
Right after the read, all of that was on the air.
Usually Anthony does the live read after we step away, but because we were so late, even though the show ended, Ant went into live read mode.
And you and Ozzy were talking about
doing stand up.
Yeah, and also you were looking at
Wendy
TV,
Williams.
looking at Wendy Williams' giant
I took
tits.
I took that part out of the video because I wasn't sure his wife would appreciate that Ozzy was really into Wendy Williams' tits.
But wait, so he... Oh, because I remember so the people knew that.
Yeah, they heard all that.
Good. I was so glad they actually did it.
Yeah. All that was in it. And then I heard Opie laughing. And
say there it is.
And say there it is.
Then
and
he just found it.
I'm still talking about something because I don't know what's going on. And then when I looked and saw the pile of books and Ozzy was gone,
well, I
lost my mind.
No, from my perspective, I'm like the whole time I'm thinking, is Ozzy going to take the books or is one of his guys going to come in here and take the books? So when the show ended, you started live read mode.
Yeah.
I zoomed in on Ozzy and Jimmy. And then I'm looking at the there's the look. You gotta see you gotta tweet that, Jimmy.
No, because it really is. I have to say, it's in between face. It's like when one fat face is melding into another fat face.
It does look like you're looking down, going like,
but I really wasn't.
No, I know.
I'll be very honest.
Because the very next frame you're just smiling. Yeah, but happy Jimmy.
Yeah.
So I zoomed in on Ozzy and Jimmy as Ant's doing the live read, and now the corner of my eyes, I'm kind of filming. I'm looking at the fucking books. I'm like, I don't think he's fucking taking these things.
Yeah.
And then I was trying to get Ant's attention because Ant was laughing at Jimmy about how
I was just laughing at the whole
how
thing.
he was just being fanboy, and I'm like, fuck that. You're not going to believe what's going on right now.
How they had to drag Ozzy out of here because he was late for things, and you and Ozzy were talking, and I was laughing at that. And then once I saw that stack of books sitting exactly where Ozzy had placed them down after he unwrapped them, I lost my fucking mind laughing. I mean, it was the saddest little boy moment I'd ever seen.
It really was a... he had to go, though. He had to go to... Here's what happened.
How ahead. You tell us how you got to sleep last night.
Well, Travis.
Did
Travis
you sleep
even-
last night?
Not really, but I mean, I was.
can't wait to hear what your girl said about this whole thing. By the way,
Dude, she just
I
hugged
can't
me.
wait. Really?
She was like, "Oh,
oh, that is so sweet."
And I'm like, "Don't." And then we watched the video, and I was really great.
Yeah.
And then she was she just kept hugging me. She's like, "Oh."
That is very sweet.
And I'm like, "But I don't feel sad." I really didn't, because what happened was after it was done, the pile of books sat, the pile of gift. As it were,
18 pounds of books.
Yes, the almost 20 pounds of gift. I literally, if I had gotten him 2 9-pound bricks, but Ozzy went to pick them up.
Yeah,
he went to take them, and I told him to leave them. He went to pick them up, like he grabbed them as we were. He didn't run out. It's like normally when an interview's done, he'll just go, "All right, guys." But he actually was just standing there.
People had said that you completely sabotaged your own gift giving by talking to Ozzy.
I did, but he went. He went to grab them. I'm like, no, we'll get Tony to grab because Tony's his guy. But that's all I needed was for fucking Ozzy just to take these and have one of them fall off and smash his fucking the top of his foot bone
and break his toe.
And have to cancel 2 shows because of me. I didn't want, it's like,
oh my God.
Let the guys. There's fucking 10 guys out there. Let them do it.
Sure.
Oh my God.
So he left it there. And then he just started talking to me, and he's like, "What time do you get up for this?" And I'm like, 5. I'm like, I do comedy at night. He's like, "You're doing comedy at night, like on weeknights?" And we're just chatting, and he's not leaving. He's just hanging. And then he looks up at Wendy Williams on TV, and he goes, "Who's that? Look at her tits." He said something about Wendy. So me and Ozzy just looking at Wendy Williams' tits. I'm like, "That's Wendy Williams." He goes, "Well, who is she?" I'm like, "Well, she's a radio chick." And then the door had opened, and Mike from Sony, who literally he just had to. I heard he had to go right to Fuse from here. He had to go to Fuse. And then the president of Sony was presenting him with something. Oh, yeah. So he had a hard out. Did
he leave that too?
Yeah, no, I'm sure he didn't.
And then the books just sat there.
Yeah, and then he left.
Oh my God.
And then that's why I wasn't sad, because normally, of course, I would have felt like a douche.
Yeah.
But I didn't. I knew what happened. And Ozzy's a little forgetful sometimes.
Dude,
he referred to Jon Stewart and Stephen Colbert as those guys.
Those guys, and we were supposed to know.
Those guys who did that
from
thing.
Those guys.
But Ozzy left his mug here.
Yes.
And
wait, before you get to that really
That's the
fast.
big story.
So Ozzy's long gone. We're laughing our asses off. And just when you think that it couldn't get any better, Roland pops his head in. Because a lot of people are saying, what did Roland say? And I actually put...
which was great, by the way, you put that.
I put that on so you know exactly what Roland said if you look at the video. But Roland peeks his head in, and in perfect timing goes, he wants the books. And Jimmy goes, no, he doesn't. And then Roland goes, I know.
Yeah, but he got me. There was a glimmer of hope, like because Roland goes, he wants his books.
He wants his books.
It was a kill shot.
And you turn around like, no, he doesn't. Like hoping
that he did.
And Roland, without missing a beat, just goes,
perfect timing.
Yeah, you're right. No,
Roland goes, I know, and then just kind of ducked it. He got me so good because I'll be no, he doesn't. It was almost like, hey, that chick wants to fuck you. No, she doesn't. Like, really, really.
Yeah.
But here would have been the honest moment. Say, if emotionally I was being honest. Say he asked for the books.
Yeah. Ozzy asked for the books.
I'm so happy because I really felt bad for a second. No.
So that's where the video ends, and you can check it out on the YouTube channel, Opie Radio.
Now, the big thing is, it wasn't a complete loss for Jimmy.
Right.
Because Ozzy, most people just come in here and drink water out of the bottles, or they have styrofoam cups or coffee cups or whatever. Ozzy came in with this lovely ceramic...
Christmas mug.
I thought we gave him that.
That he was drinking out of. And
that's his mug.
Jimmy looked at that like the last bastion of hope in this whole grim situation of gift giving.
The Holy Grail had been left here.
Yes, the Holy Grail, as it were.
He had like soda or something in it. I didn't see what was in it.
Uh-huh.
But it was
Maybe
a dark
tea or something.
Tea, right?
Who
It might have
knows?
been tea.
Yeah, and it was sitting right there. It was Ozzy's mug. I could see Jimmy was just thinking, like, he's taking it home. And he even said, I'm going to take this with me, use it at home.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm going to wash it out and drink out of it. It's like, this will be Ozzy's mug. Great piece of memorabilia.
Right next to the 18 pounds of books, by the way.
Yes.
Within minutes of him kind of having that glimmer of hope,
that something good came out of this whole disaster of Ozzy's birthday.
When the laughter died down, Jimmy's
Yes.
like, I got
Yes.
his mug. I'm like,
I'm taking this
leave.
home and drinking coffee out of it immediately.
The door opens. A gentleman walks in.
From Ozzy's camp.
To
get the books, I guess.
And yeah, we were thinking, oh, maybe the books. And he goes, I need the mug that Ozzy left here. It's his favorite mug, and he doesn't drink out of anything else. So I got to take the mug.
Yeah, it was Liam. He came in. He goes, he has to have that mug. I think that one of his guys realized Ozzy probably said, "Where's my mug?"
Yeah.
He didn't remember
He didn't say the books or anything.
Yeah,
The
why
guy
did one of the guys realize that he?
The guy didn't say, "Can I have the books and the mug?"
Right.
He came back specifically for the mug, and grabbed the mug and left. And everyone was shell shocked because it happened so fast. The guy just came in that no one remembered to go, "Hey, how about you take the books back to Ozzy?" So he left with the mug. Still leaving the books behind.
Oh, my God.
And so there was Jim with the stack of books he had bought and no mug.
There's no mug for
me.
me.
They took the mug.
They did take the what's it? Take the mug.
Take the mug.
So
where are the books now?
I don't know. They're here. But believe me.
Because someone said, please tell me Jimmy had to walk home with the books.
Oh, God, imagine the 20 pounds of books under his arm as he's trying to hail a cab in the rain. They're getting wet and ruined.
Ruined.
They're ruined.
I was...
the books are still on site, huh? Somewhere?
The books are here.
Those are very, very famous books now.
I believe they're here for the next time Ozzy does come in.
Do you think
he doesn't visit very often?
No, every 6 months or so.
So it'll be a while.
But do you think he's getting away with that? Do you think that he will not someday have that on his coffee table? But he was very nice about it. But
he certainly
Why don't you mail him
was.
to his house out there in Beverly Hills?
Ship 20 pounds of books.
Yeah.
I actually it's funny because I had emailed Sharon last week to ask her something. Because I do the Boneyard show. I wanted to ask something about this re-release of Blizzard and whatever. And I finally heard back from her last night. So I had to email her.
Oh.
She was like, I hope things went well with Ozzy today. And
fantastic. Couldn't have went better.
Yeah. You didn't bring up the books, did
I
you?
did. But it was funny.
Oh, God. That is great.
I did.
Yeah.
I did. It's just watching the video, though. I watched it a few times. God damn.
You did you retweet?
I did.
I know Jimmy did.
I don't think I retweeted.
I just want people to see it.
It's great. It's great.
Yeah, I retweet.
It's my last tweet. If you follow me on Twitter, and then Opie Radio on YouTube, which is one word. I just want to say that you can find it that way. It's the latest video.
Dude, the only problem with I'm watching, I was embarrassed. I'm so fat in the video. It's why I believe I'm eating better now. The last few days I've been so miserable with. You know how it is the holidays. You're in mini bars.
Oh, yeah,
that fucking Leno
crazy.
show when I go out there, it kills me because they feed you on the plane really well. You eat in the fucking hotel. The mini. It's really hard not to eat.
Deliciousness
Dude,
is everywhere.
It's so hard. But anyway, it's for anyone that watches the video. I know I'm a fat pig. Please, I know.
Dude, they have to just dissect everything.
Oh no, I didn't.
It's
I don't know if they
unbelievable.
said anything. I didn't read any comments.
I might not want to read the comments.
Oh, I don't care.
I'm just
yeah. I wouldn't be offended because they're right. I know when I put on, but I put on 10 pounds. I know it. Like it's it's got to go. But that's the only part I was embarrassed about. Was watching.
You look the same to me.
But I just watch.
But then again, I'm not gay like half these fucking guys that have to comment on our appearance all the time.
Dude, I'm so pale that any weight I put on is noticeable because you can't see any structured definition separating things. I look like a flesh stalk. Like my eyes look like an extension of my stomach and chest.
Anyway, sorry. So you wrote
That's okay.
Sharon about the books?
Oh yeah, I just told her what happened, but it was very. I wrote to her. I won't read the whole thing, but I said Ozzy was great as always. We had a lot of good laughs. For his birthday, I bought him 4 hardcover Beatles photos, which totaled 18 pounds, and I put them in capital letters.
Did you write photos?
Photo books.
Oh, okay.
I bought him 4 hardcover Beatle photo books. And I wrote, I'm a true horse's ass. He was rushed out to make it to a Fuse interview, so we wound up leaving them on the counter in studio, which was a hilarious ending to the show. Me and my stupid giant pile of books.
Stupid giant pile.
I wrote that to you. I said he really seemed to enjoy himself today. It was one of the most fun times I've had. And that's I'm going because she asked if I was going on the show.
That's
but
great.
yeah, it was a very funny ending. It really, honestly, I had so much fun yesterday.
It was unbelievable.
And sitting next to him like that, like I know, we've interviewed enough people, and I've talked to him enough. He really had a good time.
Yeah, he
and
did.
I know he enjoyed it, and he was laughing through most of the
He
interview.
wasn't rushing to get out of here. Other people, you know,
there's no
obviously
doubt.
He had a fucking great time.
He had a lot of fun.
That's all I cared about. That was one of the most fun times I've ever had on the air.
Now you got the video and the pictures. Danny was taking pictures the whole
Danny did great, man. He did probably like 90 photos.
A lot of candid shots, which is
yeah,
good.
and it's hard to take with a camera unless you have a tremendous shutter speed, because when one of us is laughing at this movement, but they still came out good.
Can I what did your girl say?
Well,
so she just hugged you. Anything else there?
She hugged me, and she was like, she felt really bad because she was like, she knew about me buying the, and I said to her, I was like, yeah. I was like, I told him, and she bit my head. I was like, yeah, I told him about your idea about getting a gift bag. They were laughing. And she's like, what are we going to do? Give them to him in a fucking Borders bag? And I'm like, yeah, I guess you're right.
Right. Jesus.
It was very funny. Oh, she really gave me a good smashing yesterday.
Oh, and well, she should.
But no, she felt bad for me because she just kept hugging me, going, oh, she felt really bad for me. But I'm like, you don't have to.
I got to tell you, the video,
horrible.
The video's really just is a moment, obviously, but it doesn't truly do it justice. Make sure you listen to the best of this weekend on this channel.
Yeah, you got to hear the
because
whole
the
setup.
build-up where Jimmy talks about the gifts for, I think we talked about it for 45 minutes.
Absolutely did.
Yeah, and then
should he, you know, blow it off?
Yeah, where he doesn't quite know if he should or shouldn't.
And then the confidence when Ozzy liked the first book when he unwrapped it. Oh my God!
Well, I figured it was going good by then, and we were having a fun. The whole interview, I thought, like, well, will it be about the books or won't it? Like I didn't know what the. And then it turned out not to be. Like we were just fucking.
And did he call you homo sweet?
Yes, that was what funny.
Yeah, homo sweet.
He goes, "Oh, you're so homo sweet." That was the fucking
sweet.
homo sweet. It was a very thank you. It was a very very funny moment.
I can't remember the last time I laughed that hard.
That was crazy.
That
We've had
made
some
the
big
video.
laughs on
Your
this
laugh,
fucking show.
because I was
Crazy
watching
funny.
it from your flip cam point of view, and I saw that there was really a great job with the video because you transcribed Roland's, which was great.
Yeah,
and I just your building of your laugh on those pile of books is fucking great. And then I could hear Ant going, and they're physically removing Ozzy from Little Jimmy Norton. Like it was very funny to hear that natural moment, and then that.
And the reason why
it was great.
The reason why I'm loud in the video is because I'm holding the camera.
Yeah,
asshole.
you didn't have a boom mic.
It's so exhausting.
Does the flip cam come with a boom mic?
I'm holding the camera. That's why I'm
Yeah,
the
he's
loudest.
right. It was right there. And it was like you weren't hearing that audio through microphones. You were that flip cam audio
it was just
is through a
room
flip
audio.
cam.
Right. Yeah,
So
because that's all we're doing right
audio.
now. We really need to, you know. Whatever.
It was very funny.
Let's just keep it fun. But
It was
I mean,
good.
you know, if it's so obvious
Yeah,
that
it was
this
fun.
show needs a visual element. It's so obvious, but they're not all in down the hall for some reason.
It was fun.
So we do what we can here and there.
I think it came out.
Oh God, dude!
I really did laugh, and I could not have been happier with that interview. I really could have been. It was so much fun.
Everyone I talked to, people, the stuff I read on Twitter was just that everyone loved it. Thought it was hysterical. Keith called me at one point. He was driving into work and listening to the replay, and he goes, because I told him what happened yesterday when I got home. He was there doing some work, and he said, I'm at the part where you guys are just talking about his poster-sized photograph, and he goes, already, I just know this is not going to go well. Yeah,
he got the photograph of the poster signed.
Yeah.
What did he write? He was writing for a while.
To Jim, you are the best. Love, Ozzy.
Aw.
It was actually a great photo of us. It's us. It's after I did the. I did like when I did the hour with him to promote Scream.
Mm-hmm. That was out in L.A.?
No, that was here. That was in.
Didn't you interview him in L.A.?
That was the MTV building here in New York. We used their studio.
Gotcha.
I did Bill Ward in L.A. And we took a couple of really nice photos together. But this was a really good one. We're smiling together.
Yeah.
And he's like,
that's
"That's a great picture." Like he commented on what a good picture it was. I was so happy.
Yeah.
But he genuinely enjoyed it. And now I believe me. I know he knows me. That's all I care about. It's like
that's it.
He probably doesn't know me by name, but he knows my face.
Yeah.
It's great.
Let's say hi to Tammy in Tennessee. Tammy.
Hi, Tammy.
Yes, I love you, Jimmy Norton. I love you, Opie and Anthony.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
I listen to your show every day. I'm dedicated.
Thank you.
I listen to it twice a day,
Tennessee.
morning and afternoon.
No, it is.
But I was
Little-
just wondering.
It's a slower pace than New York.
Yeah.
Is what I
I
noticed.
know.
Yeah.
But I was just wondering.
Compare it to the
We've had
eastern
this-
or western coast.
No, I'm not wondering
Will you
that.
just get your point across?
What do you want to say, Tammy?
Yes, Tammy.
We talked about Ozzy yesterday, and we've talked about him today for 39 minutes. Mentioned his name about 50 to 60, maybe 70 times.
Sure. That's
Are we
right.
gonna talk about anything else?
No, I'll be honest, Tammy. Here's the schedule. One, hang up on inbred retard. That's number one on the schedule.
No, I love the people that can't.
Tammy, we're just.
I love the people that can't pick up on the fact that a moment went down. It doesn't matter if we're going to now talk about it for another hour. People want to hear this. They want. They want the dissection of what happened.
Yeah,
but then you got dummies like Tammy from Tennessee.
Excuse me.
Who's too busy fucking her brother to understand
listen
what
to
the
her.
fuck is going on.
Excuse me.
With the show she enjoys so much, but she doesn't understand it.
Listen to that twang.
Come in. Hello, come in.
Ozzy. Ozzy.
I love
Ozzy.
Ozzy.
Yay.
I want everyone today, if they get on the air with us, to just say Ozzy.
Ozzy. Say his name. Or say his proper name. John Michael Osbourne. I want his name mentioned.
Okay, John Michael Osbourne.
Atta girl.
There you go. There you go, Tammy.
It was a very fun.
All right, bye, Tammy.
Tammy, it's a recap of. Here's the thing.
She doesn't understand.
The reason
how
it's a
things
little
work.
bit of a bigger moment than most normal interviews is because everybody knows I'm a fanatic for the guy, and for many years. We all have these weird, like when Danny went down and tried to get Mustaine to sign the guitar.
Right.
It became.
It becomes a thing.
It became more than just a guy who couldn't get something signed. It's a whole fucking thing.
You didn't forget that.
No, but it's always nice when there's a humiliating celebrity dick in you to bring your friend in, who's also swabbed his own ass blood off a fucking celebrity dick.
I forgot about that one.
Yeah.
Danny just running around the building like Super Mario with this guitar.
Yeah, he's fucking strumming it like that guy in the he did around a Crambo, but that was Tom and Jerry. He had to play with Tom's fucking
Crambo.
But it's like one of those things where it becomes more than just the moment. It's like because we know how much he loves it. That's what it. That's
Yeah. You know.
Before we wrap this whole thing up for now,
I'm not done. No, we're gonna go until 9:40.
Yes.
Were you sad at all?
No, honestly, no. It was like.
Did you reflect on the whole thing after the show when you were kind of in your apartment?
Honestly, my feelings about the whole thing were, and I really honestly, was that I know he would have, because he physically did, and Travis even said to me, he goes, I got the audio of you telling him not to take the books.
Okay.
Like, I guess it got picked up on Mike, and I didn't even realize it. You got it, E-Rock? E-Rock, welcome back! Congratulations.
Oh.
What do you have?
So
here?
I guess where was
we
it?
have to get Ozzy out.
All right.
Nice seeing you guys. God bless you.
Ozzy, we love you, bro.
Thank you, Ozzy. We love you.
All right,
Always
we're
the best.
I guess we're done too, right? We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Of course we are.
I'll have Tony get for you.
Oh, well, you know.
Sign a picture of us.
There it is. I'm trying to get for you. Could you sign a picture of us? And that's where that was the breakdown right there.
Well, then he started just talking.
I guess you got to
moment.
call Tony.
The moment of impact.
No, I never got Tony.
I know, but call him. You know him. Tell him to come.
I don't have
get
his
the books.
He's asleep. I actually.
Where are the books? I got to see the books.
The big pile of them.
know.
They really are. I'll take a photo with them.
It's giant.
The day after.
A giant pile of books.
I would actually like a photo holding the books.
Yes, if you can hold them that long.
Your fans would love those books.
Oh, my fans can
famous.
buy them. I have a
They're
receipt.
famous books now.
They're extremely famous.
Famous books now.
The but honestly, the interview, like it's like, you know, I made him laugh a little bit. It was like he had so much fun. We were yelling at you because you asked if he looked at tits.
Oh yeah. No, I know it was
fucking
fantastic.
love-
We had
so
a
I
great
felt
time.
great after
A lot of
it.
laughs.
Good.
I loved
A
it.
lot of laughs with the
All
gentleman.
right. Why don't we take our first break? We got a busy show. We got
Yes.
Kevin Smith calling in today at 9:30.
Oh, good.
I think he's playing Long Island this weekend, right?
The old Westbury.
man.
whatever
That has to
they
be
call
sold
it now.
out.
That's huge.
All right, go ahead. Just drop them on the console.
There's the book.
Look at that.
Those books are so famous now.
In the
And
bag, the big fucking Barnes and Noble bag.
Jimmy's freaking out. Jimmy's freaking out.
What's going
Where's
on?
Ozzy?
He's ready in the lobby waiting.
Oh, okay. Well, I
want to. No,
Jimmy loses his mind.
But I don't want to ask him to leave because what you're saying is fascinating. Can we? Is it possible we can? Can you
go
guys
back
hang for a bit?
Oh, I can hang. I have to do Fox News at
Fox News at 10.
Can we bring Ozzy and Geezer and you guys can hang out and watch them because they only have a few minutes. I don't want to end this because you're very
fine.
interesting.
I also want to I want to ask you a couple more questions after Ozzy, and also want to get out the information on how people could support your brother and the case and whatnot. Get that website out there. What is that actually?
It's called GZDefenseFund.com.
GZDefenseFund.com.
Right.
And it's very easy. There's a link right on there. You can use PayPal or whatever, and just this is it's a bigger issue than just George and Trayvon. This is
correct.
This is an issue of someone's right to defend themselves. It's an issue of finding out what really happened,
right.
And people having a fair trial. So I absolutely support your brother in this, and hang out for a little while.
We sit you on the couch and you come back.
We'll
we got Ozzy last minute. So
you can watch Jimmy fawn over Ozzy. It's fascinating.
Thank you.
Are they coming right in, or are we going to take a little break? They're coming right in. Okay. I just saw Opie run out.
I was just getting this in my ear going, Ozzy has to, they're in the lobby waiting. I'm like,
I saw,
but I don't want to, because I know this
I saw what looked like a full-blown anxiety attack on the part of Jimmy, on Jimmy's face.
Which seat do you want Ozzy to sit?
You sit here and then put
of course,
sure?
of course he wants Ozzy Osbourne right next to him.
I don't mind using next to him either.
Right next to him. He loves
because the record's coming out today.
What happened? Oh, look at him.
Fucking Roland.
He's Roland. Let's get look at Ozzy. Ozzy Osbourne. How you doing, Ozzy? Take a seat, my friend.
Hello.
Geezer, what's up, man?
How you doing, man?
Take a seat.
How are you?
You've lost so much weight.
Yeah, Jimmy lost a lot of weight.
Just going to the gym. Just going to the gym and eating better. That's it.
What did you cut out?
I just cut out eating late at night and just awful food that I was eating. And on the road, it's hard because I eat a lot of crap on the road. So we're on right now.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Pop the old headphones on. Talk about the new album. Oh my God.
It's doing really well around the world.
Yeah, it's Geezer. You tweeted yesterday that it was #1 in Germany, right?
Yes. And now today it's #1 in USA, UK, Greece, everywhere.
Oh really? So you guys are obviously
on
really
iTunes.
So you're really thrilled with the fact that it's doing well.
Oh, absolutely.
Were you surprised by how it sounded when you finished with it? How did you finally hear the finished product?
Well, I'd got the mixes every day. We'd take when we were doing it. We'd take a rough mix at home. So that was all I was used to. And I was kind of thinking, well, it's okay, I suppose. But then when I heard the finished master, blew me away. It was so good, well done.
Did you think it was going to do this well, this fast?
No, not at all.
I mean, when you're in the middle of it, you don't realise how what you're doing. You just do it naturally. I mean, if it's #1 now around the world, it's the first #1 we ever had, both solo and together.
Well, the fact is too, it's also the fact that you're doing with iTunes and you did CSI and you're doing all of this kind of like mainstream stuff. That's a treatment that Sabbath never got.
Well, it's kind of weird when we were together. We never had one good review of anything anybody said we were going to last. But all of a sudden, people are going, they're saying positive things, which I don't really feel comfortable with because we were always a people's band, But now it's what you got to do because there's no records anymore, and you got to do you got to be on chat lines and whatever.
This sounds like old Sabbath. This you definitely went back.
Rick Rubin had a plan. He would stop him on with the he'd say, "Would Sabbath ever get together? And if they do, I want to be the producer." And so, it took us back to the first album, and after I remember all going, "What's he going at the first album? More than like 19 albums each."
Wow.
So you got to go back and kind of unlearn all the stuff you've learned in the 35 years, and it's like lyrically the album is brilliant. And I know, Geezer, you're responsible for a lot of that. Is it kind of hard to address stuff that you addressed when you were 20 or 25 and address it now in kind of the same vein or with the same emotion?
No, because it's different. It's there's still the same old crap going on in the world, so there's still loads of things that you can sing about.
Well, pedophilia you address in the Catholic Church scandal, which I thought you guys addressed really nicely and pretty aggressively.
Yeah, I mean, Ozzy came up with the line, "Dear Father," and at first it was the quote from Jesus, "They know not what they do." So I didn't want to use that since Jesus had already said it.
Yeah. It's been quoted a few times. You don't want to rip him off.
So I thought, well, what could I do? Dear Father, I didn't want it to do it about your dad or anything. So I just thought, Father, it's Catholic priest. And that was all going on at the time when I was writing the lyrics. And so I thought, since they've been having a go at us since we started, let's have a go back at them.
Oh yeah, I guess it's got to feel good after all these years of hearing them criticize what you do and what you stand for. Like, and look what was going on.
Yeah, because they never really listened to the lyrics anyway of Sabbath, and they've always condemned metal, any metal thing, saying satanic and all that crap. And meanwhile, they're fiddling about with little kids, So it was our turn to show the real hypocrites and the real evil people are in the world.
And how's Tony? I mean, I know he's resting up in England and getting ready to tour. Is he doing okay?
Yeah, he's doing great. He's responding well to his treatment. So.
And is the tour going to happen as scheduled? Do you guys still think you're going to be going out and doing?
Hopefully. I mean, it's like we contact him on a regular basis. And he sounds great when I text him on that.
What was the schedule like when you were recording? Because again, he's going through chemo and treatments, and he's doing an album. So how did you balance that?
We were doing like about 4 or 5 weeks on, and then he'd have his treatment and have to rest for about a month, and then go back in and do it again, which is the same thing that we're doing for the tour. He'll be we'll be touring for about 6 to 8 weeks at a time, and then he goes back and has his treatment.
And you're uncomfortable with almost the positive press and with the good reviews and the stuff like that? It's kind of difficult to get used to that, right?
I haven't really read any reviews yet, so.
Well, I mean, Rolling Stone is being nice about it, and it's like all these outlets that typically didn't give you guys what you deserved are now being nice.
Well, I suppose it's when they slagged us, they didn't think we were going to last.
Yeah, you were around long enough. They're like, all right, we love these guys.
It's kind of like that.
Yeah.
I don't know how to take it, because it's like when the media and that start liking us, I think, oh, well, they missed us the first time around. But then again, I was just talking to Howard Stern, and in 1968, we had no idea it was going to last 5 years. I mean, 45 years. Jesus. It's unbelievable. The last studio album was 35 years ago.
Last studio album, that long ago.
Yeah, what was because I don't remember that. Like, I was, I became a Sabbath fan when I was about 12 or 13, and, that was 1980 or 81. So this is the first time I've ever experienced this, and the anticipation for this album, it was like there's no way it could have lived up to what I wanted, and I really mean it. It's fucking so much better than I had hoped it would be. I can't believe how fucking much I love this record. I mean, I hope you guys understand how great it is.
You're just looking at each other.
You're
gushing, Jimmy.
I'm just being a gushing sissy fanboy.
Who are you going to blow first?
Holy shit. Well, Geezer just volunteered Ozzy, so I guess Ozzy.
Okay. Well, what was the question?
I really wasn't. I was just saying I kind of hope you guys...
no question there.
No question.
That was a rhetorical ass-kissing you just got.
I was just basically
that was a good ass-lapping.
Do you know how good the record is? Because when you're close to something...
When you're doing it, you don't realize, it's you like it, you love it, but then we were not used to having all this attention, We used to put albums out and go on the road,
Well, the CSI thing was interesting too, because that's such a mainstream show, and it's very rare that I ever got to see my band on a show like that, because I loved you guys and I loved Kiss, and there was never that mainstream treatment in the 70s.
But there's no outlet anymore. There's no music television. There's no MTV. Just the fucking channels with games and things. There's no. Unless you watch that metal show on VH1, which is like 4 o'clock in the morning or something.
So do you think that so records aren't making what they used to make? I mean, obviously the money mostly comes from touring as opposed to the albums.
I don't really ask my wife that question.
Because they're saying, like, a lot of bands complain that they can't make money doing the albums anymore. And
It's like they download for free, and pretty soon it's going to be and you can't make anything. It's going to cost you money to make records.
Has the technology and stuff and iTunes and the availability and grabbing one song here and one song there helped you guys or hurt you guys, do you think? Do you think it's exposed you to more people or has it hurt you?
I think it's instant now. It's like I was saying last night, you can look up iTunes now, and I was just looking to see what new stuff was coming out this week, and I noticed that the Sabbath album is #1, so it's like, oh God, you forget that it's that instant. So I understand like that people want something, but they want it now, and everything's instant now. So that it's like instead of having to go down to your record shop,
right? Yeah,
which is gone.
But there's something sad about that, because when you used to do vinyl albums, you'd have a great artwork on the albums.
Right, yeah,
there's something
yeah.
to read, and you got excited for the release date. And you
Something to clean your weed on.
Yeah. Missiles.
You can wing it across the room. There's a little bit of everything with those album
on your
covers.
pizza box.
Something to shoot at.
But that is, you do miss that. It's like the smell of a new record and the big booklets that would come with them and all that stuff now is just like a little digital picture, and it's not quite the same.
And the vinyl thing's become a collector's only kind of a thing.
Also, journeying outside the house. You had to go to the store.
You can stay in your house now and have everything delivered.
You don't have to leave ever. It's amazing.
I like that idea a bit.
I kind of like that part myself too. Yeah. I don't go
lie
out
on the couch with the fucking Netflix on, and
yeah. You just
pizza and
popping everything really instantly available right there to your house.
Do you not think we're all living too fast?
It is a little bit. I mean, there are times where you should probably go out, maybe meet people face to face,
get some air.
Yeah, get a little air.
Something.
I don't know. It just seems like now we were talking about like Facebook and Twitter and how you meet people, and especially relationships with girls and things like that. When you want to go out, you used to have to look a girl in the face and ask her, hey, you want to go out or you want to do that. Now you wind up seeing each other's fucking pussy and tits and dick and everything else before you even go out.
I want to have a look at that one.
Pussy and tits and dick. That's one girl.
That has been with more chicks.
Jesus. It's just that the whole the dance has been just compressed into this.
So you can lie.
Tiny...
Also, you can also lie on this.
Well, yeah, absolutely.
I'm 21 and she's fucking 85 years old.
People do that too. They send out photos that aren't them.
Yeah.
I know because I do it.
Yes, of course you do, Jim.
I've received them.
I don't know. It's just, I don't think it's better or worse in any way. I just think it's different. History will...
It's fucking easy to wake up next to an 85-year-old.
History will always, things will change over time. I mean, this is just something else.
Can't send you a message. My fingers are too sticky.
Who are you talking to there? Sticky fingers.
It's weird. I've gone through entire relationships on the phone, like just text messaging and pictures, and then you never wind up meeting the person. It's really weird how you don't have to go out and talk to people.
There's a
anymore.
beginning, a middle, and an end of this pseudo relationship, and you never meet. It's the oddest thing, and then after a while you realize, I haven't even fucking messaged them in weeks. I guess that's over. It's like, what over? It never was. It's an odd thing.
Do you
really
watch
is.
that thing on the TV when they set people up and they go, they got a sex thing, and a guy comes, you know who I am.
Oh, where they have you go to the house and he shows up?
Yeah.
Have I seen it? I've been on it. Yes, of course.
But it's pretty weird that people,
Yeah.
There was one guy when he took all his clothes off, and the guy goes, he's sitting there naked. He goes, "Well, what do you do?" He says, "I'm a rabbi."
Yeah, that was
To Catch a Predator.
To Catch a Predator. Yeah.
Craziest show ever.
Yeah, we actually there was a guy there, and he said to what was his name?
Chris Hansen.
He goes, "Oh yeah, I saw you on the Opie and Anthony show." It's like, oh great, there's one of ours.
They got one of our fans.
One of our fans getting cuffed out on the lawn, crying, trying not to look into the camera.
That was a highlight for us, huh?
It certainly was. Hey, better him than me.
Do you get concerned with privacy and stuff like that? Because now everything is savable, like with digital technology. Every text you save, every message, it's all
every movie
savable. And it's like, I don't know how I feel about that, whether it's good or bad. But
well, regardless how you feel, it's happening. Just ask the NSA.
It absolutely is. If the government's been watching
I must be honest, I don't know how to work a computer very well.
Yeah.
Two things about it.
You're not.
But I can't remember that. My son sits down and says, "This, if you want to get this, press this button." I'm still pressing fucking buttons and nothing happens.
Trying to find something.
I press a button, the screen fucking wipes out.
you must be a wizard.
Get that curly thing. That's about it.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, the thing that says it's doing something. It's doing something.
It's working.
It's working.
I've had 15 years and it's fucking working.
Hey, how's Jack doing?
He's doing great.
He's doing great.
Absolutely great.
We love him, man.
He's a good
He's only
guy.
done our show once, but he's a solid human being.
He's very cool.
It's something we grew up. We watched your kids grow up on television.
Wow.
It's the weirdest thing, man.
Jack's just given us a daughter, Pearl. She's
crazy.
It seems like yesterday it was in a field in my house.
He's a little kid on the show.
It's fun.
Are you a good
Yeah,
grandfather?
yeah.
You a good grandfather, Oz?
I love her. She's wonderful.
Yeah.
I've got grandchildren from other kids.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
true.
yeah.
93.
I was a little off on that one.
Yeah, just a couple of years.
Off a couple decades. No, I do
I've been a busy boy.
Sorry,
Yeah, you certainly have.
I guess the new one I should have said.
I was just Sharon the other day. I said, Sharon, would you like to be able to have another kid? She goes, no fucking way.
You're done. No more.
We're done. We're done it a long time ago.
Yeah. I don't doubt it. Wow.
Do you ever, because you're more private, like you see Ozzy's life has been so public for all these years. Did that kind of make you want to be more public and kind of
No.
Wow, that was definitive.
The least public person on earth. I don't use the phone, don't use anything.
Oh, really?
Go home and that's it. You never see me until...
That's it, huh?
You're not online or anything, Geezer?
I'm online, but
barely.
Only about 3 people know the address.
Yeah, so you're not a big, you don't enjoy like the Twitter or the texting or anything. You kind of just keep it to.
I have people to do that.
Yeah. Yeah. I sent you an email actually.
I thought it was you. Yeah, about Hasselhoff.
No.
Jimmy's like, no, that's not me.
No, we all took. Last time I saw you guys, like 2 weeks ago, we all took a picture, and you said to your assistant, "You never send me the pictures to your assistant."
Oh,
so
yeah, she sent it to me.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Because I should have just lied and said, "Oh yeah."
To me, you twat.
That sounds like an instant delete. Fucking Jim Norton.
Yeah.
Click.
Who is this creep between? I wanted a picture of me and Ozzy, not this fucking troll. I'm just ruining the photo. Do you guys watch that metal show? Do you watch that?
Now and again, when I want a reason to go to sleep, I watch it.
Oh, really?
Oh shit!
Here
goes Eddie Trunk.
Hokey, to be honest.
Oh, okay.
Here goes Eddie Trunk.
Oh yeah, the Florentine. I feel
Florentine.
Come on, man. So what happens? I'm seeing you guys tonight at the town hall. We're doing that thing down in.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And we're talking on to a large audience, and we're gonna have Tony will be on remote, and Brad Wilkes and Jack, and Brad was a great choice for drums, and I know you guys had to pick somebody. You can't have an album without a drummer. And what was the final point that said this is the guy for us, as opposed to other guys that you've been working
We
with?
had 2 weeks before to go in the studio and record, and then we didn't have anybody. So Rick, it was Rick's idea to bring in Brad. We tried a few other drummers, and they didn't work out. And Rick just said, "Try Brad. It's going to work out." And we tried him. We did about 2 weeks rehearsals with him, and after about a week, everything fell into place, and we went, "Yeah, this is the right choice."
Was there a time where you thought he might not be the guy? Like, was there a time where it was
first few days it was like really strange, especially after being with Bill for hundreds of years,
right?
And it was just weird playing with a different drummer that you've never played with before, and then
originally it was going to be Tommy, but Rick didn't want to use something. That's my guy.
Rick Rubin gave him a few pointers, and Brad sort of got it, and we got into the groove of everything that we were doing, and it went from there. It turned out really well.
Yeah, it seems it's like to go back, and I was amazed you were able to grab like anyone who's an old Sabbath fan will love this, because I was amazed you were able to get that sound, like legitimately get the sound of like the first couple of albums. And then
that was Rick Rubin. Rick Rubin was hell bent. I didn't know what he was talking about for a long time.
Probably likewise, Ozzy.
from the first album.
Yeah.
We kept. Man, I just listened to the first album, and it was like, what the fuck's he on about? And then it kind of clicked, because we were originally we were a jazz blues band, and we'd been doing the songs on the first album live, so it was like a bit of an overflow from the blues stuff, and the feel he was looking for.
To be able to listen to old tracks like that and know what needs to be put on the guitar, what needs to be put on the bass and whatnot to get that old sound is really, that's a talent,
Rick
man.
Rick Rubin for years.
Yeah.
Every time I'd run into him, he would say, if you do a Sabbath album, count me in, I want to produce. So he said, okay, he didn't come straight in fresh. He'd been working in his mind what he wanted.
Right. So he knew.
You know, it was very interesting.
It sounds like old Sabbath, but it doesn't sound dated at all. It's that's a talent to be able to do something like that.
But it basically got us back to playing live in the studio instead of like putting tons of overdubs and keyboards and effects and everything else on. That we got into this habit in the late 70s of just layering everything, just going over the top in the studio, because we were producing ourselves, and the more dope we were doing, the more.
Wait, were you guys doing drugs in the 70s?
Let me think. No. We're going to church.
Tylenol.
Yeah, that's about it.
Andrew was good there.
There's a documentary that's being shown tonight, a 25-minute documentary, and you said something interesting in it about back in those, like, you know, a lot of times you have to sing the chorus more than once. And back in those days, or for a while, you'd sing it once, and then the computer would bounce it off something.
Oh, yeah.
And now you wanted to sing these.
Yeah, I sang it exactly the way I used to do in the old days.
Which was kind of just to blow it right through.
Just go through it, you know.
And did you like this more, having done it, this process, or did you kind of go like, wow, we missed the computers, or fuck, we've been missing out?
No, we never, on our first album, it was 2 4-track machines bounced onto each other, if you don't know what I'm talking about. And once you bounce it down, you couldn't take it back, so you kind of mixed as you're going along, you know. And it was just we just went in, plugged in, played, and that's the way we thought people make records.
Why did bands stop doing that? Because every time there's a classic record, you always hear like these amazing albums. Oh, we did that in 4 hours. Like all these great works that were done. And then, for some reason, people fell into the computer trap and
overproduced.
A lot of it's having your home computers, because you can do anything on your laptop.
As many tracks as you need.
Yeah, and then they go into the studio, and that's the way you're supposed to do it.
You had to play it live accurately in the studio because you only had a limited number of tracks on the tape.
But
and once you
bounced
bounced it down, though, now if you bounce down your bass and guitar track onto a single track, now you can't alter the difference between the bass and the guitar.
Yeah,
so you have to keep building and building and building. So you got to play pretty accurately together, as opposed to if you got a zillion tracks, now you just bam, 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 mix it later. Fix it in the mix, motherfucker.
Exactly.
We'll fix it in the mix.
Yeah. But then that process got meticulous.
Yeah,
man.
then it got overproduced.
Right,
Yeah.
and then they would take a year to fucking mix an album.
Yep.
Holy mackerel.
But this time, we did it. We got back to like playing it live in the studio, and if one of us made like a big mistake, we'd have to stop and start from the top
over again.
So
oh, really?
Like, yeah. So we all had to really concentrate, and you know, we sort of knew the songs backwards by then.
A little more pressure.
And you're are you vocally
pressure,
doubling yourself? Like you're singing on top of yourself again instead of just taking one track and
I'm
doubling
doing the whole thing.
So you're singing. I like that because it gives these slight differences in the voice and makes it almost like oscillate a little between the note.
You've been in a recording studio.
Yeah, a couple of times. a few times. But it's such a fuller. it's a fuller sound when you do it like that. It's not, and that's like the classic, Ozzy sound too.
Yeah.
Sometimes a flaw is okay. Like there's one part in Damaged Soul where it's like in one of the, which I know I'm kind of going deep for anyone who hasn't heard the album, but it's such a fucking heavy song. And there's one point where you say soul and your voice cracks a little bit, and they left it like they left that imperfection.
Yeah. I've always liked the fact you can hear people's fingers going up the fretboard.
Yeah.
It makes it sound like no, it's like fucking pure sound.
Yeah.
And it's not supposed to sound like that. It doesn't sound like that.
Yeah.
Bullshit. I've been in the studio doing an album, and I sang it one, not on this last album, but one of my albums. And I got this track home to my house, and I'm playing it, and I go, I never fucking sang it like that. and I found the producer, and I said, Michael, can I ask you a question? Is it possible to tune the voice differently? He goes, oh, yeah. Oh, did you do that on the
Oh,
shit.
shit.
Oh, yeah. I said, you fucking asshole. I mean, that can make it sound different,
Yeah, it's not me. Yeah.
Did you?
Oh, wow.
So it irritated you?
If I'd have wanted to sing it that way, I'd have sang it that way. He just altered the melody.
Yeah, they could alter the pitch, and then they gate out any ambient sound that was in there. And
This was at the beginning of a Pro Tool. I didn't know what Pro Tools were.
Pro Tools.
Fucking around with it in a Pro Tool.
Yeah.
So did you at
Wow.
one point get caught up in that, like just recording in different studios, not with each other, but I mean, as the years went on, did you kind of fall into that?
I've never really got into that kind of thing because it's not the way we started.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of producers do. I think that's the way you do it. That's why Rick was so good, because he took us back as if it was an analog recording.
Right. Yeah.
And the days of the drugs and all that stuff. Tony said in an interview recently, I think with BBC, that you would have them flown in on a private plane.
Yeah.
Wow.
I didn't get any.
I was the one that picked it up. I went down Monday to get the coke on the plane. He couldn't get back till Friday.
That's probably a bad idea. Send Ozzy for the drugs. He'll bring him back.
I'm still fucking out there now. I'm trying to do the fucking white lines on the runway.
Shit. Yeah, send the dog out for the stakes.
White lines on the runway.
Yeah.
Is it harder to come up with, like you said, like the lyrics and stuff? You're not talking about a lot of this, like the drugs and all that stuff that you would write about at one point. I mean, that's obviously
Methademic. Ozzy wrote.
Oh, was that you?
Yeah.
What happened? You're just watching something on meth and you're like...
No, I was doing meth.
Yeah, it's called a mirror. He was watching something.
It was two big lines on a mirror.
Oh, shit.
Perfect answer. That was, I guess so. Why would I think that Ozzy didn't do meth? What the fuck's wrong with me?
It's Ozzy Osbourne you're talking
I agree.
about.
That was a dumb question. I asked this. Good thing I got it out of the way now, not tonight.
Jimmy's so sweet. You're a sweet boy.
I
He
really
just
am.
likes thinking
He's
the
trying to
best.
be polite now. He's lost all his
He
way.
is. Yeah.
Trying to be cool.
Yeah, who did meth in your life? Hey, what the fuck's wrong with me? It was him.
Just say no to drugs, Ozzy. All right, Jimmy, we get it.
Well, I never did meth. I never did it. I quit years ago and I never got to do it. I hear it's quite a fun one for a little while.
Oh, yeah. It's good for insomnia.
What is it?
Yeah.
What does it do to you?
I'll tell you about, I was watching that thing. Someone suggested to watch that Breaking Bad. Have you watched it?
Oh, yeah.
Fucking great.
Isn't that a great show?
My son comes in, every time he comes, I'm watching some other show about drugs and people getting fucked up. Jack says to me, Dad, why is he every time I come over, he's watching programs about drugs? That's all I watch.
You just watch drug shows.
That's all I watch. Shows about smuggling and all this shit.
Breaking Bad's a good one. That is
Great.
that is a good one.
I'm looking forward to the next series, actually.
Were you more into being drug-induced up or a little down on stage?
Any fucking
anything? Like when you were performing, though, did you have any
Heroin,
preference?
Coke, fucking everything.
Really? So you didn't even care? Up or down?
Percocets, anything give me the beat.
Did you ever leave the stage after a show and then maybe wake up the next day and have no recollection of doing a show?
Really? That was my fucking habit, that was.
It wasn't a show, it was a decade.
How did the show go?
Fuck the show, it was a whole decade.
I'd fucking do. I mean, when I discovered Seconal, that was another one.
Really?
Fucking
Seconal?
face down in the bath, all the fucking stuff.
What does Seconal do? I never did that either.
It's barbiturate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Breads.
and it takes you down.
Oh, fucking done it. Like, I think that's what they had over too many of them on the fucking Titanic. Oh, you go down big time on that.
Is that good after a night of like coke binging and stuff to kind of come down?
You could say that.
Yeah, that's good, yeah.
Well, no, I mean, I don't...
Dr. Ozzy prescribes that you should take some barbs when you...
I'm always amazed with guys that figured out the combinations. I was just a very basic, basic guy. Like,
let's get some dummy like me to try these, Ozzy, see if you come round.
Did anyone in the band get pissed at you? Like, fuck, Ozzy, come on, we're trying to...
I got fired. You could say that. They'd find me fucked up at 9 o'clock in the morning. They'd go out. It wasn't very productive.
No, huh? I didn't think it would be, yeah.
Did it interfere with the recording schedule and stuff when you were back in those days?
Kind of. I just only woke up with a new band round me.
It's hilarious, man.
Oh, man.
Well, fuck it.
Goddamn rock star, Ozzy.
I really love it. And again, everybody knows I was going to love it because I'm a Sabbath freak, but it's like, it's so nice to say it and mean it. I love this album so much.
It's nice to be a fan and then have a product come out and you're just like, wow, I'm not disappointed.
It's really heavy. I mean, the album is really fucking heavy, and it's something I would have expected in 1971. So if that was the goal, you hit the goal.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Right. And Jim Florentine said it's a masterpiece. It's out today.
He puts on that sleeping show there, that metal show. When you got to go to sleep, you put it on. That's Ozzy. That should be the promo for the show. Ozzy says.
Yeah, that's our
Yeah,
pal.
we know the hosts. But,
and I know you guys have music channels to do, so I'm not going to keep you all day because I know there's other press. And I'm seeing you tonight anyway. I don't want you to think I'm interview stalking you. This was like a last minute. They're going to see me tonight and go like, "What? We just talked to you, but it's for a different thing, and I'm not trying to fucking bother you."
Of course you're not. Ozzy Giza, thanks so much for coming in, man. You guys are great. Take a quick break and be right back.